Did not realize my mic was muted. So happy Thursday, guys. This is J.N.S. I'm hoping you guys are having a great week. And so we're going to do a deep dive into specific topics of surrounding the P. Diddy case as it relates to some of the justifications that I've been hearing as to why the Black community in particular should support P. Diddy in lieu of what has transpired in terms of him getting arrested on September 13th. And so I want to first give the disclaimer that I am going to address some of the arguments that Dr. Umar Johnson made in particular, but it's not like a drag out. I don't want people to think that this is some type of beef or I'm going to be disrespectful towards Umar Johnson in this video. It's just going to be a very objective based video. At least when we talk about the Diageo case and the Mann Act, and then we'll get into some of the more esoteric spiritual topics. But I want to specifically address some of the talking points before I get started. So for one, we're going to I'm making the emphatic claim that the Diageo case that P. Diddy found himself in, it had nothing to do with race, and I'll prove why and how other people deal with similar situations when it comes to the big boy gang, the billionaire boys club. And then we're going to talk about how the Mann Act has affected more white people than Black men. Actually, Black men have been least affected by the Mann Act in terms of the RICO cases and racketeering. But also, there was even a white woman that has been several women that have been charged with the Mann Act. And so we're going to literally go case by case of who's been charged with this Mann Act, violations of the Mann Act. And then we're also going to break down what is the Mann Act step by step. The next topic that we'll cover is Trump speaking on reparations, and then we're going to get into esoteric talk about some of the things that the billionaire boys club does, like as far as the game that they play, the Goetia game that they're in. And so let's get started. So first, I want to talk a little bit about the Diageo case. So we all know that P. Diddy had sued Diageo for racism. They ended their 15-year partnership. This was around June 2023. I think he won this lawsuit, and let's see. The music mogul had said that Diageo had neglected and underpromoted his De Leon tequila, and they had dismissed it as an urban product in marketing. And so, people were saying it was a baseless complaint or whatever. Diageo also filed a motion to dismiss the suit, but what happened is P. Diddy actually won. He still ended the partnership, but let's be real. Like Diageo responded that P. Diddy had amassed nearly $1 billion from being in partnership with them for 15 years. So P. Diddy was with them for 14 years, these white boys that all of a sudden became racist, and he makes $1 billion. He sues the white supremacist system that is so after him, but he wins the lawsuit. And then, things get, they have probably a bitter response. Now, Diddy said that in the lawsuit that Diageo had kneecapped De Leon Celgro for nearly a decade because the company considered it a Black brand and marketed to only urban customers. Okay, and so 15 years ago, you didn't know that? That was the deal that he had got into. Like, it was an urban product, and that it was known, that the deal that he was getting into. 15 years. You decided 15 years a slave is pretty much. You decided to be 15 years a slave, and then, he sues them. But I want to posit that this has nothing to do with race, because we just saw the case. There's multiple cases where business people fall out. Certain mergers and acquisition companies fall out. Certain acquisitions of billion-dollar companies, way more than this. When they go to war, they go to war. We talking about lawsuits, 11-year lawsuits, and these white boys, they fight dirty. what happened with PD, he actually better be lucky because I'm about to show you a case of how some white boys really these fighting, these billionaires fighting, and I mean the level that they went to, taking out people's kids, taking out. I mean, oh my gosh, we talking about recent stuff that I covered a month ago on my channel. So you can't say, oh well, you didn't talk about that. Oh, I talked about it. That's what these white boys was doing, and as I had predicted in a TRO video. um, and so the thing is, you can't, play this game with these people. You played this game with these people for 15 years, 15 years a slave. Obviously, I already did a video how P. Diddy has screwed over Black Americans, right? Like we got the records of 20 years of so many artists coming forward, so many stories of surrounding his name around murder, multiple deaths, whether that be Kim Porter, Pac, or Tupac. I'm sorry, Biggie. But we don't need to actually go into like stuff that has nothing to do with the case, right? But we also want to look at the counter arguments, because this has nothing to do with the case either, the Diageo case. But what Dr. Umar Johnson is saying is that this case, P. Diddy suing Diageo made them so upset that they decided to trump up, I guess, all of these RICO charges and racketeering charges. And as a result, P. Diddy is now in prison. And so because of that, all the Black people, all of the Black men, all of the Black community should support P. Diddy because it's racism. It's racism. And because of what's happening. And so I want to break down that whole notion before we even get into the Mann Act and break that down as well. And the reason why we're doing it is because it's a lot of problematic stuff in this community that goes on as far as holding motherfuckers accountable and realizing the actual undergirded truth of what this is all about. Dame Dash was the only one that got it right. And I respect Dame Dash. And I actually want to talk a little bit what he had to say, because Dame Dash just did an interview too about P. Diddy. I think it was about an hour long. It was a beautiful interview. It was very principled take. And I was like, damn. See, that's why I knew I always, no lie. See, I'm not clout chasing. A couple years ago, no lie. And I'm sure there's records to prove this because, I was an online class at Columbia University. I did a whole project on Dame Dash. No motherfucking lie. And I know I can log in and get into Canvas right now and pull that shit up. I did a whole project on Dame Dash. Presentation, public speaking. It was a class on public speaking at Columbia University. And I did I was literally using there was believe it or not, there was an entrepreneur YouTube channel that took all of the clips of Dame Dash's advice and wisdom from like his span of when he first started. And they, this entrepreneur YouTube channel was like, here are the gems of Dame Dash. And so I took stuff from that clip and put it like in a speech style and presented it, of like some of his wisdom, some of the things that I learned from him. And I had said, these are some of the things that I learned from Dame Dash. And, and I know the students was looking like, really? Like, rapper Dame Dash? Not rapper, but Rockefeller. Yeah. Yep. So he the only motherfucker that got it right. And I ain't trying to be disrespectful. He the only Black man that got it right. See, that's what I'm talking about. Righteousness. Principle, too. And men are not as emotional as women. Like with me, it's emotional. It's emotional. And it goes way deeper. It gets real spiritual as far as my vigilance, my diligence in going at Diddy this way. It's not nothing so much personal with Diddy. It's the principalities involved with this case. It is the principalities involved in all of Hollywood and all of this shit that's been affecting the United States as well as Black Americans. And so we're gonna get deep into that. Now, y'all want to say, oh, y'all, we being emotional about the case. I will say this. I'm just gonna be logically objective in the first half of this video. And I want to see, I dare a motherfucker to counteract the actual facts of like who was affected by the Mann Act. Like objectively. Has it been more Black men or has it been more white people? More white people have been charged with that shit. The last person that was charged with the Mann Act in 2021 was a white woman. So we about to go deep. We about to go deep. First, let's actually deal with the charges. Let's go back to Diageo and let's deal with the charges. I know I had put this stuff. Let's go right. I had like a list of some of the things that he was charged with. I hope that they be the powers that be they like to fuck with me, so they be. I hope they didn't go on my email and mess that stuff up. So, okay, let's continue to look for it. What in the world? Okay, so I'm assuming that. Okay, here we go. I found it. I was about to say, like, I know they ain't just going my because I'm telling you, they be doing some fuckery. Assuming. Here we go. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to make sure my sound is good because we about to go in today, and I know that the information I present, undermines the control pro-black opposition and the people that they work for, and so they feel like they gotta shadow ban my shit, and which is okay because, like I said, time tells all, and this we setting a play up, and like I said, it's no beef with Umar Johnson. I'm not going to disrespect this man in this video. So that's not what this is about. Now, P. Diddy may get respected, and P. Diddy may get disrespected, and some of the people that have been supporting P. Diddy publicly or work with him may get disrespected. But I'm not going to be disrespecting Umar Johnson. But as far as some of the charges that P. Diddy has been charged with, we have to consider that a RICO case and a racketeering case is an amalgamation of behaviors, or amalgamation of behaviors that are criminal and illegal. So when we say like, oh, the case is vague, we don't know what it is. We do know that several things that are in the indictment are illegal. And so when we say like, oh, it's vague because someone is looking for, oh, did he murder someone? It's a victimless crime. That's actually not true. There are multiple people that have been affected by P. Diddy. When we talk about RICO and racketeering, that includes the allegations of murder, whether that be Pac to Biggie. He may not be named in this one, but there's like 5 people. Also, he had multiple guns with the serial numbers erased. That is a federal violation. It can result in prison time, with sentences ranging up to 20 years. They have multiple guns with the serial numbers erased. Also, we know that there is allegations of drugs, of spiking of the drug. Now that is in the case. We're starting to find out that the baby oil was spiked. They mentioned 1,000 bottles of baby oil because there is it's going to come out. It's maybe a little too early to speak on this, but there were drugs in the baby oil. Also, recording people without their consent, their sexual encounters at a party, and recording them without their consent to use as blackmail is emphatically illegal. Also, prostitution is illegal. Now, when we talk about the law, okay, let's get into the law. Any sort of prostitution and certain trafficking and human trafficking is objectively illegal. Now, you may not like that it's illegal, but it is illegal on the books. If you get caught, they'll throw the hammer at you. And so they have the evidence. Again, when we talk about the recruiting a person for prostitution, so that's called enticement. That's a part of the Mann Act. That is illegal. That is what the last white woman was just charged with, that got charged under the Mann Act, and all the other white boys, as well as R. Kelly. And so that's what it is. Another thing is that there is, as far as when we talk about evidence, and I said it already, 30 phones, 50 victims, 50 witnesses. There's 50 witnesses who are, I would say, simultaneously victims. Dawn Richard just had a 55-page indictment where she mentioned that there were minors. Like, all of this is a part of the amalgamation, the accumulation. And so when we talk about, everybody know he was blackmailing motherfuckers. Like, everybody know he was recording people without their consent. That's in the records. That's in the indictment. And it does fall under RICO and racketeering. 20 years of this shit too. 30 phones, video and audio tapes, 50 witnesses, drugging and spiking anybody's drink, including the bottles of oil, which they have tested those bottles of oil, and there were witnesses that already had told the feds that there was drugs in them bottles of oil. That's why they went looking for it specifically. That's gonna come out. Also, he had been speaking with witnesses, tampering with witnesses, fucking with witnesses. That's illegal. They have all of this evidence, so it's like to make it seem like, okay, what he did was what he did, he's the victim of the white supremacy and all this stuff. He worked with these people. He went in a system willingly, signed his contract, made his deal with the devil, and chickens came home to roost. And like I said, Dame Dash was the only one to get into the spiritual ramifications of what it was. Dame Dash literally said, okay, yeah, everybody, he made a 30-year deal, 30 years is up, your time is up, they give you your 30-year run, and now you gotta pay back with your kinetic energy. It's as simple as that. They've been doing that. The people do that all the time. I don't agree with it. I don't respect it. But that's how some people, they figure that's a better deal. People are groomed for that. Not everybody is a victim, but there are certain people that are victims of that whole setup, that whole Hollywood contract setup. Casting couch, Hollywood party, blackmail party, where you record them and get them in a compromising position, drugging them, and so it's a lot of people. Do I think that there's a lot of propaganda around it? It's, but they bring out certain, press conferences and all that, sure, but let's not illegitimize the seriousness of this case and the fact that P. Diddy for 20 years have undermined Black Americans. What y'all want Black Americans to defend P. Diddy, but what has P. Diddy done that was significant for Black Americans besides fuck them over all these years, all of his artists? And so on principle of the actions alone, it's like you kind of reap what you sow. It's not you reap what the fuck you sow. That's what we're dealing with. A motherfucker that's reaping what he sowed. And like I said, let's go back here. That Diageo case, let's get, because that's most important, because this is for more so of Umar Johnson's argument that because he fell out with, he was 15 years a slave with Diageo, made $1 billion with the white boys, crossed the white boys and sued them and won in the white supremacy system. And then Diageo gets, they probably, that's conjecture. Actually, you don't have any proof that they are behind that because he has lots of enemies. He has lots of enemies, and P. Diddy is a principality in Hollywood. He was a principality of the music industry. He was chosen. He was put there. He was with Clive Davis. He was fucking people in the ass. He was getting fucked in the ass too by these white people. And so all of a sudden, it's the white supremacy now that his 30-year contract with the devil is up. And he got to pay the piper. And then they got all your dirt and all your tapes and all these tapes and all this stuff. And then you blackmail powerful people, including politicians, at a time where we're changing the whole system. So yeah, they're going to get after you. But it ain't got nothing to do with Diageo. When we talk about the games of kings that the billionaires play, this is some Goetia shit. So now I'm about to draw a parallel. I'm about to prove to you how this is not about race and how these motherfuckers are treacherous on your ass when you cross them or get into a lawsuit when you don't want to play the billionaire game anymore. Look at this, what just happened. Actually, I want to show you guys. Let's see. Let's look at this. We all know that a month ago, and I covered this on my channel, by the way. You can. This is the title of the video. If you got, it's deep because I actually explain the occult aspects of this, how these people conjure up entities to take out other motherfuckers, and how these companies itself are partnered with principalities that govern, and so. I prove all that esoterically. In this video right here, I knew that there was going to be like a major car accident this week regarding something that was like more on a global scale. And it was that week, what happened was there was billionaire Mike Lynch's and his co-defendant, which is the CFO of Autonomy. This was a company. They all died. His daughter died. They got them at people from J.P. Morgan. I mean, they just went scorched earth because they lost. Hewlett Packard lost their lawsuit against them. $11 billion acquisition. $11 billion. And we're talking about Hewlett Packard felt like they was ripped off out of $4 billion, out of 11 million, right? I'm sorry, 11 billion. And Hewlett Packard acquired, I want to say it was autonomy, for like $11 billion, and it was overvalued. The corporation was overvalued, and so it undermined Hewlett Packard. They lost money. I mean, I think their stock went down like I can't remember how much their stock went down, but it was pretty much a drag on Hewlett Packard. Everybody know what HP is. That's the HP computer stuff. Mike Lynch is the Bill Gates of the UK, just so y'all know. That type of level. Mike Lynch is the Bill Gates of everybody knows that. That's in business. Look at this. Missing tech tycoon Mike Lynch's business partner dies after being hit by a car days before a yacht sinking. So they knocked both of these people off, and a daughter, and some of their family members, and other business people, all in the same week. Open, didn't give a shit. And guess what? These people are dead, and they still said we going after them for that $4 billion estate. We going after that $4 billion estate. They done intimidated the white wife. The wife done withdrew the $200 million lawsuit. Just yesterday. I want to say like 2 days ago. And so I covered this on my channel. Like this shit, like we talking, this is the billionaires boys club. This is how these people get. Race doesn't matter. This is a brotherhood at that level. This is like the club. Like either you're in or you're out and you follow the rules. I'm not in the club. I'm not vouching for it. I ain't saying it's right. I'm just saying when y'all sit up there and try to, every time a black man get caught doing some sherm shit, and y'all always want to bring in race, that's ridiculous. Every time y'all get caught, you don't do nothing for the community. You don't give a shit about the black community. You undermine the black community, and then all of a sudden, when you when the system turn on you, when your contract is done, now it's black Americans. Look, they doing to me this racism. Nah, Now, let's review this because I just want y'all to show, because this just happened August 20th. They were in battle with these people for 11 years. And when Hewlett Packard lost the case, say a month later, they all died. So let's get into it. The co-defendant of British tech entrepreneur Mike Lynch, who was still missing amid a super yacht sinking in Sicily. They actually had, at this point, let's see, the tech who was still missing amid it has died after being struck by a car, police have confirmed. So this was the CFO, Stephen Chamberlain. He was 52. He died. Now I had said that that was major was going to die and they get hit by a car, and they did. And the spread kind of showed that he was a CFO, like it was somebody in finance, but I couldn't see it at the time. In retrospect, but it was him. And so he died on Saturday. Okay. And so, but they also had got at the actual CEO, Mike Lynch. Mike Lynch died too. I would say all within 3 days apart. Yep. And so the yacht that they were aboard sank on August 19th. So Stephen Chamberlain died August 17th. Mike Lynch dies August 19th. Okay. It was an Italian Coast Guard that said that it was the Bayesian at 183 yacht. So I'm drawing a parallel. I just want y'all to follow the parallel. I'm not saying the two are related. I am drawing a parallel of how this shit works. And so there were 22 people on the board and 10 crew and 12 passengers. But look at this. There were 15 people rescued. Okay. But the 6 additional people, including 2 Americans and 4 British citizens, were missing. But guess what? All 6 of them people that had to do with with Mike Lynch in particular, they all were dead. And so this one is kind of an old article, so I wanted to maybe show an updated one. Yeah, let's do this one actually, because this was September 3rd. Hewlett Packard won't drop its $4 billion claim against Mike Lynch, who died along with his daughter when his yacht sank. So they made sure that she was going so that she wouldn't get that $4 billion estate. And then they still will not drop that $4 billion because they are upset because they acquired a company that was overvalued and they feel like they got ripped off. Now, I'm not saying I agree with this, and I'm just telling you, like, this is how these people move. Remember when them billionaires at the submarine sank? Remember the billionaires that they got knocked off at the submarine underground? Y'all don't remember that? That happened to them. Also, let's not act like we don't know what happened when the Federal Reserve was set up and who all got knocked off. This is just what they do. And so to make it seem like they're going after the Diageo in the situation with P Diddy was playing that game with these people, and he didn't want to do it. He sued them and won. And so now this stuff comes out. But to say that, okay, now the Black community needs to support P Diddy because he's dealing with the making this a race thing. That's the part where I'm just like, no, this is much deeper, much deeper. Okay, so let's actually go right here. It says Hewlett Packard Enterprise has said it won't drop its UK claim for damages against the estate of British tech mogul Mike Lynch, who died when his super yacht sank last month. Okay. So look at this. They had accused Mike Lynch of fraud of $11 billion. And so Hewlett Packard is still seeking up to $4 billion in damages. So Angela Baccara, she had tried to file like a $200 million like lawsuit for his death, and she withdrew that case. Now, who visited her, who intimidated her, whatever, who knows? But look at this. It says Lynch and his daughter Hannah were among 6 passengers who died. But actually, because I had at the time, I had like the actual names of the 6 people, and they were connected. They were all like up there. Like this wasn't it was like, I want to say like somebody that was way high up in JP Morgan too. So I actually want to get that name because it was like they got at anybody who was like real close to him. And so obviously when we draw these parallels, when we see how dirty this game is when it comes to, let's see, did I find it? Okay, here we go right here. Because I want y'all to look at this. Okay. Let's look at the names of the people. Where is it at? Okay, let's just go back here because I don't got time to. Okay, so he says his 18 and his daughter was only 18. 18-year-old daughter, Judy and Jonathan Bloomer, a non-executive chair of Morgan Stanley International. Okay, so Jonathan Bloomer was dead. Clifford Chance, the lawyer, and his wife. They got at the lawyers. They got at the daughter. They got at the dude who's working at Morgan Stanley. I mean, come on. Then they got at Stephen Chamberlain, who died in a car accident. This was all within 3 days apart. Just so y'all know. Look at this. Missing British tech tycoon Mike Lynch, co-defendant in a U.S. fraud child, dies in car crash. Look at the date. So it don't get more obvious than this. Like this is not whatever. You could say allegedly, whatever, but I mean, come on. This is the Goetia game of the kings. This is what it is. And so P. Diddy played that same game with the Diageo. This right here. But Diageo ended their 15-year partnership with Diddy following the lawsuit. And so it's not so much about, oh, you got too big for your breaches, or they shut you down, because he won. Would they been able to have put all them charges and all them cases on him had he not committed any crimes? Had he not blackmailed motherfuckers? Had he not screwed over and had such a terrible reputation? You can't make a deal and then cross someone and by suing and think that someone else can buy into these theories that, oh, they're just coming after him because it's about him being black. Does white supremacy exist? Yes. I would say in the Matrix, does this stuff affect average day Black Americans as far as the ways in which we get locked out and the things that they do to us? Yes. But we're talking about P. Diddy, who sold out, and P. Diddy, who made his deal, sold and turned his back on his community and pissed off a lot of people in the community and shitted on people. What makes you think that we have any obligations to go now and defend P. Diddy? when he played their game and their game played him, did nobody tell him how? Like, it's like, okay, when it comes to the Diageo stuff, y'all want to say it's retaliation. Would they have been able to retaliate that way with a whole RICO case, a whole RICO and racketeering case, had he not committed those crimes? How about not commit crimes? How about you not give them ammunition to come after you? How about, I mean, you work with them for 15 years as a slave, 15 years a slave. So how about you not mimic the debauchery that you see other people doing? How about you know, if you know that it's been 400 years, right? It's been 400 years of us since these people was able to do some of the things that they have been done to us as far as lock us out, as far as lock Black Americans out, the Jim Crow. We already know that. The red line, we already know that, right? So we already know that that's how they've been getting down. It's been 400 years of this history. Diddy's only 54, right? So that means he had enough time to study and know what the hell has been going on as far as in this country. He wasn't oblivious. So if you already know they're racist, why would you mimic them? Why would you go willingly and work with them? If you know that they were all so racist, it took you 15 years to notice that. 54, we talking about he was 40 at the time. He was 40 years old at the time. So all of a sudden, you didn't know, you just didn't know that we have been dealing with this shit for some centuries with these people. So how about you not mimic them? How about you not commit crimes? How about you actually be a decent human? How about you actually be a fair and ethical leader for your community? How about you try not to mimic white boys? I mean, how's that for an idea? They would not have been able to have no ammunition to get him on a RICO case and a racketeering case filled with blackmail, allegations of murder, allegations of drugs, allegations of human trafficking, allegations of pedophilia, all this stuff. Because it's when you go with a RICO, that's an amalgamation of crimes. So you can't say that there's no victims because they got 50 witnesses. They got all these indictments. They got Don Richards. They got Little Rod. All of these things. They got people that's going to testify. You know, videotape evidence, potential evidence of the oil being spiked with drugs, allegedly. And so, how can y'all fix your mouth to say that after all this dirt and after the objectives, the objective case that this again, we've seen this stuff happen with these white boys. We saw how they got at them billionaires that was in that submarine when they didn't want to play ball. They was all white. I literally just showed y'all a case that was just a month ago with Mike Lynch and Stephen Chamberlain and Hillary Packard and how they got at them. They got at the daughter, they got at the lawyers, they got at the banker, they got at whoever. And then when the wife tried to come in, look at this right here. I think I'm just joking. She filed a $250 billion lawsuit just yesterday. It says that she withdrawn the lawsuit. She withdrew her lawsuit. Who intimidated her? Who did what? What's going on? Seriously. And so they can, shadow ban this video, do whatever. But we all know why they doing that. They scared of me and they scared of the truth. And they know that I can see through, they know I can oversee even spiritually about what all this is about. And so y'all not about to sit up there and play on the top of Black Americans and shame us like we gotta stand behind P. Diddy when he play in the Billionaires Boys game. And also the Go Asia game. P. Diddy is a warlock. Or Diddy is a wizard. He signed his deal. The deal was for 30 years. The contract was for 30 years. You had 30 years of having fun. Why didn't you seek enlightenment? Why didn't you seek to help your community? Why didn't you just initially just do your own thing if you wanted to do music? But he walked right on in to their thing. And granted, he was groomed. And so, when we talk about God, only God can judge, well, we can arrange the motherfucking meeting then. That go for anybody that's doing sherm shit to the community and sherm shit all over the place. Illegal stuff. He harmed a lot of people. And so, y'all say, well, that ain't got nothing to do with the case. Again, a RICO and racketeering is a combination of multiple criminal behaviors that they collect over years. Let's actually look it up together. Yep. Look at this. I didn't even. Okay, multiple predicate crimes within a 10-year period involved in a criminal enterprise that commits multiple predicate crimes within a 10-year period. So they got 20 years. Look at this: predicate offenses: gambling, arson, drug dealing, bribery, blackmail, wire fraud, kidnapping. And that's just surface level. I mean, it goes much deeper. You get up to 20 years of severe financial penalties. Civil suits are involved. So there was how many people filed civil suits? Didn't Don Richard? Didn't Cassie just do one? Is Cassie going to be a witness? Y'all sitting there trying to play on Black Americans' tops, and it's so wicked. It's so wicked. And I'm not, again, this is not just directed towards Umar Johnson, and I'm not necessarily been talking about Umar Johnson. I should make the demarcation of when I'm switching my rhetoric, but I did want Umar Johnson to know specifically, and he knows this. I mean, this man is probably old enough to be my dad, and so, you know, they have more experience than me. They know this game more, and so when I can see game being ran on Black Americans, and it's like y'all trying to put some spell shit on us. Y'all trying, like, this dude worked 15 years with these white boys. 54, he went in there at 40. He had enough experience. This man been in this game since he was in his 20s. It's been 400 years of us dealing with all of these injustices that we have faced as a community historically in this country. So all of a sudden, after you amassed $1 billion from the partnership, you sue, you win, and maybe this is retaliation. But my thing is, they wouldn't have been able to retaliate had you not been doing actual crimes. They can't just trump. These are not trumped up charges. 50 witnesses, a bunch of video, audio tapes of blackmail. See, this was, I can't get into all of that. They wouldn't be able to go after him if they didn't have anything, if he didn't do anything. We've been hearing this stuff for 20 years, and yeah, they cover for him because he's a federal asset. He's a Fed agent, like Kanye West had told us. So why are you defending him, Umar Johnson? Why are you defending the Fed? Why y'all so gung-ho to do whole ass interviews in dashikis and shit and try to make it seem like everything is so pro-Black and it's about sticking up for the community? When did P. Diddy ever stick up for us? Why did he screw over Day 26? Why did he screw over Making It Band? Why did he screw over Toto and 112 and anybody else who worked with him? There's bad people. Craig Mack, Black Rob, Loon. Why did he screw over all these people over the years? Why would people say he's a monster? Why would the writers, Tiffany Red, why are all these people coming forward? Cassie, Freddie P. Why would all these people just come forward? And so when we talk about RICO, it is a predicate of crimes over the last 10 years. It's a criminal enterprise. And so drugging people at a party, filming them, having it as blackmail, yeah, that's a crime. That's illegal. The transmission of I don't think they call it transmission. They call it, what is it? The enticement, the recruiting of a person for prostitution. So even if you do actually, like, say you have some a woman women fly across state lines, pay them for their services, and they take the money or whatever. Believe it or not, it's still actually, that's called enticement. It's recruiting a person for prostitution, and that's actually still illegal. You don't think he knew that? It's illegal. What makes y'all think as Black men that y'all can get away with doing, you can't, that's the objective act. Let's look at it. It's right here, right in front of your screen, just so y'all know. What is the Mann Act? Enticement is to engage in these acts. Have always been a crime under this law. Be on FindLaw.com. Enticement is the process of recruiting a person for prostitution. A violation of the Mann Act is a serious offense. The law qualifies offenses related to prostitution as commercial sexual exploitation. And so, obviously, it did not start with Jack Johnson, believe it or not, in 1913. It started with a woman in 1910. The first person that was charged with the Mann Act was a woman. She was trafficking and literally prostituting white women. And she was biracial. How's that? And I'll show that. We'll go through the case actually. But yes, Jack Johnson did get it, the Mann Act in 1913. But since then, it has been more white men that's been charged with the Mann Act, and there's been white women charged with the Mann Act since 1913. So why the fuck are y'all trying to manipulate us into trying, oh, this is this is that? Yeah, sex trafficking is illegal. Human trafficking is illegal. I mean, that's it. Statutory rape with underage people, pedophilia, all these. I mean, what are y'all doing? And so, to racialize someone committing crimes and then trying to justify, it's not even so much racialized, to racialize this whole situation to try to manipulate the public perception and get Black Americans to defend it. I think that's really foul. I find that such some of the cruel manipulation. And I also know, again, this is not directed towards Umar Johnson. We dealing with warlocks. We dealing with principalities. And I just know, I literally witnessed, someone who was trying to convince who's been trying to literally convince Black Americans, like, that we have to support Diddy, literally just using straight psychotronics on motherfuckers. And that's a cult practice. That's a spell. And I'm like, whoa. No, y'all going too far with this. So I have to check it. Y'all done lost y'all rabbit ass mind out here. And then y'all think someone is so dumb. And that's my thing, is like, you insulting Black Americans' intelligence. Y'all insulting Black Americans' intelligence. And like I said, we got stories of when people get at each other, these billionaires. Like we said, P. Diddy made $1 billion. So you was making, it was all good when you made your $1 billion. Then you want to sue, you still won. But your contract was only for 30 years anyways. Like how Dame Dash pointed out, nobody want to get into this occult aspect of it. We all know Hollywood is from the Hollywood tree. That's what you use to make your wands, to cast your spells. Casting couch. Okay? You gotta cast your couch, and then they bring you to the Diddy party so you can engage in your sex magic ritual and your humiliation ritual and your sex magic ritual and your psychotronic ritual. They gonna put an MK Ultra spell on your ass to insert some entities on you, and then you get up, then that's your initiation, and then you get to whatever level. That's these niggas that sell their soul. And it's not something I would do. I'm not here to judge people who did whatever to get whatever they got. That's not the point of this. It's just not, it's just not the way I roll. However, P. Diddy rolled that way. And he was one of the big dogs. But let's because Umar Johnson also made another point of the CEO of the WWE wrestling and all this stuff. And Epstein and Weinstein. I mean, look at their situation. When it came time for their comeuppance, they got their comeuppance. My thing is that this is deeper because it gets into government and it gets into billion-dollar enterprises. It gets into intelligence. This is deep. The situation with Einstein was deep. He was Mossad intelligence, who ran the huge trafficking ring. You see what happened to him. They covered that up, and people got covered up, and they didn't release the list and whatnot. The list and whatnot. It is what it, that's what happens. And then he had Weinstein. Weinstein was in jail. As far as the CEO of WWE, you don't know what's going on. As far as it was the CEO of the wrestling, he got caught doing something. For one, he was not running. Let's be clear. The charges are not comparable. That CEO of the WWE wrestling thing, for one, you don't know the outcome of the case yet. You don't know what kind of investigation is going on behind the scenes. They give people a long run before they go after their motherfucking ass. Everybody knows that. But that CEO did not have no enterprise, was not a federal, the CEO of the wrestling thing, I think his name was like McCowan or something like that. I don't feel like looking it up. But was he running a whole enterprise, blackmail CIA enterprise and human trafficking ring? I mean, come on, the charges are not even, it's not even comparable, but you don't know what kind of investigation they got going on and what they're doing with that. So my thing is, why are y'all trying to mimic white boys? And then when y'all get caught up doing the same thing, you said it's such a white supremacist system. Okay, it's been that for 400 years. So why the fuck did you even deal with them in the first place? Why the fuck did you even go into their shit? Why the fuck did you even mimic their behavior if you know that you're not going to get a fair shake? If you know you playing the game. If you go play the game, make your deal, do your contract, they offer you a deal you can't refuse, why the fuck did you go in there and instead of being a decent human being and just enough to fulfill your contract. Why did he think? Why did P Diddy did P Diddy have to do that? Go in there and drug motherfuckers and blackmail motherfuckers, screw over lawyers, screw over his artists with fucked up contracts and deals. They sold through their booty hole and didn't get nothing out of it. Not everybody did. Some people just got in some screwed up contracts, whatever. Blacklisting motherfuckers, shooting black women in the face, beating black women's asses, beating Cassie's ass as well. Allegations and suspicions around him and what happened with Kim Porter's murder. How come you just couldn't be a decent human? Y'all not on this planet to just play this game and make all this, like, look, we done changed the guard on y'all asses. We done switch the laws of thermodynamics on y'all ass. We done switch the laws of multiple shit. The whole system is changing. Laws of relativity, how you program your subjectivity with information. Now, that's too deep. We ain't getting into quantum mechanics. I ain't trying to talk over nobody's head. But yeah, this shakeup that you see, this mass CEO resignation. We just had CEO of Sony, Nashville, CEO Universal in Japan, the UK CEO of Universal Music, who worked with Lucian Grain, just resigned yesterday. Said he leaving the music business to go study religion. You gotta go find God. This is spiritual. Y'all can't even see. And I'm trying to tell Black Americans that this is a matter of principalities that you're fighting. When you look at a dude like P. Diddy is a principality. That means he has legions of entities on him. And then he works. And again, a principality doesn't mean, good or bad, because obviously in the 9 choirs of angels, the choirs of heaven, certain angels, there is a class of principality. There's the angels of principalities that work for God, that work for seeing the best for humanity. But you also have principalities that work to enslave humanity. You have principalities that thrive off of low vibrations. They have to have low vibe. That's the only way they can survive. And so in Hollywood, that's why a lot of people complain about the vibration and frequency of Hollywood. They have principalities set up. And yes, they can reside in a human, and P. Diddy is one of them. And so when you see P. Diddy get locked up like that, and it took him a long time because he had all that blackmail on all these people. He had blackmail on CIA agents. Did y'all just see that CIA agent that had 5,000 videos? This is the thing. That's why y'all that really get me when y'all want to say this is about the white supremacy. I'm about to show y'all something because they just got his ass too. And like I said, I'm not saying we don't deal with certain things. Let's see this. Let me share it. Let's go here. I know y'all saw, maybe y'all didn't see this, but I had already told y'all this was going to happen in 2023. And see, y'all gonna stop playing on my top. Y'all could do whatever y'all want to do to shadow ban now, but like laugh now, cry later. Time tells all. Y'all think I don't know that this stuff don't age well? Y'all think y'all don't know what's going on? He's setting a play up. Look at this. This was September 19th. The CIA officer who drugged and sexually abused dozens of women across the world and kept cachet of 500 videos and photos of naked and unconscious victims, sentenced to 30 years in federal prison. It's right in front of your screen right here. Now, I had told y'all, this video right here, 8 months ago, I told y'all that intelligence agencies and the officers will be held accountable in 2023. And there's YouTube videos on my channel. It's the one that's the forecast, the predictions for 2024. I made this video the day before, I want to say a couple days before New Year's, before the Cat Williams interview came out, saying that it's up, saying that everything's going to be exposed, saying that the intelligence agency is going to be exposed, and this is what happens. And so, just so you know, P. Diddy is intelligence. He is a government asset. And so what makes you think that he can't be charged for something, but this white boy is in 30 years in federal prison. 30 years. But it's supposed to be, I'm supposed to think that it's that I'm supposed to feel guilty. The Black American community is supposed to feel so guilty that he got caught up, committed crimes, and chickens come home to roost. And we supposed to all march out and act like we care. Nah, y'all niggas is out of pocket with that. It's so out of pocket. It really is. And it's disgusting. And so when for those who may just have came in a little later, we're talking about, again, when you at that level, and you play that game with these people, and did anybody feel crossed? This is a situation. These are all white boys. They took this. These were billionaires. Hewlett Packard, $11 billion acquisition. They felt slighted. They stock goes down. They shit get fucked up. They file a lawsuit. 11-year battle. Hewlett Packard loses a month after they motherfucking lose. They take out the Bill Gates. This is the Bill Gates of the UK, Mike Lynch. They take him out. Take the daughter out, 18-year-old daughter, so she can't inherit the $4 billion estate. Take out the lawyer, the lawyers, and then take out the banking financier at JP Morgan. Take out the CEO, Stephen Chamberlain, who also had inheritance right here. All of them died. These people died within 3 days of each other. They didn't do that to P. Diddy. They didn't do that to P. Diddy. P. Diddy is a principality that they are not going to kill, but they're going to lock him up and make him pay because his contract is up anyways. That's the thing. Like, he sued, and I know he thought, like, if he rack up, as far as if he tried to hurry up and pivot and change, give people back their artists, their publishing, help people, he tried to pivot that shit into the reparation space, and we know what that was about. No, too little, too late. It don't work that way. You got to pay for all the shit you've done, and then we also made the claim, not even a claim, we also proved that a RICO Act is a amalgamation of crimes, predicate crimes that occur over the previous 10 years. So that includes multiple. So when you say it's no victims, they got 50 witnesses, because we're talking about the RICO itself. RICO cases include civil suits, but then it's like multiple civil suits. Yep. Let's actually look it up again, because I did share it, but like this stuff that y'all pulling, it's just so foul, man. So again, we're talking about drugs trafficking, which is what is going to come out, just so y'all know. Money laundering, extortion, blackmailing, gambling offenses, human trafficking, all of that's included in racketeering, just so y'all know. And I already showed y'all that. And so we're talking about, this is the Corrupt Organizations Act. Now again, enticement is illegal. Y'all can make it seem like, oh, these were consenting adults. The law is the law, as y'all say. Then y'all say the law is the law. Let's just focus on the law. Well, enticement is illegal. So if you pay even a consenting adult, a consenting prostitute, to come to a party, then drug them, and then blackmail them, whatever, and even if you paid them, and they agreed to it, and they couldn't leave. There's prostitutes in that they're saying they couldn't leave and all this stuff when they wanted to. Yeah, that's actually illegal. That is a violation of the Mann Act, but the Mann Act deals with human trafficking, and human trafficking is illegal. And then we're talking about witnesses who said that they saw minors. Dawn Richards of Diddy Kane. What's her name? Diddy Kane? Yeah. They saw minors. She said that. Incapacitated minors, and they were having their way with the minors. That's her testimony. That's a part, believe it or not. Again, the RICO and racketeering includes civil suits. So we're talking about multiple people. They're going to use, it's multiple people. They're going to use Little Rod's information. They're going to use Little Rod's testimony. They're going to use Don Richards' testimony. They're going to use Cassie's testimony, believe it or not. So when you say, oh, that's not the exact charge, oh, it's an amalgamation of criminal behavior over the last 10 years. They got 20 years of shit. But just in the last 10 years, they got enough. Not alone your reputation and the bridges that you burnt within the community, but also the fact that you had blackmail. Blackmail is illegal. You can't record somebody without their knowledge, hold it, and then do stuff with it over their head. This was a CIA enterprise. What the fuck? Why can't y'all see that? And then Kanye West tried to tell y'all that y'all want to play on his top. But we're not about to sit up there and act like this Diageo Case was about some racism. These big boys, that's how they play with each other. You saw what happened to them billionaires in that damn underground submarine. They was in a submarine having a meeting, and they blew their shit up like it was nothing. Oh, y'all think y'all about to have a secret meeting and discuss some plans of how y'all gonna do whatever, Oh, really? Oh, really? No, y'all not. We take y'all out. Submarine, boom. We saw the situation with Mike Lynch and Hewlett Packard and Stephen Chamberlain. Yeah, I saw it. This was just a month ago. I covered this on my channel. because I knew that someone was going to be hit by a car. Like I'm like somebody major going to have to get smoked. I said it in a tarot video. 2 days later, it happened. Stephen Chamberlain, CFO. And again, these are y'all. You may not be familiar with us as Americans, but these are like again, Mike Lynch is the Bill Gates of the UK. That's literally like what that's the power that they got. Hewlett Packard was Hewlett Packard acquired Mike Lynch's company for $11 billion. Okay, and Hewlett Packard got mad because they overcharged them. They was fraud. They lost that lawsuit. A month later, everybody go. These are billionaires, and they don't have everything is plausible deniability. You can't prove shit because they play with the Goetia. P Diddy did too. He just lost. See, P Diddy was doing his. Y'all know he was burning the sage in the Palo Santo and all that stuff, and with the amethyst crystals, but that one that one gonna keep that smoke up your ass. Now that ain't got nothing to do with Goetia. I'm not saying that, but we're talking about like how he at the let me draw this parallel. Y'all don't think it's weird this month alone that all these black men, famous celebrity black men, had died? We got James Earl Jones, we got Wally Amos, we got Rich Homie Quan, there was an NFL player that died, famous NFL player that died. We got Tito Jackson. Okay. It was 6 black men, famous black men, that passed this month alone. They usually do it in 3s. Now they do it in 6s because they need to. They scrambling for kinetic energy. They don't have no kinetic energy. They can't squeeze blood from a turnip. I'll say that you can't squeeze blood from a turnip. You can't. And so somebody getting their ass smoked. And so this ain't got nothing to do with no race. So let's see this. They doing their little ritual, because y'all. Here's the thing, y'all playing a game that's so above y'all pay grade, and trying to get the average black Americans who got the sauce. You see, everyday righteous, innocent black Americans that's just going to work and they ain't playing the game right. Y'all got the sauce. Y'all got God body, and so that's why they coming to us trying to get us to support P Diddy because they still need kinetic energy. Because it didn't work with the little stuff that they was doing with the James Earl Jones, the Tito Jackson, all this stuff. And believe it or not, it's all connected. This is the game of the kings, of the royal bloodlines, of the Goetia. I say I agree with it. I don't play that. I don't play that game. I'm from 125D. We don't play that. And we know that these teachings were botched and stolen. And so I'm not recommending anybody to go and play that, to go and play that game. But I'm saying P. Diddy was a billionaire. He made $1 billion with Diageo. Right here. Diageo. 15 years a slave. Y'all say 12 years, it's like 15 years a slave. And all of a sudden he had the wise idea that white supremacy it's racist. He sues him, he wins. He actually wins. And then they go after him. But here's the thing. If he did not commit RICO racketeering crimes, drugging and trafficking and blackmail and all that shit, they wouldn't have been able to go after him. They probably just would have pulled what you see here. They would have pulled the Mike Lynch and Stephen Chamberlain move. Let's be real, they would have pulled that shit. They really would have been racist. Oh my gosh. And I'm telling you, they running game on innocent, righteous black Americans. They running game on y'all, man. Because I'm telling you, like, it's innocent, righteous black men that deserve for us to rally around. Y'all know I crashed out over ozone. Support the ozone with whatever I can do. I've donated my little bits of monies I do got to ozone multiple times, mind you. Now that ozone, that's who you crash out for. Why ain't nobody do a weekly video on ozone? Why are these pro-black niggas? I'm not talking about Umar Johnson. Anything from here out that I say in this video, don't think that I'm talking about Umar Johnson, just so y'all know. Because there's multiple black men defending P. Diddy. Okay, we had Trick Daddy come out. We've had, I don't think Trick Daddy really came out though. I just think he just was trying to, I think this is not even really directed at Trick Daddy, by the way. We had Boosie Badass. We had one of these lawyers, was a black lawyer that had came out. They're all black men. And so they want to run to the black community, the righteous, innocent black men. And not all of you are innocent at all. Not all. but they want to come to the black men that do got kinetic energy that are righteous and try to make it seem like this is a case of ozone, or this is the case of Marcellus Williams, or this is the case of what happened with Darren Sills. No, y'all not about to do that. Y'all not about to do that. We about to make a demarcation of black bourgeoisie that sell out their own community and work with the system to undermine our own people, and righteous black men who truly get hung up by the white supremacist system. We about to make the demarcation to motherfucking day. Y'all not about to sit and act like we all this. As soon as y'all get hemmed up, selling your soul, playing that game, and it's fucked up in your contract, and now you want to go and run to us, but y'all call it the grassroots. That's a CIA chicanery. But the authenticates, y'all want to run to the authenticate, righteous, innocent black Americans like me and like thousands of others of us, and try to use our Connecticut. See, we can't co-sign this. We can't defend this because it's the Mann Act and all. There's more white people that's been fucked up by the Mann Act than black men. White women got, the last person that got fucked up by the Mann Act was a white woman. And we about to prove it. Trust me, we about to go through all the cases of the Mann Act together. Since 1910. And the first person that got hit with the Mann Act was not Jack Johnson. It was a woman for trafficking white women's. Sex trafficking white women's. So we about to go deep on that shit. Because y'all not about to sit up there. Like I said, I'm so sick because I'm speaking from experience of being manipulated by these pro-black controlled opposition niggas, that industrial complex. Y'all fucked up my life. Y'all fucked with me. Y'all messed with me first. I'm talking about like on some like COINTEL shit. Like COINTEL, like just from the books that I write, the way I was talking, me coming out in the reparation space. Those motherfuckers conspired against me to get me out the pain. Not on, and they still try, but they don't have nothing. So they put me in that no touch COINTELPRO Project Phoenix program. But they did that. I mean, I'm saying like, I'm not saying this again. I'm not addressing Umar Johnson anymore. This is not. I'm not talking about him at all. Just so y'all know. But y'all motherfuckers, y'all sit up there and it's like real black people. It's like real motherfuckers that think this shit is real. Like we sit up there crashed out all these years about black reparations, all black people. We gotta do this, and we following behind these niggas, and they leading you off a cliff. They don't have the fortitude, the heart, the intelligence, and the soul to lead our people. And we sat up there, and so that's why I'm like, no, I'm not letting y'all get away with that shit. Y'all not about to come out and if it's and I'm trying to warn black American righteous men because they got the kinetic energy, and what's happening is you're being used in a spell. I literally witnessed it yesterday. I'm watching a motherfucker that's defending P. Diddy. I'm like, ooh, that's some powerful psychotronics. It didn't work on me because it used to though. I'm like, damn, no wonder why. I just couldn't see it. But I could see through the warlock spells. I see how I literally took a composition journal and watched some of the hand movements and gestures, and I watched this motherfucker open the portal right on the YouTube channel. Just opened a portal with his thing. I literally saw him do it. Felt the energy shift when he did it and opened up that portal. I said, damn, that nigga is cold. He's a cold occultist, don't get me wrong. He foul though. He gonna pay. But I said, damn, he got them motherfuckers in a trance. And I'm like, when I saw, they gonna go after this gonna affect black men. No, the fuck it ain't, because most black men ain't gonna do no bullshit that P. Diddy was doing. Is most black men in Hollywood? No. Is most black men opening their motherfucking booty cheeks for some money? No. Is most black men taking advantage of women? Yes, there are. I would say that there are women that have crimes against them. They get injustice, but for the most part, no. Most black men are not doing that. Most black men are not going out here undermining their community by screwing people up in contracts, by putting hits out on other people that they jealous of, like Tupac and Biggie. Is most black men doing that? No. Is most black men trafficking women? No. Is most black men working with billionaires with deals for years on end and then suing them? And then playing that game where they gonna get retaliation. People get back all the time. It ain't got nothing to do with his race. He's black Venetian nobility. I kept trying to tell you that. He's black Venetian nobility. This is Draco blood. He is a principality. I'm a principality too. I just work for the other side. I just work with 125D. I'm not a renegade. I'm a chaos esotericist, but I'm not a renegade of the universal consciousness system. But that just means I answer to God. That's when I say I'm not a renegade. Now there are people there are principalities that are not that are renegades, and I get a lot of freedom. Like the way it worked with me and God, like I pretty much do whatever I want, but I get checked too, just like anybody else can get checked. Get checked too. Can't just and I don't have no interest in harming nobody. I don't have no interest in fucking over nobody. And that's just not, I don't get off on that. I don't need nobody's kinetic energy. I don't need to mind control motherfucker. I don't need to control nobody. You know what I mean? I don't need nothing from nobody. But there are principalities that are demonic. Yes, there are demonic principalities. And I am telling you that Diddy is a demonic principality. And somebody, they didn't know how they were going to take this motherfucker out. He had blackmail on everybody. He was government. He had shit on politicians. Look at all them CEOs that has resigned. I got a list of the names. It's way more that resigned just this week alone. Just this week alone. Look at this. Look at this right here. A bunch of CEOs are resigning after Diddy arrest. This was September 23. The CEO of TD Bank, Bharat Masrani, resigned. CEO of Sony Music Nashville, CEO of Warner Music Japan, CEO of Nike. That's nothing. Like, it's way more. It was a bunch of politicians that resigned. Justin Trudeau resigned. The Prime Minister of Canada. Every board member of 23andMe resigned, who was going after Christos Hebrew bloodlines. That's why they came amongst the Black American community with the 23andMe shit, promoting DNA stuff, which we were screaming from the top of our roof. That's why they hated the Black indigenous. That's why they always went after me, because we were telling them, we were screaming from the rooftop, don't take them motherfucking DNA tests. We already knew what time it was. We didn't explain everything to you because we didn't even have time to tell everything. I crashed out in 2022 about the tribe of Judah, and I knew they was coming after certain bloodlines. And P. Diddy had just started to enter into that space in 2022, the reparation space, with the Revolt Summit. And they had flew out people in the reparation space to a Diddy party for the Revolt Summit and offered a deal for shows and stuff. This shit is deep. And then that shit happened with me, and I could see things spiritually. And I know some things. Now, people have plausible deniability, but I see what happened in the spiritual realm, and I know who was involved. And I know I didn't go at everybody. I didn't come at it's people that I know was involved, and I still didn't even say nothing about it. But it's up, just so you know. Because I warned y'all in 2023. I sent an email to the person who I know for a fact worked with Diddy for 25 fucking years. And I said, that treaty that was over this dimension with Lucifer, and obviously Diddy is a principality. Now, if you don't believe in the occult and you don't believe in esoteric stuff, and you don't know how Hollywood is ran, get the hell out of here. Because this is how it goes. I emailed, I said, that treaty is up and we taking over, just so you know. Oh, I was the crazy bitch, you know. Look at everything, how it played out. Everything I said come to pass on a weekly basis for the last 6 months, but that's been happening for years. That's been happening for my whole life. It's just now I recorded it publicly to prove that clairvoyance is real. I can just show document from the CIA.gov with the gateway process in the Department of Defense proving that remote viewing is real, which means you can see somebody through quantum teleportation. That's not even really it's a channel. You need a receiver and a sender. Quantum teleportation. You can look at somebody from thousands of miles away. See what the fuck they doing in it. Astral projection is real. People I don't astral project. People astral project and go look at other people and fuck with other people. I mean, it's real. I mean, that's the gateway process that the Department of Defense have been studying. Synthetic telepathy is real. Telepathy. I could show you that from the Department of Defense too, that they've already mastered that technology. So y'all try to play on my top, and I don't appreciate that. And so it's been up since 2022. I had already warned people. And so we do what the fuck we got to do. Look at this. And I know y'all say, well, how does that relate to you? Like I said, the person that I know worked for P. Diddy for 25 years, I know has something to do with the situation I found myself in dealing with the COINTELPRO shit, with the reparation space. They started to come into the reparation space with that shit, with that occult psychotronics shit. When they started coming in there with that, and they wanted to, fly people off of the Diddy party in the reparation space. All hell broke loose. Just say I know. All hell broke loose. They locked me up, drug me, say I'm crazy and all this shit. And I really would thought that I said, well, damn, maybe I did have a nervous breakdown. What I saw in the spirit, I saw people soul contract. I saw motherfuckers who had been fucking with me doing massive witchcraft on me all these years. I literally could see it. I saw what was the reparation space really about, as far as the oath taking and the people selling, willing to sell their souls for little entertainment shit, the entertainment music industry involved in reparations. I saw all of that spiritually. I was looking. I said, damn. I said, they trying to fuck me up and take me out. As far as the sacrifice to ride up off of another person's energy to get the kinetic energy off of a higher light being with more thermal energy, so that they can get to a higher level. And I said, hell no. Either it's true or it's not true. Did they not? Was there not a reparations revolt summit that involved P Diddy? Did he not fund it? Was there not a case? Again, it is what it is. But I'm saying this is more the spiritual aspects of this, of why this shit all popped off. Because I had already warned. I was trying to tell people to wake up as a tribe of Judah. It's time. They telling me you crazy. I'm like, damn. And then they want to blacklist, do all types of shit. Got my family involved in the COINTELPRO gang stalking type shit, organized stalking, organized harassment. And I said, oh, it's up for you. It's like, we got to go to war spiritually. So David Joseph stepping down as Universal Music UK chair, saying, look at this. The longtime executive is leaving the music business to study religion and theology. These people are running it to God. You just see Russell Brand or whatever. He on his knees talking about Jesus. A person that also was accused of being in at the Holly Weird stuff. This person that been to the parties that also is trying to. I'm telling you, it's about to get real, because we've tried this. Is it a matter of like being super religious or anything? No, but is it interdimensional? Because I don't even want to use the word spiritual, because that's a little too kid level. I guess we can, for human understanding, we could say it's definitely spiritual, but it's even interdimensional, because y'all still thinking that P Diddy is one of you. The average Black American running around here. Average Black American go to work, mind their business, do what they got to do. And some of y'all are participating in COINTELPRO Project Phoenix to illegally target, harass innocent, other innocent Black Americans. I am aware of that. We're doing an investigation on it. But yeah, I'm aware of all that too. I know I ain't all of you innocent cherubins, but there are some of you that are. There are some Black Americans that are totally righteous, innocent, and they live their life, to do the right thing by themselves and by God. Take care of their family, do the right thing, be great fathers and stuff. And it's not fair that these people that play the devil's game, they get caught up. They play the billionaire's game. They're willing to sell their soul. They're willing to sell the souls of other innocent people that want to get put on for their talents. They got talents from God, and the only way they tell them, you gotta bend your ass over, or you gotta do this if you want to make some money, or else get the fuck on. And they've been doing that for so long, it's not even funny. And those who are the most corrupt, they get fired in that system. And what I'm telling you is this motherfuckers is tired. Shit, I'm tired. I know what the fuck happened to me. Y'all, you mess with the right one and the wrong one. But the shit that I've been through, but I know that nigga that worked for P. Diddy for 25 years, and I know he behind that shit and got plausible deniability and tried to line me up, disrespect me privately. But then when I disrespect him publicly, he get this go to the black man and say, hey, you see why we shouldn't support her here? You see why we should blacklist her? See, because she's disrespecting me. Well, what the fuck did you do? And so look at this. Robert Herjavec steps down as CEO. There were city councils that stepped down. Y'all guys saw what happened with Eric Adams, who gave P. Diddy the key to the city. He was just indicted today and arrested. His whole team was, not all of them are black, some are white and Asian, so y'all can miss me with that black shit. And also he brought back stop and frisk on Black Americans, and so there were so many Black Americans that were done with him in New York City, and I did the research on that with the guy Eric Adams, the mayor of New York City, that just got arrested, who gave P. Diddy the key to the city, but took it back. No, he took it back, and he did question the immigration, because I said, well, maybe it's because he came hard at immigration. I said, well, he just spoke out. I said, maybe that's why they're coming after him. It's much, much, much deeper than that. You got to figure P. Diddy is in custody in New York City. He's talking. What's up? Yeah, the celebrities are smart. See, at least they know. Let me just shut the fuck up. But these niggas that's crashing out over P Diddy to defend him, you're walking into a trap. Just so you know, it's by design. The reason why I'm saying that is because we're not after black men. You know, we're not after certain people that even defend them. There is a particular person that we're trying to draw out though, and so that's I would actually caution righteous black men, innocent black men that have nothing to do with this, to kind of just I'm not saying go out on a with a pitchfork and crucify the dude, right? And say innocent and proven guilty. I'm not saying do that either. Uh, I'm just saying you might want to just wait till this shit play out, especially Umar Johnson. I'm trying to save your reputation because you don't you getting involved in something that I don't know who's somebody probably maybe paying them or it's part of a brotherhood or something. So you guys go out and want to defend one another, but yeah, yeah. This is a bigger trap that we set in here. So you might want to chill the fuck out, Omar Johnson, because let's stay out of this one, sweetie, and do whatever you've been doing and build your school up. Get that school running. You worried about P Diddy? You need to get that school. I ain't disrespecting you. I'm not disrespecting you. I've crashed out over you before on my YouTube channel. The videos are still up. I'm not doing it no more though, because I'm seeing some shit and I'm not happy. But yes, I have crashed out over you as far as defending you and Umar Johnson did, Umar Johnson did, Umar Johnson did. I'm telling you, you can't try to say, "Oh, you're just trying to attack the black man's." I've crashed out over ozone, donated, publicly. You could see it on my channel. It's nothing that I don't hide it. I crashed out over Darren Sills, crashed out over Thomas and Cara, which means I'm going to defend righteousness. Crashed it over Kanye West when he came against those contracts in Hollywood. How he when he talks about his exploitation that he experienced. I defended him for that. Kyrie Irving. He didn't want to put poison in his body. I defended Kyrie Irving for that. Anybody that's doing righteousness and they get caught up in something, or they trying to get out of something, they trying to really, bring awareness to something that's going to help other people. I think that warrants other people looking out for them. And if it's black men, that obviously includes them too. That includes them. But you're not about to sit up there, dance with this devil, make a deal with this devil, you all up in their face, you cracking white boys' asses and all types of stuff, you letting them crack your ass. You sucking their dick, they sucking your dick. Y'all making money together, billions together for decades. Clyde Davis, all them. And then all of a sudden, when you get hung up, your contract is up, nigga. And then all of a sudden, they got all these years, decades of videotapes. You don't blackmail motherfuckers. You don't screwed over black Americans. You ain't build no institutions for black Americans. I'm trying to build my school and shit, and y'all know they put me on a COINTELPRO Project Phoenix list, and the nigga that worked for P Diddy for 25 years is in on it. Y'all, because they know if I get some money, if I was to get just a little ounce of shit, we getting some land around this bitch for black Americans. We getting something. We getting the school going. We getting land. We gonna have some things for us. I'm gonna really be looking out for motherfuckers, for the black Americans, and that's why they locked me out of this system. Now y'all laugh and think it's funny and cute because I see that it was my own people that also set to line me up. It was people, some it's a big some people in the reparation space, some people that just randomly is black Americans that get paid, that want to get money. There's Project Phoenix. It's a black ops COINTELPRO organized stalking program where they pay motherfuckers to go and harass other people and fuck with them and whatever, and they blacklist you, they financial blacklist you. I've been going through that for at least a decade. I didn't know. Honestly, when we talk about the struggle, the black American struggle, we all been struggling. There's a struggle. I really thought that shit. I'm like, well, this what they do to us. They fuck with us and they're, you said, isn't there, Valiant Thor said, isn't there still a presumption of innocence for Diddy? What presumption? On what basis? When you got 30 witnesses that come forward? You explain it. If you got people like Richard Don that said, Don Richards, who worked with P. Diddy, so all them people lying. Don Richards said that she went to the party, saw minors, saw incapacitated people that was on drugs, and saw motherfuckers getting, raped. The word that rhymes with rape, while incapacitated, including minors. She just lying. Little Rod said he witnessed somebody get shot in front of him. He was also pressured to sell his booty. He's lying. The situation with Cassie, all these people just lying. What presumption of innocence? They can do that. You still, here's the thing. You say only God can judge. We can arrange the motherfucking meeting. Yeah, the public opinion can say whatever the fuck they want to say. The courts, if the courts want to sit up there and presume he's innocent and to guilty, that's for the courts to do that. Me as a public citizen and the shit that I know, and as a spiritual priestess, the shit that I know. No, I mean, I think he made his bed. I think he reaped what the fuck he sowed. That's what I think, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He reaped what the fuck he sowed. You screwed over Black Americans. You didn't give a fuck about Black Americans. And the point that I'm making is not saying that Diddy is guilty. The point that I'm making is that these pro-Black, controlled opposition niggas is going around Black Americans after all this shit that P. Diddy did and trying to guilt trip us into defending P. Diddy. Talking about bringing in race, bringing in white supremacy, bringing in all this stuff when I just proved that this is the Billionaires Boys Club. P. Diddy worked with Diageo for 15 years, made billions of dollars, got motherfuckers on blackmail, sued them, he won. And yeah, there might have been some string pulled. This was a CIA blackmail enterprise. Why won't y'all wake up? Epstein, Weinstein, P. Diddy. Snap the head off the dragon. A demonic principality is what this is. This stuff is so above y'all pay grade, it's not even worth even explaining the whole esoteric aspects of this. These niggas deal with the Goetia. His magic didn't work, does not work anymore in our new system. I changed our laws of thermodynamics. What anybody gonna do about it? I'm gonna teach you guys it. And it's not direct, again, my anger is not directed towards any Black Americans or Black men. There are innocent, righteous Black men that you crash out over. I crashed out over ozone. I had my little monies and my last little monies in my little bank account. I gave it to ozone to when, you know, when they do the fundraising for Ozone's lawyer. No, I don't have it like that, but I do. I'm like, no, I'm gonna look out for motherfuckers. I look out the best I can when I see unfair unrighteousness. The person that even worked for P. Diddy for 25 years, I donated to him. But I know that nigga had something to do with what happened to me with that COINTELPRO Project Phoenix shit. Now he got plausible deniability. He could disrespect me behind the scenes, call me bitch, stupid ass, crazy bitch, fuck you, crackhead, and I'm like, he could hide that though. This stuff is documented and it's private. But now, because I asked him to stop doing his occult rituals and shit. Stop doing your fucking occult rituals. You over in the reparation space trying to take off birthrights off motherfuckers. What the fuck is you doing? He didn't deny it. He just said, bitch, fuck you, did it not. He didn't deny it. These messages have not been released to the public. This nigga worked for Diddy for 25 years and constantly going on fucking YouTube asking Black Americans to defend this nigga. This is my argument is that the pro-Black industrial complex, controlled opposition niggas, are using game on you. It's using game on Black Americans to try to make this racialized. The Mann Act is not a racialized act. It was for Jack Johnson, yes. But the Mann Act, there's more white people that's been affected by the Mann Act than Black men. There's white women, and the last person that got fucked up over with the Mann Act was a white woman. And we're gonna show that. We still didn't get to that. We're going through every fucking case of the Mann Act. Because y'all playing on my top, and I want smoke with these fucking niggas. Because these people came after me first. They got plausible deniability. They fucked my shit up. They try to come for me, kill me, fuck me up on some COINTELPRO shit. They did, you know. And I'm telling y'all, if that nigga could have got at me spiritually and could have took me out, he would have. He just can't. Because, you know, I'm busting back now spiritually. I'm busting back. I'm like, nah, nigga. Because y'all knew, not y'all, but he knew exactly who I was. I emailed that nigga in July of 2023 and said, we shaking up your system. Lucifer turned over that treaty. This is how the real world work. Y'all in the Matrix. Y'all want to be in the Matrix? White supremacy, they playing the fuck out of y'all. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. I've been in this conscious shit since I was 19 years old. Listen, I grew up listening to Sarah Sunseti. I grew up listening to Sinetta. I grew up listening to Dr. Muhammad Ali. I grew up listening to all these niggas. I grew up listening to Umar Johnson. I grew up listening to Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark. Not all of them are foul. I'm not attacking them, right? So you ain't gonna run and say, "Oh, you trying to throw the black people under the bus." You can't play that game on me. Y'all never will be able to. But I know that there's some sherm ass shit going on in 2024. It's been going on for a while. It's just getting worse. And when I'm saying we shook up the system interdimensionally to allow for it to honestly be more fair for Black Americans, and yes, we still working stuff out, and yes, we still putting a puzzle together. It's a lot of shit going on. But you see these indictments, you see motherfuckers, you saw I just showed y'all that CIA officer. I had already told y'all this was gonna happen in 2023. On a video, a public video. I said we going after the CIA. Look, this is interdimensional shit. This is the real world. No, I'm not under oath. I'm not bought and paid for by nobody. I don't have no handler. Can't nobody pull my coat. Can't nobody, I'm not in no secret society, Earth-based secret society. I don't know circuit, none of that. I'm just getting into who I am. Those who know who I am. But I already had told y'all this was gonna happen. Right in this video. This CIA officer, 30 years in prison. Whistleblowers came forward. I told y'all they was gonna come forward. Look at this. Look at this right here. This is the second whistleblower that came forward. What do you see? More whistleblowers will come forward. GIA. This is interdimensional shit. Is above y'all pay grade. September 17th. What happens? September 20th, a whistleblower comes forward from the Secret Service. That's relating to the Trump situation, but we still needed to do research on that. But this one is relates to America. Second whistleblower came forward yesterday. Black man. He's from the FBI. Whistleblower. He's already admitted. He said it's nothing but chaos in the FBI right now. Also told y'all that they were in disarray. How do I know this? I can see it spiritually. I don't work for these people. These people don't know me. They never visited me. I don't have no connections with them. I know they watching me. Obviously, they watching me. It's been speculation. I've been in the foster care system. I know the government been watching my bloodline for aeons. But I already had told y'all that they was going to be coming forward, and it's going to be more. This ain't nothing. But he's speaking in code, and I broke down the code right here. But I'm not reading that here, but I broke down what this stuff really means. Because he telling y'all to pray, we need Jesus. Oh my gosh, I need to stock up. Y'all need to get into a group with people that's going to look out for you when shit get real. It's about to be chaos. He said, please, the vote stuff, I don't really care about that because
other recommendations.
We already pick. Again, we deal with this is the shadow government. Like wake y'all asses up. The president has already been chosen. Get real. So that ain't none of y'all business to get into that deep into it. But some of y'all already know that. But he talking about get a gun, get Second Amendment, stock up on your pantry for 3 or 4 months, and all this stuff. Because he said that it's the FBI is in disarray. But guess what? I already told y'all that too, right here. Look at the date. And again, I don't work for these people. No one could come forward and say, "Oh yeah, no one." I am from 125D. 6 months publicly showing that I can see things before they should happen in this country. Are we programming this matrix? Yes, but we reprogramming it because there's a lot of people that want to stay here. There's a lot of people that still are in human flesh. So what that means is that we have to reprogram the mainframe of this matrix back to what the reason why planet Earth was originally here for people to learn how to deal with information, which is, this is a little too complex, but for people to learn how to use the law of optics, game theory, information theory, this is quantum mechanics here, to program their own IPU. So when they get the fuck up out of this stratosphere, they can go and create their own universe, so to speak. You want to say it's a school to evolve your soul, yeah, but your ass not supposed to, they got a little, somebody stole the computational algorithm of this mainframe. It was sold out by None other than who the fuck else? I mean, come on. I wrote books about this shit. I'm not getting into that in this video because I've been saying the same shit. But I had said it's a controlled demolition of the Old Testament, which means there's a literal war in each faction within the DOJ, FBI, Pentagon, and CIA. Look at the date, September 17th. So y'all like to, oh, she crazy. That whistleblower came out today. Yesterday. This whistleblower saying this. So look what he says. Whistleblower says the agency is out of control, urges Americans to vote and themselves stock up on food and pray. Pray means it's interdimensional, it's spiritual. For the humans, y'all just need to know that it's spiritual. We talking about principalities. Diddy is a principality, and he's got his ass locked up. That Diageo shit, that ain't had nothing to really do with that case. Now, I'm not saying that it's retaliation, but it ain't because he's black. I ain't saying it's not retaliation, but it's not because he's black. This is money. We talking about billions. Y'all saw what happened to Mike Lynch, his daughter, his lawyers, the CFO. They smoked their ass all on the same day, within days apart. $11 billion. Come on now, this is how these people roll. Y'all saw what happened when that submarine, billionaires in a submarine just whoop. I told y'all it was a war with these secret societies years ago. Thought I was lying. They're changing the establishment. Some people want to do one thing and other people want to do one thing. They know that there's certain heirs that got to fight back for power. I told you black Americans to wake the fuck up. Y'all want to wait to the last minute to go and make a deal with the devil. In 2024, 2023, 2022. Even 2022 was like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Wake up. Kinetic energy is more powerful than money in 2024. What you can do with your mind, what you can do with your intergalactic mentalism, that's more important than what you can do with your money. And you can see that just if you look at my Twitter page and you see how I'm programming this matrix, and you can see me saying it, like how literal things that I'll put out there that I know people, these handlers are going to get to Trump or whatever, because I already know that my channel is monitored by very powerful people. They watch it. He said, "Oh, he like that." And a lot of times I give them free game. I want to stay out this shit. I'm not paid by none of these people. Sometimes I want to give people game because I already know that they're going to take it, and I already know that they know who I am, and they have to keep that hidden because they trying to see, they like, yo, it's frightening to some people. They trying to see what's my angle, because they put me on the list and told everybody I was, this threat and this danger. I'm a threat to the motherfucking satanic system. But I'm not a threat to humanity or planet Earth. Now, if you're doing some corruption and some sherm shit, it's going to be found out and dealt with. White, black, Asian, whoever. Latina, Indian. We told y'all to fix y'all shit. We sent warnings plenty of times. Y'all always ignored it. Y'all always killed righteous motherfuckers. Y'all always went after y'all prophets. Y'all always killed. And then, honestly, they set up you humans to go and do it. They set y'all up through these compartmentalized secret societies on the top down. They know the real classified information, but they'll tell you, oh, with COINTELPRO shit, just like how they did with the Black Panthers, just like how they did with Huey P. Newton and Ralph Bunche, Thomas Sankara. They always have the people around you set you up. That's what happened to me. And so these people came after me. Whatever the worst witchcraft you could think of, occult ritual you could think of, psychotronics, Obia, death spell, whatever you could think of, these motherfuckers used on me. Radionics, they used that. And I had to fight all that. I had to fight that shit. And I wasn't the only one fighting. I know it was other people helping me. And I know other people, they have way more experience than me. And they knew what was happening to me. And they stepped out, whatever. I could feel, I saw things spiritually. And so what I'm saying is, the point of the video is not to say P. Diddy is guilty. Do I know he did fuckery for 20 years? I mean, I think that's fucking obvious. All them people not lying. All them artists is not lying. Now, when it comes to the actual charges, the actual case law, the actual objectivity of the law, a RICO Act is a predicate of crimes. That means this behavioral crimes over the last 10 years. Trafficking, human trafficking, enticement, blackmail, drug laundering, money laundering, extortion. Even, believe it or not, even the situation with kids cutting cars is going to be in that. You got 50 witnesses. They got 50 witnesses. They got 30 audio tapes and videos. If the RICO and racketeering is a 98% prosecution rate, it's because they already have the fucking evidence. They sat on it. They already knew. They didn't know he was they peoples. Kanye West already told you he's a fed asset. And so what I'm saying is, what I don't like is for people to exploit Black American consciousness, people to exploit, the things that have happened to us in our history and try to make it seem like we got to all rally behind P. Diddy because this is going to be us one day. It's not going to be Black Americans one day. I haven't been arrested a day in my motherfucking life. What do you mean it's going to be? There ain't going to be no Black men's every day, one day. So many righteous, innocent Black men, they what they do? Take care of their children. What they do? Go to school. What they do? Work. Now, are there some knuckleheads? Hell yeah, there's some knuckleheads, and they get dealt with. Do we got gangs and do we deal with misogyny? Yeah, we deal with that. I call it out. But when there is an innocent, righteous Black man that's getting railroaded, yes, we have a duty to step out. When there is an innocent, righteous Black woman getting railroaded, yes, we have a duty to step out and speak up. Even if we just speak up, donate whatever we can, whatever little monies we got. Some of us got more than others. Whatever we can to help our people. Yes, I've already been doing that, but continue to do that. I'm not a motherfucker that's going to be marching out on those streets. I understand the laws of thermodynamics and kinetic energy. I can program this motherfucking matrix and have proved it. People secretly know who I am. Y'all don't have to give me no shake. That's fine. It's not about that. I can show you better than I can tell you. And so I can program this shit for a certain outcome. I was programming the hell of that reparations space, but they started to okay, hold up. See me as a threat. They started to see me as a threat and we got to get her out of here. This bitch too serious. I was dead ass serious. I'm a principality. Y'all conjured me up. Now I'm Jenny Nunn Stanley. I am a human. I got flesh, but let's not act like I already know the high level masonry that was done in my bloodline to get me to where I'm at and who I am. So y'all wheeled me into this bitch. I'm coming. I'm thinking, okay, y'all Black Americans, yeah. Let's do what we got to do. Now I'm not a motherfucker that's gonna be marching on motherfucking Selma. Because I understand this matrix. I know it's an illusion. I know they use it. Race, man, they playing the fuck out of Black people with that race shit. Man, y'all know how royal y'all are and special y'all are. I just knock them motherfuckers upside their head. Spiritually, at least. Knock them motherfuckers up and start programming this damn matrix yourself. It's interdimensional. You can go way higher in frequency than them unless you sign a contract, unless you sell out, unless you participate in a gang stalking program against another innocent Black American. Then, yeah, you lose your kinetic energy. Yeah, you screw. But if you're not that, if you're a free Black American, then you go. Man, I already told y'all they can't go past the 20th dimension. I told y'all that in 2022 when y'all wanted to lock me up and drug me. I already told y'all that. You can't go past the 20th dimension. Black Americans can. And so, but if I get into a position where I'm surrounded by a bunch of sharm ass niggas that's trying to take me out, I can't work like that. I can't work interdimensionally like that for my people when they sitting up there selling me out, reporting on me, fucking me up. And it wasn't all Black Americans, but I'm telling you, it was some of them niggas in the reparation space. And one of the niggas was the nigga that worked for Diddy for 25 years with Diddy in his videos and shit, defending. They brought that shit over into the reparation space in 2022 and all hell broke loose and the reparation space had never been the same. That nigga ain't never been the same. And he know it. You fuck with the right one and the wrong one. So you got Darren Sills and Nipsey Hussle, you got all the other Black people that you undermine and fuck up their shit, fuck up their movement and they motion and all that. We ain't doing that over here. I'm gonna get your ass right together. And I ain't gonna be attacking you and doing all that shit where they be making the video, all that. I don't have to do that. You already know I don't have to do that. I ain't deserved the way that this community did me. And so y'all not getting my kinetic energy for nothing until I see improvement in y'all behavior. And righteousness and willingness to stand up. Righteousness and willingness to stand up. It's not even stand up, but speak out for your fellow man. Y'all see how I go hard in that Project Phoenix program. I know they got Black Ops illegal programs that's affecting Black Americans in this country because they know some of people with certain bloodlines. I call it out. And now it's all getting exposed. You see motherfuckers resigning. You see motherfuckers stepping down. Now they can't, this stuff was Black Ops. So yeah, they gonna cover for certain people. Because this was a top secret program, the top secret security clearance program and I saw it in the spiritual realm, confirmed it, see what was going on, caught people in lies and all types of shit with my family. I blew that all up. I said, oh shit, these motherfuckers was the ones that sent on it. Y'all know y'all be doing organized stalking and shit and getting paid for y'all. That ain't nothing new. Everybody know about targeted individuals and shit. Ted Gunderson, the chief of the FBI, admitted it, signed the affidavit, wrote a whole case of how the whole thing is ran, how they recruit people to participate, how they pay people, the level, what they do. It's called no touch psychological torture. Y'all put me in that program. Black Americans was doing this shit to me, and I had found out. And so if you were in that program, then you ain't no righteous, innocent black American to me. It's up for y'all motherfuckers. But for those that are innocent, righteous, and doing the right thing, and not trying to sell motherfuckers out, not trying to build clout, not trying to get in the entertainment industry, you're gonna have my kinetic energy in terms of me trading it at will. I can draw that out. I know how to get infinite energy. Free energy, anybody can go get free energy. But there are people that are addicted to power and control, mind control over others. There are people that are addicted that are addicted to fear. They are psychotic. They are sadistic. They are sadistic, masochistic. And so they get off on harming other people, doing all whatever. And what I'm telling you is Diddy was one of them motherfuckers. And some of the people around him were too. See, other people can hide it better than him. See, he's not intelligent. But I know a person that worked for him that's 1,000 times more intelligent, actually more powerful than him spiritually. He know how to present an image to the public. He know how to act like, but that motherfucker, whoo. I said, damn, you a dark motherfucker. I saw it 3 times and didn't even want to believe it. I saw it in the dreams. I'm like, why do I keep seeing that side of him? I said, what the fuck is that about? Because I'm telling you, this person was like, I want to take her out. I want to take her energy. I want to take her out as an occultist. I'm not saying this person wanted me or was interested in me. It wasn't that type of party. I said, the message says, please stop doing your fucking occult rituals on me. You try. I know you over here. You have sacrificed people. I know you have. I see everything that you've been doing in the spiritual. He never denied it. What you talking about? It was bitch. Fuck you. He was a laughing emoji because he thought shit was funny. I said, okay, we gonna fuck up you. Oh, okay. And that nigga shit ain't never been the same and ain't gonna never be the same. You were part of that COINTELPRO Project Phoenix shit. You've been fucking with this damn community, and you have stagnated this community, and you have, under the guise of acting like you're pro-black, you have fucked over people. You have been involved inadvertently in other blood sacrifices of Black Americans that are very prominent, that were God body. And so what's up for your motherfucking ass? Yep. Playing the shit out of our people. Now we're gonna cover this Mann Act shit. Let me make sure, because I know we going deep. But like I said, we gonna get to this Mann Act stuff. But like I said, when it comes to P. Diddy, why did you make a deal with the white boys in the first place? Since you so since it's so we're so pro-black, and how about you not make a deal? Your contract is up, like Dame Dash motherfucker said. He is correct. Now, something happened to Dame Dash. Yeah, I'll crash out over Dame Dash because he was righteous. He ain't never do none of that shit P. Diddy was doing. He was trying to help motherfuckers. He's giving people a fair chance. He's actually a brilliant entrepreneur. Believe it or not, he's a brilliant entrepreneur. Like I said, I did a project on Dame Dash at Columbia University. Sure did. It was an online, and they got the when you do an online class, the Zoom meeting, all that shit is recorded. So it's not like there's no proof. It's proof of it. My project for the public speaking class for business was on Dame Dash. PowerPoint had the video, doing a whole speech on him, and about what he has taught as far as entrepreneurship. And on white people is looking like, are you serious? And rapping. Yeah, he did the big pimp and pouring that liquor on his girls, and he apologized for it. But in his last interview, he said the best way you could look out for a woman is to make sure that she's independent, because you want her to know that she's with you for you. That shit is true. Now, if he go and do something fucked up to a woman, I'll drag his ass too. But he already apologized for the video he's pouring the liquor on the women. I want to say that was like a decade ago. He apologized for that. I remember when he did it. Why do you think I did a project on it? Because I had already knew that he had already said that apology. He said he would never do nothing like that again. So And he had already had been talking about the corruption. He had already been talking about being independent. He had already been talking about doing the right thing by the artists. I already had knew that. I've been following Damon Dash for a long ass time. So he does the interview with P. Diddy recently. If you're a black man, go watch that video with Dame Dash. You get you some good game. And he was the only one to tap on it spiritually. He said, he made a deal with Lucifer. 30, you had a 30-year contract, my nigga. And if they can't kill, sometimes it's either you're gonna get death or you're gonna get they're gonna put you in prison. That's how them contracts work. But my thing is, during them 30 years, did he have to be human trafficking? Did he have to screw over all of his artists? Did he have to work with Diageo since it's so much white supremacy? Did he have to drug motherfuckers and drink and they drinks and stuff? Did he have to violate laws of enticement and the gun trafficking? Did he have to do those things? All that's a part of the RICO. It's predicate crimes over the last 10 years. You can look it up yourself. That means that it's amalgamation of criminal behavior. That means that they use civil suits and witnesses and evidence. 50 witnesses, 30 audio videotapes. So why the fuck are these pro-black niggas trying to go up amongst us? And they work for P. Diddy and try to convince us that we got to go and defend him, and y'all gonna be affected by the Mann Act when there's more white boys that get hemmed up by the Mann Act than black men. And we gonna prove that. We gonna prove that. How about you not commit crimes? How about you try not to mimic white boys? How about you be a decent human if you already know you're in a racist system? Everybody knows you're in a race. Everybody knows that. Don't everybody black American knows about the racism, vice versa? 400 years and all that stuff. You're always talking about the 12 Years a Slave movie. We saw that P. Diddy was 15 years a slave for Diageo. So, well, was he really a slave? That was a partnership. They made $1 billion together. They know he's black Venetian nobility. They know he's a powerful warlock. They know he's a powerful occultist. They know he got blackmail on powerful people. He was dealing with the Queen of Britain, the monarchy, wearing the Irish kilt. He is black European. Wake up. We already know that there were Sephardic Moors that came to America and set up shop here and blended in with the black Americans hundreds of years ago. They put over us to rule the bourgeoisie. You already know that. That's his bloodlines. And it's higher than the black. He's not black Sephardic Moorish. He's black Venetian nobility. I can tell how corrupt the nigga is. And he Draco. It's a lot of black Americans as Draco. You can tell these motherfuckers. I'm getting spiritual now. And so, why do y'all think that they don't know that? You don't think that they know his bloodline, Sean Combs' bloodline, his mother's bloodline? Y'all are out of your mind. They see you as some struggling low. We the struggle, the descendants of slaves. I'm not a descendant of slave actually, and I'm honest about it. See, with me, I'm honest about my shit. I'm not black Venetian nobility though. I'm Sephardic Moorish nobility, and half in American indigenous. And yeah, we got obviously my genealogy says black and Negro, colored, white. And then we look at some of the burial grounds. Some of them are on Indian reservations. Some of my ancestors are on Indian reservations. Yes, we had the story of the grandmas is the Indian, but we had the story of a whole bunch of other stuff too. The oral history did not just say Indian for me. Yes, I had oral histories of people in my family saying we were Indian. Yeah, I have oral histories of motherfuckers saying we got the East Indians. I grew up hearing that stuff. Yeah, stories of white, of course. Well, actually, I had to do my genealogy for that because we were just assuming that the white people in the bloodline was from, slavery and rape and all that. And when you do the genealogy, that's just not true. It's just not true. These women were the white people, my like 6th great grandmother and 6 on both sides of my biological family are white women who were married to black men, Moors. And so, we don't all have the same story. Y'all wanted to blanket everybody and Africanize everybody and all that. You got to do your genealogy. My genealogy is not full-blown American Indian, and I admit that, but I do have indigenous blood. We come from Pasquotank. Come on. The Algonquian tribes were all enslaved in North Carolina in the Pasquotank area. And they on Indian, they said they in Indian village, Indian town right now buried there. My family been there for 200 years. That's where they descend from, biologically. And obviously the other one is, they had some Muskogee, my dad's side, some Muskogee. They're from Wadawi. But the genealogy did say black and colored and Negro and white. And, you know, the towns are named after my white ancestors, as far as the grandmothers. And by that, I'm not saying, I'm talking about the last names, the surnames. I'm not saying them themselves owned it. I'm talking about the last names, but your last name is your clan. Your surname is your clan name. That represents your coat of arms, where you come from. Your last name is your clan. So anybody with your last name is a distant relative, whether that be the 27th cousin or that. Why you think Beyonce the 27th cousin of fucking Queen Elizabeth? Wake your asses up. Those are monarch pedigrees. They not you. See, I'm honest about it. I'm honest. See, the American Indians try to wake that, the black indigenous try to wake that up, and everybody laughed at them, said it was crazy. They weren't lying. It's just that the Sephardic Moors, not all Sephardic Moors, because they kind of was a guy enslaved too, because they wouldn't turncoat one the other people, but them fucking Moors that are now today calling themselves, you know what, they know, and they want to keep that under wrap. They know about their Scottish Irish blood, and they want to keep that quiet because they want to act like they are descended of slaves and get on that reparations nonprofit money, that reparations nonprofit money that they dangling that carrot in your face and fucking with y'all, acting like they about to get y'all some reparations. The grassroots, the authenticate some reparations, and they up there getting government contracts, getting grant money to run them goddamn nonprofits, and they spend their money. That's how they getting their money. And they Africanite. They told the part of the deal was you got to tell everybody they African. They know it's they're indigenous. They know they Moors. How do you think so many Moors had infiltrated the reparation space? They don't want you talking about it. That's what they know they genealogy too. Our black bourgeoisie always knew their genealogy. Always. What do you think? You think just Jay-Z today and they stuff Rockefeller just for fun? Rockefeller for fun? The last name Carter with the surname Carter? You gotta be kidding me. So yeah, we waking it up. Yeah, they get mad at me. This stuff is not supposed to be known. All y'all supposed to be black Americans from Africa, slave boat, struggling, with no white genealogy, no identity. We all in the struggle together. No, the government know better. They know better. It's time to you to wake up and do your genealogy, and you to know better. Not everybody is all the same. There's people that are corrupt amongst you that look like you, that are a part of your lineage. They may not be a descendant of slave, but they still been in this country for hundreds and hundreds of years since its inception. And we don't even talk about the black Indian royalty. They turncoat your ass too real quick. I've seen it. I ain't gonna get into all of it. I'm not getting into all of that. But we're gonna get back into let's see. Okay, yes, I already had covered that because we really got to get into that Mann Act. And like I said, the Hollywood stuff, those are principalities. That's an energy. So you know how when people been saying they went to Hollywood and they could feel like a dark energy or a demonic energy or whatever, and they have a lot of them parties, and P. Diddy wasn't the only one having those parties. He was not the only one having those parties. And so what it does though is like it affects the frequency. So when you got low vibrational shit, drugging motherfuckers, human trafficking children, all that stuff, you could feel that low vibrational frequency. And what I'm saying is that there are people in LA that I know for a fact, like they don't necessarily participate and go to those parties, but they need that stuff to carry on so that they can because they feed off of that energy too, but they don't actually have to physically be in that party. They don't actually have to show up. They just have to be, they have to know that frequency is being shifted. And so they do that. That's what they do. And we're going to get deep into the occult. And if for someone that's going to say, oh, you just lying, the video is up on YouTube. You have to email me to get, because this information is so occult that I don't feel comfortable just on public YouTube channel telling you the other person's YouTube channel had told this story. If you are serious, you'll find me, email me privately, and then I'll send you the video. But I'm not about to go on here and show y'all the video, show y'all some shit like that, because this is a very powerful priestess. This is a Black American hoodoo priestess. She got a YouTube channel. She's heavily shadow banned, just like me. And the powers that be, because she's free. She's very powerful, and they kind of scared of her. Like like how they don't like women like us. But in the video, if y'all think I'm just bullshit, she literally said, every week it was a vampire. Like it was a guy that you got to go to the backwoods to see the type of hoodoo with her. He goes, to her and explain his situation. Y'all think people crazy and all this stuff. He literally says, I'm a vampire and I want to pay you on a weekly basis, because what happens is he was like, I have to feed on a soul on a weekly basis in order to stay alive in this body and this flesh. And so if you don't mind, I would like to pay you to do certain, blood ritual, blood match ritual, so that I could continue to survive in this body. He was paying her $20,000 a week. $20,000 a week. But here's the kicker. Watch this. You know what the price was to keep him alive? That every time she did the ritual every week, one of her family members died. She just said it just so commonplace, like it was normal. And she said, it didn't start. She did it every week for a minute. She said every week, like all these we talking about like close family, all these family members just died, just kept dying, because that was the price. That was the kinetic energy transfer. We talking about low. I don't want to judge people, but I'm saying it's like that's the way that they were transferring electrons from what do you think the $20,000 was for? And I talk about, like, to me, I don't agree with that. I would not do that. But I'm saying that that's literally somebody, like, it's real shit. Like, I said, damn. She got into the blood match. She got into all that stuff. She got into the blood contracts and stuff in Hollywood. She's, some of the celebrities would even go to her. And she was talking about them contracts and how that shit passed down. If somebody else break their oath, and how the entities on the contract would jump on and try to attack the other person, the children, or another family member. She got into all of that just right on YouTube like it was nothing. Now, again, the video is her channel is heavily shadow banned. She's a known Obeah priestess. There are other powerful priestesses that know of this woman. She just told the story like so happenstance, like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Like, yeah, he came to me, explained his situation, and he was like, I'm a vampire, and in order to stay alive, I need a soul every week, and can you provide that $20,000 a week? Is that fine with you? Now, 20,000 times 4, that's $80,000 a month. So this is what people do. They can't do it anymore. She stopped it. She said it didn't, she said she got tired of her family members dying. So she stopped. But y'all think that this shit is y'all. That's why y'all get y'all asses slapped up, and we be trying to wake y'all up and teach y'all these things, and y'all sit up there, talking about somebody gonna take the wheel and Jesus take the wheel and stuff. And man, these people come after you, go black on your ass. They don't give a shit about none of that shit you talking about. And we trying to teach y'all to fight back. We try. What will Jesus do? He will beat y'all motherfucking ass for doing that shit. That's what he do. I'm talking about coming for somebody else's family and all this stuff and fucking with people. That's what he would do. Now, am I judging that lady? No. I don't agree with it though. It's not the way. I don't agree with that transfer of kinetic energy. I think that there's other ways to do it without blood, without someone having to, unbeknownst to them, like it's not like their family member agreed to that. That's actually an energy deficit that you're creating, because they didn't agree to that. You took money for somebody else to fucking sell your family, and then they dead. And in her mind, it's like, no, everything is good. And and she said it. She said, you can't tell me that that's evil, because I don't care. You don't believe in that. They don't believe in none of that. What you talking about? You want to talk about, do unto those, they do unto you. Them people don't think like that. Now, again, if you're going to say, that's cap, they ain't on YouTube. It is. And if, like I said, if you serious and you want the video, I'll send it to you. But you gotta be private. It ain't. I'm not sharing that shit on no damn right now on this live. No, that's crazy. That's crazy as hell to be sharing that type of information. Y'all not even ready for that stuff. It took me years to even listen to something like that. I'm like, what? She get busy and they go to her. She got a temple and everything out there. She's part of the divine feminine, and there were some things that was quantum teleported as far as some things that I know, even though I don't agree. See, I don't have to agree with something to learn about something. I'm like, that ain't my thing. But what is she talking about? Because you gotta know what the fuck people get into. So when y'all talk about no, that stuff ain't real, that contract stuff not real, that blood sacrifice stuff not real, that's conspiracy theory. Okay, motherfucker. And it was another priestess that I remember she got mad at somebody that came for her. She's also shadow bam. She's very, very powerful. Probably like top 10 in the world. Black woman, Black American woman. But she's Obia. Um, I'll never forget. She just flippantly, just like it was nothing. She got mad at somebody that came for her. She said, "You know what? I could use a blood sacrifice. I'm gonna come for your ass." Like it's nothing. This is how people try to do me. They try. I had to learn about this stuff because motherfuckers trying to blood sacrifice my ass. I have so much kinetic energy. It's not even funny. I know I have prana, but you try to come from a primordial being. So it's like, oh, it's up. It's up. Like, are you kidding me? And I fights back. And that's the thing. Like, when we talk about the angel stuff, when we talk about 125D, heaven and underworld, because I don't like to use the word hell. There is a hell, though, but people create the hell in their state of consciousness. But the underworld versus 125D and the way see, I'm a being of both the underworld and 125D. I'm not a being of hell, though. It's a difference. And, when we talk about, like, the angel stuff, like, oh, angels going to take care of us, angels are going to baby us, angels are going to do this. Nah. And another thing is, like, when we talk about, like, the recognizance missions that one have to do on Earth in terms of the beings that come here, you never get beings that's not going to fight back. Like, I'll give you an example. Archangel Michael. Y'all see that picture of Archangel Michael all the time doing a sword in his hand. Let me show you the picture right now. Archangel Michael. And who's underneath his feet? I always see Archangel Michael with a sword. Look at this. This is a 125 being fighting against Draco. Does Archangel Michael have Draco? This picture, this white boy, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. Archangel Michael is black. Y'all gotta get real, man. I don't see how, man. Y'all see, and that's the thing. Like, white people gonna be in for rude awakening. Boy, they gonna be in for rude awakening when everything get revealed. Yeah, the Russian Putin already tried to show y'all them pictures that they had of Jesus and all that stuff and all that. The 125D beings. That's real. Like when he showed them being black like that, but that ain't even nothing. That's everybody kind of knew about that already. But they always show this depiction. The Tahuti. You got Tahutis. You got the Yeshuas. I told y'all to watch that movie Black Adam if y'all want to. Y'all wouldn't get a pure somebody that's not gonna fight. Is what I'm saying. Y'all don't need that on this planet. Y'all know what's going on y'all planet. You will not get a being that is not willing to fight back. And see, y'all sit up there and talk about turn the other cheek and all that stuff and lied on that man and said he said that shit. He ain't say that. He said, I didn't come to bring peace. I came to bring a sword. We're going to cover that in the end of this video because I got some teachers that I want to, for you COINTELPRO niggas that I got some stuff that I want to say about that. But you got beings on this planet that will fight corruption using the same tactics. If that means motherfuckers got to get out, get taken out, it is what it is. You see this stuff right here? That's how we roll. That's how we roll. Stop thinking that some angel gonna baby you, some angel gonna do this for you, dog. We will thrash your motherfucking ass spiritually. I don't understand why y'all so soft like that. Somebody telling you that they'll take $20,000 to and as a result, that means one of their families got to die every week, and then Christian family members got to die every week, and they taking that money, and y'all sitting up there talking about some Jesus take the wheel and turn the other cheek and forgive and all this stuff. And y'all get y'all asses blasted in the spiritual room. Y'all get y'all asses handed to y'all because y'all don't fight against wickedness and corruption. Y'all don't fight. Y'all turn the other eye, and y'all sell. A lot of y'all Christians, y'all not really even Christians. That would never impress me, because Jesus didn't create Christianity, and Jesus was no damn Christian. He was Gnostic, and it seems come from a very specific bloodline. And yes, this depiction of this dragon stuff is a little bit off, because it kind of had some of the same DNA. So I don't even know what that's about. And then especially putting some white boy on, I don't know what. And we talking about Ethiopian Orthodoxy and Israel. Like look, y'all, like I said, y'all gonna be laugh now, cry later. Y'all in for a rude awakening, boy, oh boy. And the Christians still practicing racism. But y'all talking about y'all love Jesus, but y'all practice, but y'all racist. I don't want to hear none of it. But yeah, a sword. That's the type of time we on. And when I'm telling you, the principalities that gotta fight against a nigga like Diddy, this is what you get. See that black and red? You see them, they getting more darker. You see, the older the pictures get, the darker they were. You see this? The Archangel Michael in Africa. You see? Yeah. But where do y'all get off? Like, how do you think that you're gonna put up? How do you think you deal with a principality like Diddy? Man, that nigga will bend your ass over, put some menthol on his penis, drug your motherfucking ass with that devil's claw in that baby oil, and that cocaine in that baby oil, drug your motherfucking ass, lock your ass up, going you wrong. Put the baby oil over you to get you high, but still ain't gonna won't even put the baby oil on his penis to go show humiliation ritual, show initiation ritual. Gonna put them entities on you and steal your soul. How do you think you deal with a nigga like that? A person that knock off Tupac, a prophet, God's angel. How do you deal with a nigga like that? That fuck over Craig Mack and Loon and shoot black women in the face and shoot black men in the back and all this stuff and do sodomy and Gomorrah. How do you deal with a nigga like that? But you think you're gonna turn the other cheek and Jesus gonna take the wheel? How do you like? Are y'all kidding me? You fight. Remember that movie Black Adam? And let's look at it. That's how 125D angels are. Now you may get a dragon right or whatever, but anybody that's from the GIA, like on some military shit, oh, you better run for cover, because you think these niggas down here think they go dark. I mean, these motherfuckers go black against the wicked. It's a motherfucker that's fucking with an innocent motherfucker, or doing some wicked to children. Oh, you call him Black Adam. Look at this. It saw what he was doing, and then it gives you it's the questions of morality and the questions of context with what you consider good and bad is like kind of the theme of this movie. Like who's really considered a hero and what's considered the context of someone that historically oppresses a people, and they get a hero, they get a leader, and then the other heroes that don't have that power want to sit up there and say want to stop him. But the people these other heroes that you see, they regime or that country whether it was oppressing the people that Black Adam was defending, and they was looking at him as they savior. So yeah, this shit is real. Let me make sure my sound is good, because I know they be fucking with my shit. Okay, yeah. And so you gotta what how would you deal with a nigga like P. Diddy? How would you deal with people that harm children? How would you deal? Why you think Trump is saying death penalty to motherfuckers that's harming kids? Death penalty for motherfuckers that's trafficking women? Because most women, and let me tell you this, you could say, okay, a woman consent to be in human traffic. There's not a woman in her right mind that will willingly go into that lifestyle unless it was not a thing of poverty or a thing of lack of opportunity, or someone not having the means or the awareness even. You know, like it's women they've been 13 years old and all that 14, 15. That's a fucking child. And you got a nigga that's following P. Diddy that put in his book that them 13-year-olds are hoes and they want to be pimped. Y'all niggas is fucking crazy. And he going out. You see why he was at the Diddy part, but you see why he was flued out by P. Diddy. And you see why he every other day he come and telling the Black Americans, see, we gotta defend P. Diddy because of the Mann Act and because of this and because of they gonna go after P. Diddy. It's because it's black and he's a black man. This gonna happen to you too. No, the fuck it ain't gonna happen. The more people that got fucked with the Mann Act were white men, white women's, were more affected by that Mann Act because they the ones that be doing that human trafficking and child trafficking shit and all that stuff. And these black niggas in Hollywood that sell their soul align with them, and they do the same thing. And when it's time is up, when your contract is up, it's done. Same with R. Kelly. The contract got up. And that's what Dame Dash also said. You get a certain amount of time. That is in the deal. And they either kill you. But if they got crimes over you on your head, then they'll just put you in jail. That's just so y'all know how that occult works. For those that is stupid enough to even play that game. If you're gonna play that game for some money, oh my gosh. I'm gonna tell you this. In the universe, power is not measured by money, it's measured by kinetic energy. And so these beings that y'all sold out to, not y'all that's listening, but they don't have kinetic energy. They switch the birthrights and the bloodlines because let's be real, the melanated males of the fallen watchers sold the bloodlines out to get their power. They also were powerful. They stole knowledge from. I already talked about that in the Not the Queen Mothership Part 1, Not the Queen Mothership Part 2, Part 3, all that. They've been doing that shit. It is what it is. They sold the bloodlines out. These men. Draco Moors, whatever you want to look at it. It wasn't just them. It was a group of them. It's a brotherhood. They linked up. And it's way higher than that. Because now we're talking about the Fallen Watchers. Yeah, that is what they did. And so they don't have Connecticut. The people that they put in place, these bloodlines, the bloodline families with the trillions and trillions of dollars, they have trillions and trillions of dollars of fiat currency. That's not kinetic energy. Y'all do know that. Y'all do know who was all dying this year after the all made threats on my motherfucking life. Had a boule gatekeeper, power broker nigga. He not on P. Diddy level, but he still is able to run cities. Call my phone and tell me that these bloodlines is ready to go to war with me to keep their power. Y'all see who all dying this year? Y'all see them names? And then tell some. It was a black man talking about some. If you mention their name, I'm like, y'all are some pussy ass niggas. Like, what is you afraid of? Because I'm like, are you in a deal? Or are you? Because the only way they have power over you is if you sell your kinetic energy to them. That's the only way. Kinetic energy is the currency. Now, money is backed by ether. Ethereum, Bitcoin. I mean, they put it right in front of you. Ethereum currency and all that stuff. They put it right in front of you. Everybody know money. Money is people is money, and these occultists know that. That's why they do. They don't have no problem doing blood sacrifice, whatever. Getting another motherfucker in a deal to be signed to them. Yeah, I remember when Kendrick Lamar was like, "You signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga." It's way deeper than that. Y'all think he just saying when they talk about the 360 deals and make fun of people for signing 360 deals. Y'all remember when the rappers were doing that? You signed to a nigga that signed. Y'all look at the Gucci Mane stuff. A lot of them artists that die under him are getting arrested. He's sacrificing niggas. Y'all, you can't be that. I mean, let's y'all already know that y'all just playing stupid because either you want to be able to get access to that or you a nigga that's already caught up in that. That's the only way a black man that would be defending that type of stuff. That's the only way. That's the only way. You got to be involved in it. But the righteous, pure black man, such as Thomas Sankara, infinite kinetic energy. Now, the white boys couldn't take him out. They had to have other black men with kinetic energy do what? Align themselves with the Western powers, sign their deal, sign their oath, sell them out. But before they had them sign that deal, before they give him that money, because the person that killed Thomas Sankara became the president. But before he became president, what did he have to do? He had to take out Thomas Sankara. See, these are black men, and white boys know this. They couldn't touch Thomas. They're like, damn, we got to have his own do it. That's the same thing with me. They couldn't. The same thing with Darren Seals. Same thing with Nipsey Hussle. They always have to have another black person do it because they don't have the kinetic energy to do it. But they know that there's a dumb nigga that's willing to sell out for some money, not knowing what's really up, because they get jealous, ego, or they go get a bag. You're gonna give a bag, and so they go and sell. They go and take them out, and then that's when they get the deal. And that's when they lose their kinetic energy, just like that. Just like that. It is. They always have another black person do it because they don't have the kinetic energy to do it. Sometimes they do. Oh, don't get me wrong. Sometimes they band up together. It'd be a whole coven on your ass, doing ceremonial magic on your ass. So that, and if it's like with me, they go get other black women. They said we gotta take this bitch out. We gotta go get this motherfucker, her whole family member on it. We gotta. She come from a powerful priestess blood, like a cult blood. Oh, we, shit, we gotta get some black women's on her ass. But once again, once you start getting involved with that with them people, your vibration drop. If you're using deception and trying to do low level kinetic energy transfers, which is the transfers of electrons and thermal energy from a higher frequency being so that another person can rise up, or if a person feels threatened for them, this is what they do to take them out through the blood sacrifice stuff. Um, they don't know that they vibration drops. So when it comes to certain beings, if they are aware of that, they just know that they got to stay higher. They just got to stay higher. And a high vibrational being wouldn't get involved in nothing like that, anyways. Then nobody could come to me and make it a bit like that to me and think it's going to be okay. Because I'll lose my protection. So I can't just go moving around all reckless like that. And I already know that money is not the true power. I already know it's kinetic energy, your ability to harness free energy, the ability to harness your psychotronics to build your own ideal parallel universe. Your interdimensionality is your power. The way you connect up to your galaxy, to the galaxy. There's a portal up there that's connected. It goes right through your crown chakra. You got a soul chakra, and then you got a stargate chakra that's right above the crown. It's a crown chakra, and then you got interdimensional chakras too. That's your soul chakra and your stargate chakra. That's the one that connects to the galaxy. See, they cut all that off. Mind you, they cut the damn crown off. So, I mean, most humans don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I know for a fact that shit is real. And that's how you access the free energy. And that's what Tesla, some humans get lucky, and they're able to see that stuff. You get a Nikola Tesla, he understood free energy. You get very powerful black women's like, what's that baby girl's name? Julia Brown. You'll get certain black, especially powerful holy black women. You'll get certain black men's, Michael Jackson, and so that's what it is. But I had to do this. We're gonna cover this Mann Act stuff. I know I'm trying to get there because I still gotta address Trump ass too. But like I said, these niggas gambled their souls. You didn't organize it. And what this is the price that they paid. The contracts are up. And what I'm saying is these are innocent. There are innocent, righteous black men that are getting played by this pro-black controlled opposition industrial complex. They only come to you when they need your energy. They never organized you. In fact, if you become too much of a threat, they'll work with the government to kill your ass. They shadow ban me because they jealous, and they know that they know they corrupt, and they know that I know they corrupt. They never will go against me publicly one-on-one. They'll never win, and they know it. They'll never. I'll fuck their ass up spirit. I've been fucking one of these niggas up ass spiritually, and you know it. They're cowards. I whooped their ass in the spiritual. And at first, yeah, I was getting my ass whooped by them because I didn't know what was going on. I was getting my ass whooped, getting my ass tagged up. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm thinking, this no black Americans would do these type of things. No way. And I got played by my own people. What's fucking you humans up, especially you black men, is you tie power to money. And you make these deals, you play that game when real power in the universe is not measured by money. Then you name these bloodlines, you get a shitty deal when you are actually more powerful than them. None of it is real. It's all an illusion. Now, part of it is it's part of the energy of planet Earth is a potentiator. When we talk about the adversary or the Lucifer or the devil, that's an adversarial potentiator energy to get you to look at that which is in you that is quick to compromise. You get a choice. You got free will. It's a potentiator energy. Do you work on your enlightenment? Do you work on how to harness your energy? I told y'all about the videos of them Indians that take their hand and flick their hand and create fire from them in them secret societies over in India that we talking about high power work. And them videos are on YouTube too. If you want that, you still, once again, it's behind the scenes. I will not put that stuff out. I will not share it on public. There's videos of this stuff of them Indians taking their hand and lighting shit up on fire. Scientists, NASA scientists and all this stuff want to know how they doing it. Working, they understand kinetic energy. the true laws of the thermodynamics, not the one the Western world, not the laws of the thermodynamics. And they still kind of, they got to be careful not to share and sell out their stuff. Because none of it is real. And so part of that, part of the setup of the one aspect of the computational algorithm of the universe is to get you to understand taxonomy, which is the contrast. You guys call it duality, but it's really taxonomy, categories, density, different dimensions and vibrations and frequencies. While on planet Earth, there are certain dimensions on throughout the universe and galaxy that don't have free will, that don't have different types of frequencies. We got stuff that only operates at 852 hertz. You got stuff that only operates at 963. You talking about 1,000 hertz? Like, you got to be an enlightened being to get into them Buddha lands, to get into them heavens. You got to be like you don't get to come to planet Earth and, oh, I want to be mean one day. I want to be nice one day. I want to do this one day. I want to have free will. I want to do what the fuck I want to do. I want to go get fucked. I want to go do an orgy. I want to go drink and go to the bar, get my dance on. I want to go to church. Praise God. They don't get to do that on other dimensions. Like with the angels, they don't really have that much free. They get more power than you, but they run systems. They run governance and infrastructures of whole galaxies and universes. And that's not really so much the domain of the angels, but more so of the primordials, dragon riders, and people that's at least 125 and above. So on planet Earth, you get to do those things. You guys call it, it's the taxonomy. It's the probability distribution of experience of continuous variables that you can use as information to create your own reality. That's what they have on this planet. And so a part of the algorithm, though, is to test in terms of the potentiator. How do you grow if you don't know pain? How do you grow if you don't know emotional instabilities or what it means to cry, what it means to be betrayed, what it means to, like, how you're pretty much using the informational database of this planet to grow your soul. That's the real school. It's not like, and then I ain't gonna hold you. There are some beings that are way more advanced, that's already been there, done it, and they come here to get fucked and have fun. They not concerned with money. They not even unrighteous. They don't get involved with. They already know the system of people selling their souls and people doing that stupid shit. They already know that. They don't get involved with that, but they do. They like to have fun. They like to have fun. They do the best they can. They go meditate by trees. They already know there are beings on this planet that just come here to have fun, and they could do that because they know in other planets you may not be able to. It ain't nothing. Maybe it's not necessarily important. Like Saturn ain't really that type of party. You could go have some fun in Venus too, but you gotta be of a certain vibration to get over there. You gotta be talking about the states from the states, solid, liquid, gas, those various states of becoming more in tune with chaos intelligence. You have to become more primordial to get to that level. Because on planet Earth, obviously you have this solid, this density, right? This matter, the physical body, but then you transfigurate, or I would maybe precipitate is the better word, or evaporate. No, evaporate is better. Evaporate into your different states, your solids, your liquid, your plasma, then your gaseous state, your ether, before you can get into some other fucking, you want to go visit. And these are principalities, and they are interdimensional. And then you can still be in human flesh and connect to all that stuff. You ain't got to necessarily die to do it. You can still, people be in a human flesh doing all types of shit all over the planet and universes and shit. It ain't nothing new. But yeah, stop tying your power to money. That's where you black men are going wrong. Your kinetic energy is everything. P. Diddy sold his soul for fame and fortune. And now he want to ask people to defend him. And now he want to bring up race and all this stuff. But why didn't you say nothing? Why didn't you bring up race 15 years ago before you did the deal with Diageo? When you was working with Clyde Davis and getting fucking asked by Clyde Davis and whatever they was doing out there with them. Why didn't you say something then about racism, white supremacy, and getting hemmed up by the system? No, you was doing that shit too. Kanye West called him out. Y'all wanted to call Kanye West crazy because he said P. Diddy the feds. So I'm not defending no P Diddy, and I'm not allowing y'all to try to shame this community to do it either. They need your energy. They never organize you. And like I said, if it's Ozone, you got a Mumia Abu Jamal. I'm on record asking Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, pardon Mumia Abu Jamal. And if they haven't done it, but if they did, they don't know that there would be another door open from them from the primordial mother. They want to, the elites, the establishment. I'm telling the establishment right now, free motherfucking Mumia Abu Jamal. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Do that, and if we can get to the next level. There are righteous people that you could defend. Ozone. I already knew they were gonna come after him when he did that interview, and he was talking about his family and how he knew he was ready to die to defend his family. I said, damn, he the real deal. They gonna hem his ass up. They gonna be a targeted individual. And I cried watching that interview, but I also made sure stand up when he got in a situation. You don't abandon a motherfucker when you notice that y'all abandoned. Y'all got off on that because y'all so motherfucking jealous. Y'all couldn't wait to hem me up, and they can't find that. I don't do nothing but write some motherfucking books, talk my shit, help motherfuckers when I can, give people strategies and shit when I can. Run these dimensional psyops on this matrix to reprogram this matrix when I feel like it, and speak the truth. That's what the fuck I do. They ain't got nothing over there. Can't nobody come and blackmail me. Y'all niggas know that. And y'all know what y'all did. And y'all know I know what y'all did. Y'all got plausible deniability now, but we about to shake this shit up. And like I said, this stuff with Diddy is way bigger than Diddy. It ain't got nothing to do with celebrities. Stop thinking there's somebody gonna come at this. Most of these people gonna get off because we not after no damn celebrities. Most of them celebrities are fucking groomed in that. They were born in that. Their family sold them out, or they didn't know better. Most humans don't know better. Now, if you did some fucked up shit, you get a chance to correct it. Repent, correct it, and do the right thing. That's pretty much. And I know people want somebody to burn and rot in hell. Okay, God does that. Okay. You will arrange the motherfucking meeting if so need be. But y'all, I mean, the celebrities are not they the small fry in all of this. They didn't cause all of this. A lot of them were lied to. A lot of that occult information is botched. That they thought they were doing these things, and this is how it goes, and this is how we gonna get money, and this is how we gonna, that a lot of some people don't know better. They don't know better, and so the celebrities are pretty much kind of low on the totem pole. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just saying, like, as far as like, oh, let's go after them. If the public want to do whatever they're gonna do. I'm saying for me, that's not my angle. My angle is not to Meek Mill sitting there paranoid talking about he want to spend $100,000 to go see who's behind the case. That's interdimensional shit. You're wasting money. You might as well go to a damn whirlpool and take that $100,000 case of in that money, that $100,000 in that case, and just throw it down the motherfucking whirlpool. What the fuck is you doing? What is you like, dude? Nobody. If you didn't do nothing wrong, you ain't got nothing to worry about. And just because you showed up to the party, don't mean you did anything wrong. Yeah, you showed up to the party, you did some weird shit. Okay, whatever. We ain't even thinking about that. Unless now, if you did something wrong, then you're gonna sit there paranoid. But if you got coerced into going to a party, if you got played out your ass, if you didn't know what you was doing, and you thought this is the only way you can get money, and this is the only way you can share your gift with God and all this stuff, and you wanted to sing, and you wanted to be famous for your singing because you got a gift and you're good looking, you know that's not something that people do. That ain't nothing really. Chickens come home to roost. Now your system is changed, but it's gonna be more fair once it all works itself out. Like, people will be able to actually go somewhere, get to things on a merit. That's why we have to crash your motherfucking system, because like, everybody gonna be on the same playing field, and you gonna get on your merit. Now, whatever merit, whatever work you put in, whatever gifts you naturally have, whatever talents, skills you build up, that's what you're gonna be known for. You ain't gonna be able to steal somebody else's energy, get fucked in the ass to get put on, get fucked in the ass to get some money. All that's done. Now, everybody probably do a little deal. Look out with on a slide, on a slide, on a back end. But I'm talking about like having a whole industry based on that. No, that shit is done. Exploiting black people, exploiting artists. Look at Kesha's situation. No, look at Britney Spears. That shit is ridiculous. That is so wicked. And my thing is, it wouldn't have really felt like we had to go for you had you not came for me. I was minding my motherfucking business. Y'all got that nigga that worked for P. Diddy for 25 years to thank for that. Because I told y'all won't use that plausible deniability shit on me and to try to make me look crazy. But this nigga get off scotch free? I'm not playing that. How is that fair in the universe's eyes? No, somebody got to pay for that. If we got to triangulate it to circle back around, it's a trap. I told y'all, black men, look out for yourself and look out for each other. Now, y'all organize, righteous, innocent black men. Y'all need to organize. Y'all need to look out for one another. You don't need to be, you don't need to, what the fuck y'all think y'all organize around P. Diddy unless you a nigga that would do some shit like that. Stop being caught up by celebrity. You being caught up by celebrity. There's other people that you need to defend with your last breath. And it ain't no motherfucking P. Diddy. You got to understand that this is spiritual. That is a principality that got locked up. That's how you chain, you know how King Solomon had to chain 72 demons on that ring, which I don't agree with that, but I'm saying like that's the type of work that he was doing. Y'all got to understand how this shit works. Those contracts are up. These niggas made these deals with the devil, and we are changing that system in real time. Now, are there going to be a lot of people that get off scotch-free because they helped us, they told the truth, and they spoke up on what needed to be done, and they said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. I'll change my ways, and I'm going to help you. I'm going to actually help the system. There are so many people that have done that since 2022. It's not even funny. And they will go on name, and you could say, oh, well, they made a deal. It's interdimensional. It's not a deal or a contract. It's just like they pointed out, okay, this is how this works. This is how, you know. And so a lot of people are going to get off scotch-free. There are a lot of people that are going to be under satellite surveillance for the rest of their life. There are a lot of people that are going to be replaced. There are a lot of people that are going to die. There are a lot of people that are going to get indicted. But there are going to be a lot of people that those that say, you know what, I want out, and I'll transition. I'll help transition this system to a higher level, to the age of the divine feminine, Christ consciousness, age of Saturn, whatever you want to say, is back. And these Anunnaki niggas gotta pay for those that understand the spiritual aspects of this. And yes, there are 125D beings that have their DNA. The Dragon Riders created them. It's too deep for this. It's too deep for this video. It's too deep for this. I know I done lost people, but those that sit in your cult, they understand exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. So I'm telling these righteous, innocent black men, only righteous, innocent. Now, if you want to defend P. Diddy, I am going to look at you sideways because I already know what this shit is about. And we about to go over that Mann Act, all the cases of the Mann Act. And I see y'all doing that shit. I'm like, okay, you just a motherfucker that's corrupt. But you don't need to be defending P. Diddy. You don't need to fight nobody's fight. That's what they do because they don't have their kinetic energy is too low. They need you to fight they fight. Sometimes you can't take an ass whooping for somebody else, and that's what I had to learn. I was taking the ass whooping for people. You stop trying to take an ass whooping for some motherfucking P. Diddy and bringing in some white supremacy and some race shit. When this nigga was you don't know what kind of deals they made with Diageo for him to make $1 billion over 15 years. What would you do to make $1 billion? What you think you got to do to make $1 billion over 15 years with some white boys, with some other white billionaires? You get mad, they sue, they pull the Mike Lynch and Hewlett Packard on your ass. Like they've been doing it. You play that Goetia billionaire boys club gang with these people, and yet they don't play. What happened to people? It's stuff that happened way more cruel to other these white people. They get at each other like that. They've been doing that shit, and that's evidence. Where? Here, just a month ago. What happened? Read this story. Research it for yourself. We already covered it, but research it for yourself. Research it for yourself. Research that situation with them, that submarine. Research that situation with how the way the Federal Reserve was created and what ship sank and got rid of all the motherfucking money, old money, so that the Federal Reserve can be built. Research what happened with Pearl Harbor the week before Pearl Harbor. Research what happened the week before 9. Oh man, come on. These people don't play that. Everything ain't about no damn race. Let me tell you this. P. Diddy has more royal blood. Now he may not have known that. He may have sold out, may have sold his soul, whatever. But he's higher than them. That's what y'all don't realize. They know that. Now, if they trick you into not knowing that, that's your fault. Because I try to tell y'all to do the genealogy. Not every Black American is royal. Some of y'all are some dusty ass niggas. But there are plenty of royal Black Americans. You got to do your genealogy. Look at your coat of arms. Study them surnames throughout all of those of your ancestors that you can go back as far as you can. Study the meanings of the surnames as well as the coat of arms. The surnames and the coat of arms. The meaning of the names. The origins of where the names reside from, as well as combine it with your genealogy, because they try to tell you that them last names that we got came from the white man, from slavery. No royal slave, no royal white people that came from Britain, whether that be the War of Normandy, the 1068, the Masons that came, all of them Sephardic as more, those was Irish black men, Scottish black men that came over here first and set up shop over here, set up the infrastructures that you see. They heirs. No, they came from Britain, and them heirs that you, the founding fathers, that's where they descend from, motherfucker. We already know that the Moors was in Britain in Spain for 800 years. They ain't nothing new. They ain't nothing, but they did flee. They did get into Ireland too, and they did get into Britain too. And then there was bi-directional slave trades, all that. I'm still doing that history. I have to say there are Black indigenous that know that history down pat, and I didn't look into the bi-directional aspects of the slave trade, just the transatlantic slave trade and Pacific slave trade and American Indian slave trade, but I don't know the history of the bi-directional aspects of it, but they do. And I know because this came from our bourgeoisie boule class, the old money class, Black Americans. They the ones that put me on this game and was like, those last names ain't no damn slave names. What the fuck is y'all talking about? They used to be, you should have seen them shaking their head like, y'all motherfuckers are stupid. And it makes sense because I had to research it myself. And I just from me doing my genealogy and knowing that even my biological parents are actually related to one another, they all throughout all of the generations, they only interbreed with each other, by the way. As they're principalities. They only interbreed with each other. Only. You should see one of my family members, right? He 17 years old, 16 years old. And he got a little girlfriend. Do you know that girl had the same last name as my biological mother? It's a clan. She's in the clan. From the same area where that name resides from, Alabama, where the thing is, they do it more sophisticated than the white folks, because when the white folks interbreed, it causes them to be simple-minded, makes them dumber. That's why the system is crashing, because they interbreed it so much. When the Black folks do it, they know you gonna be like third, fifth, sixth cousin shit. Like this is how high level this science is for those that know that science. And we're not allowed to breed outside. I literally looked at my genealogy and I'm like, these motherfuckers is all related. Even my adopted family, they still related to my biological family. They don't know that, but I did the genealogy on both on biological and adopted family, and saw the areas where they reside, and it studied it, and I said, oh, they too close in the areas together. It's not by design. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. It's not by coincidence. That's the right word. It's by design. That's how it go. And they try to play dumb. I'm like, his girlfriend got the same last name. Y'all do know, and I'm like, that's probably his. It might be a 7th, 10th cousin or whatever. But Black Americans been doing that shit. And when I talk to them, the bourgeoisie Negro, they said they like them slave names don't come from. Them last names don't come from no slave owners. What? When you think about it, you look at them. Every Black American got these powerful last names that draw back to coat of arms. What slave master is going to give a slave a royal monarch blood surname that traces back to Great Britain? Even some of these surnames trace back to the Roman Empire. I know a Black American whose last name is Constantine. Constantine, like Caesar. I forgot what is it. What's that name of that? Julius. What's the Caesar? Caesar Constantine. I'm like, the fuck. And I was looking at her bloodline. I'm looking like, and she thinks that ain't no damn. Like, nobody gives them type of surnames. If we talking about like that's a surname that's been in bloodline for hundreds of years. What if my surnames go back to a Roman emperor? Like this is just what y'all don't understand history, and they lie to you. They playing the fuck out of you. They playing the hell out of Black America. And I didn't understand it. And again, I did when I first heard it, I did write it off. I'm like, I don't know about all that, guys. And I just didn't. I was like, whatever. But when I saw what I saw in the spiritual realm, and I saw how them ancestors hit my ass up, and I saw how they talk, and I saw the genealogy, and I'm looking at the genealogy and looking at the coat of arms, looking at the meaning of the surnames, and then triangulating it with what my ancestors came and told me in these damn dreams. On multiple occasions, multiple ancestors, different ethnicities too. And the Indian ones come say, we need motherfucking 12 sages. Get us 12 sages, my nigga. Some from real dark skinned Irish Moor, real dark skin. And they did say, they showed me. Well, I remember one of them showed me like about the boat and all that stuff from the Caribbean coming over here. They were showing me their history. They just wanted me to know. Out of the slave boat that came over, when they was 8 years old, he showed me when he was 8 years old, he showed me that pain, and it was other older Black people on the boat, and they was holding him, the 8-year-old boy, as they get transported. That's a powerful dream. Now, did I just, my the subconscious mind just that powerful in your dream state? No. He literally, he was an old ass man. Said, I want to show you what I went through. I want to show you the pain. And this was a dream, and I'm looking like, oh shit. The white ones come, the white grandmothers came and showed me. That's when they was teaching me. They like, yeah, we made a pact with Satan. We did some baptism. We trying to get you out of it. Because they was blocked by them some of the melon, the Black folk from accessing me. But when shit got real, they had to have that meeting. They just had to tell me. And I remember the white lady was teaching me like some of that mothers of darkness shit. She was like literally this and she was letting me know she from Britain. She was teaching me like this Saint Bernard comes, and that shit is real. But it got so, it's like they got so desperate to wake me up because I was in such a under powerful generational spells and binding of my ancestors. It was such a bind. And so that's what had to happen. They had to wake my ass up. And I am thankful for that. For all righteous ancestors that look out for me. Now, and that helped me get through all that stuff I was going through. Let me make sure my shit, because we going deep. Now, I want to, when we go to the Mann Act, I know I be going off on tangents, guys. Bear with me. Like I said, don't fight, they fight. You got involved in that shit. You fighting a fight of somebody that's living in a $1 million gated community, working for their system and leading y'all off a cliff. And you getting involved with that shit, then them hellhounds gonna come on your ass. Because like I said, we keeping track of everything. They gamble. You didn't. So organize and support one another. Be moral as Black men and walk in love and truth. Okay? Like I said, it's up because these niggas came into the reparation space looking for souls. See, they can't stand alone. See, I'm a bitch that can stand alone. I could stand alone. I don't need nobody validating me. At one point, yes, I did have low self-esteem. But when I saw who I was in the spiritual realm, and when I saw how all them people was ganging up to take me out, I said, oh, hell no. Oh, hell, I must be that some of the occultists be calling me the Empress. Oh, I really must be that bitch. So I can stand alone. I can stand alone. This whole world, like, in the Bible say 10,000 could fall on my side and 10,000 could fall on my right hand, but it cannot, no evil could come nigh thee. I say the whole world could come against me. You know that part in that Bible, Psalms 91. It says. 10,000 can stand that. Matter of fact, let me go get that shit. I promise you, we gonna do this Mann Act breakdown. I promise you. Matter of fact, let me show you so you don't think that I'm just capping. We gonna go through all of this. Matter of fact, let me just hold that up so y'all can see. We about to go through all these names and all these cases, by the way. They're mostly white men, by the way. Now let me get that Psalms. Let me get this. Yeah, I know. When they say this right here, because we gonna go through some of this shit, but we gonna cover the Mann Act first before we do that, because this is y'all don't understand that this is interdimensional. When it says 1,000 should fall at their side and 10,000 at their right hand, but it should not connive. That's, you know what I say, because y'all do know who wrote the book, you know who wrote the book of Psalms. Y'all don't, but the Illuminati does. I'll say that. You know what I say? I say this whole world can fall at thy side, and this whole world at the right hand, but it shall not come nigh me. I don't care if every one of you motherfuckers came against me. I'ma still talk my shit. I'ma still stay. I can stand alone. That's why, like, when y'all sit up there, oh, we're gonna isolate, we're gonna blacklist, we're gonna do this. Y'all don't know the type of bitch y'all fucking with. Y'all just don't know. Because I'm not a bitch that can place my value on based on who's standing next to me, or who gonna support me, or who gonna. Now, at one time when I didn't know any better, and I felt like, okay, I gotta link up with some people or get with some people with all this. But all them niggas was doing was trying to steal my sauce, jealous of me, copying me, stealing from me. And you thinking because they got more access and more money or whatever, some of these satanic ass masons, whoever they are, they already got what they got, and they get where they get. And you don't know what they did to get that, and you thinking, oh, well, they'll help me out, they'll put me on, they'll you know, nah. I thought, I went to an old ass motherfucking lady. I said I had to do an internship to graduate. This is a lady that's really clicked in. And I'm thinking, you know, I think she had her own little business. So I said, well, I'll just do the internship for her business. Why not? I'm thinking I asked for her. I said, well, can I do an internship with you? Because I need an internship in order to graduate. She hooks me up to another power broker that has more power than her. And I'm thinking, okay, that sounds good. And he willing to pay me, whatever. And I'm talking to him, and the shit just went left. It wasn't about no damn helping no black business class like I thought it was. Because I know what the fuck the conversations were. So she wondering, okay, why didn't you do the internship? Ask that motherfucker. And no, I'm not saying he propositioned me on like no sex or nothing like that, because it wasn't like that. But I found out that I overstood spiritually what he was saying. He was saying shit that just didn't even add up. You know, I'm like, what kind of? I'm thinking, I thought I'm supposed to be building courses for y'all, for these black Americans, for the black business class. What the fuck is you talking about? And I remember when he said, we don't care about that, and why do you care about race? Why do you care about black people? Like that kind of that freaked me out. And so I didn't feel comfortable. And then we got into the spiritual stuff because he knew who I was. And so, you know, that's when he telling me about the family bloodlines is coming ready to fight you, and the 7 state attorneys is ready to, you know. And I guess because he probably felt like I can't really work with this girl because, you know, he Blaque and he got his people that he got to answer to in his order, and they put that I'm on the outs. So maybe that, you know, I don't know why that happened like that, but it didn't feel right. And, you know, I'm just like, no, I ain't asked for all of that. I just wanted to, I'm thinking we going to help some black Americans. Like, I'm so fucking naive at the time. So I'm thinking like, okay, I was so happy to work. I was like, oh, wow, I get to work for a black man. Like, oh my God. I'm so fucking happy. And I remember saying like, whoever I work for, if they black American, I'm gonna put my best foot forward. I'm gonna do right by them. And they weren't thinking about like that about me. Like they weren't thinking like that about me. They setting your motherfucking ass up. And then she try to make it seem like I just went crazy and all this stuff. She was trying to spread that, and then try to come back and say, oh yeah, we cool. Nah, I don't play that. You deceive me. You try to set me up, or you try to play on my top and try to say that I'm crazy. That's a one-way ticket out of my life. Friend, family, or foe, stranger. You fuck with me, you got to go. I don't care. I don't care if you was. I don't play that. Y'all do that Hollywood bully shit where y'all cutting each other, stabbing each other in the back, and then we're gonna forgive one another. We're gonna still work together because that's called being an adult. And that's called being a fake motherfucker. You a fake nigga. Y'all treacherous ass jealous niggas. And I don't play that. I don't play that. I don't play that we gonna deceive one another and then because it's a game and then we gotta forgive because we gotta work together and make money together. I don't that's not my style. That ain't my motherfucking style. I could be y'all style. But these niggas did bring that shit over into the reparation space. 2022, I keep saying it. P. Diddy and the nigga that worked for P. Diddy for 25 years, they all came around, that viral space with the reparation stuff. You could feel, I felt that energy. And I crashed out because I'm seeing shit all in the spiritual realm. I'm seeing soul contracts. I'm seeing this nigga soul contract. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm seeing, like, oh my gosh, like, what the hell? And then I'm seeing Tribe of Judah. I'm seeing all this stuff. And I'm like, you know what? There's some CIA niggas in this shit. And I don't care what nobody say. Then I get locked up. They fuck me up, trying to convince me that I'm crazy. And then, lo and behold, because I kept saying, and this text message proved this. I know that the CIA, they all this stuff is classified, but I kept saying, y'all niggas are selling y'all soul, y'all doing these deals and all this stuff. And what happens? The Revolt Reparations Summit happens with what P. Diddy is funding it. With the same nigga that I know was doing the cult rituals on me, they was trying to get me out the pain. To ride off my energy. I got a lot of kinetic energy. And they always need a spirit that got higher kinetic energy. And how you have more thermal heat is from your frequency. That's how. Everybody know that. That's something you can look up in the law of thermodynamics. That ain't nothing new. That's how you transfer electrons. But you do it through the life force. They do it through blood. I don't believe in that, but I'm saying that's how they do it. I know what the phone calls I received. I know who the fuck called my phone and all this weird shit that was going on. These niggas had a chance to do right, but they didn't. They purposely chose wickedness. These motherfuckers came against me for a reason. I'm not saying it's P. Diddy, but I'm trying to set this trap up to get the nigga that been working for that nigga. And so I'm telling the Umar Johnsons and all these black men that's trying to defend P. Diddy, y'all may not want to crash out on this one because it's a bigger play setup. And I promise by the time this is all said and done, y'all motherfuckers gonna look stupid as fuck by doing that shit. Leave it alone. The trap is for another motherfucker. The trap is not for y'all. Y'all walking right into the trap. And I'm like, Umar Johnson, because I actually like him and respect him. You ain't hear me disrespect him this whole video. Now, Umar Johnson, don't do that. Because this trap is for that motherfucker, not you. Not Trick Daddy, not Boosie, not Meek Mills. It ain't for y'all. Mind y'all business and live y'all. We ain't nobody after y'all motherfuckers. Shit, ain't nobody really after P. Diddy. Shit, he just collateral damage. He know he fucked up and he a principality and fucking up the vibration of this planet with your wickedness. You had a chance to do right, but you didn't. I already told y'all. And the COINTELPRO stalkers and all this shit. COINTEL shit. Now, let's get into, because I don't need to hurry my motherfucking ass up. Let's get into this Mann Act stuff, man. Let's do it now. Okay, so obviously 1910, we have Bella Moore. This was a white woman, but this is where the Mann Act was first started. Now remember, the Mann Act deals with enticement. This is the process of recruiting a person for prostitution, human trafficking. It was expanded, but there are more elements, obviously, of the Mann Act, which involves human trafficking. Okay? Underage people falls into the Mann Act as well. So that's pedophilia, illegal sexual activity, harming children, statutory rape. You see it right here on your screen. That's what the Mann Act deals with, human trafficking. And stop saying like, oh, women is consent. No woman in their right mind is going to be fucking trafficked. You know how powerful women are? Like, no women would willingly be no hoe. They either fucked up in the head, come from a fucked up, traumatized background, groomed into it, or sold into it. I'm talking from experience. No, I was never no hoe or no prostitute or nothing. But I remember thinking, like, when I was down and out, I ain't had no money. I know what's going on. I ain't know what I was going to do. I thought about it. But I'm telling you, every time I try to do something, everything get blocked. Everything get blocked. Every time I try, if I try to do something bad or something like this, it got blocked. God, no lie. I remember, you know how they had them little websites where you can do the phone sex operation, or you could sell your socks online and to some weird ass creeps, or sell your pennies to weird ass creeps. No, like I remember, I said, well, you know what? This was a long time. I was in my early 20s, and I said, well, let me see. I'll see if I do that. No lie, I had other Twitter. I had multiple Twitter accounts before. This is the one that y'all see is my newest one, but I had an old ass Twitter account. I had deleted that account. No lie, I had took a picture and all this stuff and put it on online, thinking, you know, that shit got deleted. I didn't delete the tweets. The shit was just literally, every time I kept trying to put up, the shit would just get deleted. Every time I put up, the shit would just get deleted. Every time I tried to put, I'm like, damn. I tried to, promote like the profile for I wasn't doing nothing. I ain't never, like I said, I ain't never been no hoe. I ain't never been no prostitution or nothing like that. It always get blocked. But you know, when they the phone sex operation thing, they block my account. They would just be like, oh, your account is deleted. Like it always got blocked. And I never forget. I remember I told a friend, I said, I'm thinking about, and I remember she's like, okay, she wasn't judging me, and she's like, okay, but she was driving to come see me, and she said as she was driving the car, like she said she was driving, and she said it was still a green light, mind you, but she said she went into a trance, like she stopped, she pushed the brake on her, mind you, it's fucking green light, and she said she went into like a interdimensional trance, and she saw, like she said, God said, tell Jenny, don't do that. Like it was like a warning, and she said she panicked. Like mind you, all these cars is beeping like, beep, beep, what the fuck is a green light? And she when she came and I opened my door, so she came because we was about to go do some laundry together. She was taking me to go do some laundry. She was shaking and she looked so scared. And she said, and she had like tears in her eyes, and she was like, I don't know what that was. She said, in my soul, she said, I never thought like nothing like this before. She said, I went out, and it scared me to my soul seeing her say. She said, God told me that you cannot do that shit. I don't know what that's about. And she said people was beeping at me. And it was a green light, and there was all this traffic. We talking about we in Georgia, the ATL. The traffic is bad. She sitting there in the green light, and she was like panicking. And I said, damn, I never did that shit either. I said I'll never get in the sex industry because that shook me to my core. That did. I never did. And again, every time I would even think about it, would just be blocked. I would never forget something like how stuff take on your computer. I'm looking at like, okay, what's this about? What kind of, how to with the OnlyFans stuff? What's all this stuff? What's the and I'm not judging baby girls. I'm not judging women that do this at all. You will never see me judge a sex worker. You'll never see me judge a stripper, a woman like that. I don't do that. That's not my game. So I'm not saying, oh, I'm better than it because I ain't never do it. Nope. It's just, different paths. So I'm not judging it. At all. But I'm looking to see like what's this OnlyFans stuff they talking about, and what the hell, what they doing, or what the kind of money they making. I'm talking about when I'm in my, when it first, but I'm broke as shit. I'm like, what the fuck, and I look and and no lie, my computer just freeze, just take something, and the thing pop up and say warning, no, caution, no. And I remember that whole night I felt my ancestors like blocking, like it just was like. You know how you get that look to your kid, you whoop their ass and they whoop your ass. You know how you get that look when the kid doing something, you get that look and they stop. And I felt that whole night. And I said, okay, I'm done with it. And I never, ever thought about that shit again, ever. And that was like almost 10 years ago. Like it was 10 years ago. And I'm 32 years old. It was a little less than 10 years ago. But I was like, damn, I don't know what that was about. I'm like, but it always got blocked. But I'm telling you, like, I know what it's like when you got low self-esteem, you don't got no motherfucking money, rent gotta be paid. At that time, my rent was only $750. I ain't have had $750 for my rent, but guess what? No lie. That's how I know there's something going on with me. I always felt like maybe people were watching me or something, but no lie. I got a check from the government, just random check, and I got the paper to prove to this day. It was a random check for the government that was for $1,100, and it was from the IRS, and it said. And mind you, I wasn't due to money. I don't know why they. To this day, I got the letter from them that said, "Don't call us and inquire about it. Don't call this due to you. It is what the fuck it is. Like, don't call her to take the 1100. And I'm like, who the fuck is watching? And I remember that always, and I tell that story in private to a lot of people behind the scenes. As I'm like, who the fuck was watching where they knew I needed that 750? I needed that money. And I remember it happened. I remember I didn't have no money for my rent. My rent was only 750. I was like 10 years ago, but I mean, like, that was like a lot back then to us. We're like, oh, 750. Oh my gosh. And because shit happens, But I remember I was like, damn, I need to pay my rent. And I was thinking, like, oh, damn, how can I get? And then, no lie, somebody just randomly, like, I need a website made. I got $1,500 for you. I need a website made. I did that website. I had my rent money. Because I don't know if y'all noticed, but I taught myself how to do websites. I'm not a coder. I know a little bit of I learned C++ in high school. I forgot that shit. But like HTML and CSS. I know a little bit of HTML and CSS, but I work more with CMS management. Like I know how to do like CMS shit. Like I can hook your shit up of using certain CMS systems. And so the lady, she said she need e-commerce website for her shit, and so that's what I did. She gave me the $1,500 for that. So I had 2 months of rent. But I spent what rent and then spent the rest on clothes and wigs and shit. I used to be so reckless. But I'm saying this to say, like, no woman is gonna go willingly into prostitution. No woman would go willingly into, like, I'm telling you, these women are vulnerable. They don't know what the fuck to do. They don't know any better. They grew up in, they don't know shit. And some of them do, because there are some that are high money, high escort women's. That's also grooming though, because they were born into the families, certain bloodlines. They do prostitute their girls out to the highest bidder. They do that, and they still brainwashed. They didn't choose it on their own. It was put into it. And then you got the girls that do, and no lie. You know what's interesting? Was when I was doing all that shit, who cracked down and got rid of Backpage and got rid of Trump with the human trafficking. So that also fucked me. I'm telling you, every time I was trying to think of, like, oh, I'm gonna make it. I'm telling you, as soon as I was thinking of, like, what's this stuff on here? What they talking about? You can do some phone sex. Like, what's this Backpage stuff? All that shit got shut down. I would never had a chance, because I'm telling you, it was always blocked. If I did think about it, the shit was blocked from the ancestral realm, spiritual realm, and then the government cracked down on human trafficking. So, and I'm telling you, every time I would put shit up on Twitter to promote some damn selling of some socks, or promote a sex operation, a sex phone calls, what's it called, the phone sex thing, they'd take that shit down so fast that it just would be deleted. And I said, why they deleting my shit? Let me put it back up. Why y'all deleting my shit? I'm telling you, they always knew who I was. I just didn't know. But they always would leave some breadcrumbs around. But whoever from the IRS sent that $1,100. But I tell you this, I remember they sent me a check for $2,600. I don't know if I'm talking too much. Ain't nothing gonna happen, because it's higher, way higher than it, and it wasn't illegal. I remember they sent me. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. They probably erased the records of all that stuff. I had the paperwork where it said, don't call us. It was due to you. We found it. How did you find $1,100? Whatever. And I remember thinking in my head, like, that's weird, because I really needed rent money. So, I mean, I remember, like, you know how you be scratching your head? How the hell? But, so what they say, God never see the righteous beg. What's that verse where they say God never will see the, they say, I have been young, but I have been old, but I've never seen the righteous go without. That shit is true. That shit, however you get it, that's true, especially for those that's targeted individuals that they get fucked with, But let's continue with this Mann Act stuff, because I told those stories because I don't want no women to think that I'm judging them that do that. But I also want to reiterate that I know the state of mind that I was in, feeling like there's no opportunities, or I don't know what to do, or anybody, especially with these being all in that race conscious shit. That race, they gonna lock us out. The white supremacy ain't gonna give me no job. Oh my gosh, the system ain't gonna lock me out. You be thinking crazy shit like that, and you be thinking, okay, what do I gotta do? Man, they be fucking with people. But let's continue to go over this Mann Act. Obviously, we got Jack Johnson. That's the first black man that was targeted with it. Okay, everybody know about Jay Johnson. I'm not going over that. And guess what? Who granted the posthumous presidential pardon? By Donald Trump. In 2018, it was Donald Trump. Now, Donald Trump, we got to have a conversation about what you said yesterday about the reparations. You know, we're going to have to talk about that at the end of this video. Yep. Okay, so we got Farley, Drew, Kim and Nettie. White boy. Violation of Mann Act. Okay. And they look at this: prostitution and non-commercial extramarital sex. Okay. He was convicted. Some people got acquitted though. Williams Isaac Thomas, sociologist at the University of Chicago, white boy. He was he might have been targeted because this is crazy. He was acquitted though, but his reputation was irreparably damaged because he was caught in a company of Miss Granger, the wife of an Army officer within the American force. Oh yeah, he was targeted. They trumped that up on him, but it was enough to fuck up his reputation. That's white boy. Fred Tony, white boy. Mann Act, 1918, convicted. Professional baseball player pleaded guilty to traveling with a woman when he falsely claimed was his wife from Louisville, Kentucky to Cincinnati, Ohio, where they lived together while he played for the Cincinnati Reds. Let me make sure my sound is good. Hey, Royal Deluxe, and hey, everybody, show love. Let me show you. I want to acknowledge you. I'm sorry, guys. I was so worked up that I didn't, ideal pair love. Yeah, Royal Deluxe. That's it. I'm writing a whole book on this. I'm gonna be teaching all types of shit. Free Dr. Malachi York. Okay. I do believe we all fall victim to that type of entertainment at one time. What type of entertainment? What you talking about? Because I ain't fall victim into that type of entertainment. What you talking about, homeboy? But shout out to you, Marvin Harrell, Show Love, and Royal Deluxe, who's always been around. Okay, so let's go back to this. I just wanted to acknowledge because I know y'all been rocking with me. I know this video long as fuck. Okay, so we got Fred Tony, white boy. He was traveling when he falsely claimed his wife did it out. Okay, we already covered that. Frank Wright? Oh, everybody know he's the great architect. He did a lot of architecture in Buffalo, New York. Really? I didn't know that. Charges were dropped though. He was accused of violating the Mann Act and was arrested in Minnetonka, Minnesota. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that about Frank Wright. Finis Dake. Convicted. He was convicted of violating the Mann Act or transporting Emma Barella at age 16. Matter of fact, let's look at a picture because I bet you they ain't got his face. I want to see. He was a pastor. White boy. See? Okay, let's go back. I just wanted to prove that these men were trying to tell us that all the black men are going to be faced with the Mann Act, and so if we don't defend P. Diddy and this and that. But most people that was affected by the Mann Act are white people, and that most black men would never deal with no case like this because most black men ain't doing no Sherm shit like P. Diddy. P. Diddy got RICO, 50 witnesses, a bunch of blackmail, photos and audio recordings and stuff that he got of people without their permission. And again, what is a RICO? A predicate of crimes over the previous 10 years. So it's a behavioral, it is a behavior that is recorded and documented by the feds, and they sit on it. And also it's a amalgamation of crimes that includes civil suits. So Little Rod's case, was it Richard Don Richards? They all gonna be included in it. And so we got George Barker, okay, white boy, English poet. He was arrested with his Canadian lover. Charges were dropped. Charlie Chapman, white boy, acquitted. Now he signed her to a $75 a week contract for a film he was putting together. She became his mistress. Okay. And so he Rex Ingram. Now this is a black man. Now, but look how many. You can count this yourself. 2 black men so far. Pleading guilty to the charge of transporting a teenage girl to New York for immoral purposes, the actor was sentenced to 18 months in jail. He served just 10 months for the sentence, but the incident had an impact on his career for the next 6 years. Who is this? Was he an actor? Okay, he was an actor. We all know how Hollywood gets down. Once again, these men, Jack Johnson, beating up the white boys for entertainment, boxing. And then we got Rex and Rep, 2 black men so far. Frank LaSalle, a white girl. She was convicted, white woman, for abducting in during a 20-month period traveling from New Jersey to California. Is that right? Am I reading this right now? I think this would have been a white boy that did it to her. Oh. Okay, no. It is a man. It was incorrect because when I saw Florence Sally Horner, I said an American girl. I said, oh, girl. Okay, this is Frank LaSalle. He kidnapped a girl. He was convicted. Kid Can, white boy. So you see it for yourself. He was an organized crime figure, prosecuted and convicted for transporting prostitution. Again, enticement and prostitution is illegal in this country. Charles Manson. Everybody know Charles Manson, the MK Ultra project, the CIA, the mind control master, psychologist, very brilliant. Fucked up in the head though, in the foster care system. Part black. Yeah, I guess he's about 75% white and 25% black. If you guys didn't know that. Charles Manson was something else. I watched all of his interviews. I do think in some elements he was a monarch project that went wrong. They know exactly who he was. He's very, 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 very powerful kinetically. But, he did some fucked up shit. And by brainwashing all them damn people. And he was a big threat to the system. And then they locked his motherfucking ass up. We already know that. I think Charles Manson just died, didn't he? Chuck Berry, he was convicted. So we got 3 black men, and the rest have been non-black. And we went down the list. Okay, so we got 3 black men so far. There's still more white people though that's been affected by this. He was convicted and acquitted on appeal. That's good. His conviction was later overturned on appeal. He got caught offering a $25,000 bribe to a juror at his trial, but he still was convicted. He still was appealed. Okay, where are we at? Oh no, that's for Kid Can. Is we still at Kid? Oh no, wrong person. Looking at the wrong. Okay, we were at Chuck Berry. Nope. Let me redo that then. So Chuck Berry is a black man. He was sentenced to 3 years in a prison for offenses under the Mann Act when he transported a girl age 14 across state lines. So 14. That's a little ass kid. Tony Alamo. Ain't that a white boy, right? We can look it up though. Let's look it up. Let's be thorough. Yep. White boy. Let's go back here. The former American religious leader was arrested under the Mann Act in September 2008. He was subsequently convicted on 10 counts of interstate transportation of minors for illegal sexual purposes, rape, sexual assault, and contributing to the delinquency of minors. So we're talking about somebody that's trying to use this Mann Act to galvanize black men who have nothing to do with this shit in Hollywood and Hollyweird. Never was involved in trafficking minors. And the dude got a RICO case, but they're using the Mann Act, but the Mann Act explicitly states that it's for enticement of human trafficking, including minors. So what the fuck are you defending this nigga for? Oh, okay. So then we get, he was convicted. We get Brian David Mitchell. He was a street preacher and pedophile. He did kidnapping of minors. He abducted Elizabeth Smart. He is serving a life sentence in federal prison. Okay, so let's see who Brian David Mitchell is, because we can't really see his race. So let's Google him. White boy. 3 black men's, and everybody else been white. Or a female. Damn. He's convicted. Jack Shape. Pastor at mega church, once again pleaded guilty to transportation of a minor age 16. He was sentenced to 12 years. Let's look at who he is. This is not a black American. White boy. Let's look at his images. Yep, white boy. So I just want y'all to see that this P. Diddy shit ain't got this shit to do with his race. Now we got R. Kelly. Everybody know the infamous R. Kelly. We know what he did. What was he doing with minors? Aaliyah, peeing on a 14-year-old girl. Brainwashing and MK Ultraing the women that he had when he did get fucked up in 2020, 2021. What was the baby girl's name? Oh, I forgot them girls' names. There's some real pretty girls, and some of them were on with them for their own volition. But see, again, this is a RICO. When you do the Mann Act, they using amalgamation of cases. So the Mann Act, it covers if that shit you did with that 14-year-old. Yeah, we got you off because they were covering from that was their boy, and they covered for that what he did that with that videotape of that girl. But they knew the other stuff he was doing. Make no mistake about it. They knew. And you see, they don't got much here because they still covering for him. Contract was up in 2021. His contract was up. But the thing is, instead of killing him, they had crimes on him, so they could still drain out the kinetic energy stuff. So it's kind of that's a really shitty deal. I'm telling you guys, because if you commit crimes and you know you're under contract with them people, they're going to just throw you in jail. Versus release you, because if they release you, then you still free. Because you're borrowing your energy and your influence, but you still just go on the other side. Now, whatever happens, or whatever vibration or frequency you want on the other side, you still technically you may have to deal with those entities that were on that contract, but you could some of them will be free. But it's a really horrific deal if they can get you on all the crimes that you have done, and they looked away, and you thought you was going, because you thought, oh yeah, P. Diddy said, this blackmail, these motherfuckers, but you see how they switched that system up real quick. All they did was just change the computational algorithm. They just changed the rules. But the thing is, they realized, change the rules. That means we got to get right with God. Saturn's back. We're in the age of divine feminine. They talk about this Christ consciousness stuff. Everybody just pray to Jesus. They found a legal loophole to get out all that blackmail he had on them. They said we gotta get them audio tapes, we gotta get them videotapes, we gotta get all that shit first. Then we gonna lock his ass up. And that's what the fuck they did. Now who do we got right here? White woman, white girl. Ghislaine Maxwell was convicted with the Mann Act in 2021, same year as P. Diddy. And who was he rolling? Well, who was she rolling with? Epstein. And what were they charged with? What was she? Now, see how they put her stuff there. They ain't put nothing for R. Kelly because I'm telling you, it's this stuff is so much deeper above your head. So this is socialite publishing heiress charged with sex trafficking of minors. She's sentenced to 20 years. Oof, good God. Jury found her guilty of 5 to 6 counts involving sex trafficking of minors. Look at this. Islam man, Arab. He got charged with it. Dusan Pavov, white boy, Serbian. He got charged with it. Emperor's Club VIP, Elliot Spitzer, governor of New York. He got charged with it. This is a governor of New York. But I'm just letting y'all see, don't stop letting, y'all need to stop trying to make excuses with trying to use this stuff that P. Diddy got caught up in to try to galvanize righteous, innocent Black Americans to defend P. Diddy. When this shit is spiritual, it's interdimensional, it's somebody reaping what the fuck they sow. It's a wicked principality being persecuted. And yes, innocent until proven guilty. Innocent. All them motherfuckers is I don't see him as innocent. Anybody that knock off Tupac, you ain't innocent in my eyes. But I'm a public citizen. I'm not the motherfucking judge. Thank God. I'm just a primordial. Yeah, but I'm not the damn judge. The Matrix is gonna judge. The judges in the Matrix is gonna judge him. The judicial courts. So they the ones that say innocent to proven guilty. They gotta say that. The public don't. That's what y'all don't realize. Okay, yeah, they gonna do the judgment. We gonna arrange the meeting. Get your ass up over there in that jail for doing that shit you did, shooting a black woman in the face, fucking over Shine, fucking over Black Rob, fucking over Loon, fucking over 112, fucking over Danny Kane, fucking over Kalana, fucking over all these people, fucking over Jaguar Wright, fucking over all these motherfucking artists. Day 26, you fucked over everybody. killing Tupac, killing Biggie. I'm the public. I can say that. That's my opinion. Now they gonna prove in a court of law, innocent to proven guilty. They got the evidence that aligns with the RICO and racketeering, which relates to the human trafficking, the minors, the drug trafficking, and the racketeering, the blackmail and the money laundering. They got those charges. They got those witnesses. They got all the witnesses. They got all the evidence. They got the videotapes. They got all that stuff already ready. But the public, now, I know he's a principality. Do I think that he's already redeemed? Or do I already know how this stuff spiritually works, and I do think that towards the end he wanted to get together. And so I already know it's already working. I already know. I know some things. I'm not gonna tell the public that stuff I know, because I already know they're gonna be thinking I'm defending him, and I damn sure not. But I also understand how this universe works. I'll just say that. And I do know that if somebody repents, and that if somebody says, now, is he gonna have to go to school again? Is his baby? So if he willing to put in the work, he will be allowed to go to another planet. He gonna be heavily watched, and he will be able to start off as pretty much at the kid level of consciousness and learn the proper ways. Sure will. That's pretty much all. I mean, you have to go to school. What you think? We gonna get into the deal that Lucifer made with God. We talk about the ultimate deal to get out of this, to get this planet up out of this situation. We're gonna talk about that soon enough, because his motherfucking ass has got kicked out of the Order of Kali, and he got kicked out of the Order of Dragon Riders. He's demoted from the Order of Kali, and he's demoted from Dragon Riders. Now, okay, you're gonna start off at baby consciousness too. You're not gonna be Archangel. You're going right back to where you was, a kid. You're going back to school, because this planet is not. It's you have free will if you want it to be a school for you or not. You really do. You have, if you're on the planet Earth, it's up to you if you want to let it be a school for you. If you want to have plan it. You want to play and have a good time, and not, that's up to you. But for those that cause the bullshit on this planet, you going to school again, and you're gonna be watched. You ain't gonna allowed to come back to planet Earth. You don't get the privilege to come to planet Earth. You gotta go 125D, and you got to go to school. You know how you had to get up every day and go to school as a little motherfucking kid, and it was annoying, and you wanted to go to sleep, you wanted to sleep in, you didn't want to go to school. You got to go to school, and it ain't the public school type thing. It's a little cooler than that. So you guys are lucky. It's kind of like, but you're going to be learning. Okay? And guess what? We're matriarchal. Ha, ha, ha. So that's what's gonna happen. And if he got to serve his time on planet Earth though, and got locked up, that's what the fuck he gonna be. And that's why they not gonna really kill. I know y'all think they really don't want to kill that man, because they already know. They're like, we want to be we keep his ass up in there for the next 10 years before we release him back out, because they know they already know he gonna have to go to school. So that's not really to them, that's not really no motherfucking punishment. Especially if somebody say, "Oh, I want to repent, God," or I don't know any better. My mom grew me as a little kid. My mom was touching on me. I didn't know. My mom sold me out. I don't know nothing about that. I just thought it was, I didn't know. I was on demon time. I was just, as he was saying, a savage. Oh man, can I have mercy on me? And all this stuff. I want to repent, Jesus, whatever he say, whatever they do. And it's like, take your motherfucking ass to school. And that's gonna be like that for a lot of people. Look at this, Warren Jeff, another white boy. And so miss me with that bullshit. This is not about race when it comes to PD. We saw the last person that got charged with the Mann Act was a white woman. First woman that got charged with the Mann Act was a woman. First person that got charged with the Mann Act was Bella Moore, a woman. Moore, look at her last name, Moore. People versus Moore. She was trafficked. This motherfucker was a Black European trafficking white women's mixed race. Trafficking white women. She was a royal Black European. Last name tell you everything. Ghislaine Maxwell. That's crazy. But yeah, y'all. I know y'all was getting paid, and I know y'all don't like me or whatever. But you shouldn't have tried to set me up. You shouldn't have tried to set me up. And I probably would have found out and been on y'all motherfucking ass. And again, like I said, this ain't about no Umar Johnson, even though I got his picture up there. I wanted to talk to him about the Diageo case, though. I did. I wanted to talk to him about the Diageo stuff. But this was really about me tearing the frame at the ass of that nigga that's doing videos multiple times out the week, trying to convince innocent Black Americans that don't have nothing to do with that bullshit in Hollywood, had nothing to do with trying to, it's about race. It's about that nigga's fucking Draco entity too. That's why he knew I was a principality. That's why he came after me. I said, well, I saw, okay, let's go. In the spiritual realm. We go astral project your motherfucking ass over. So, like I said, I want to say, well, what about forgiveness? What about forgiveness? I could only forgive if y'all admit what the fuck y'all did. You admit what you did, I could forgive anything, but you ain't about to have no plausible deniability and play on my top and play a motherfucking game and then try to say, turn the other cheek and forgive and use no Bible against me. You ain't gonna use the shit that my bloodline created to against me. When I know that a lot of y'all done twisted some shit up in it. You added stuff, you took out stuff. You took out 770 books. And Jesus was not a Christian. Jesus was priest of Melchizedek. Agnosticism, part of Nazarenes. And he knew that he's seen teachings. And yes, we are 125D. And yes, he's part dragon rider. Guess we already know that Abraxas sent his ass down here. Y'all gotta know the Gnostic teachings. Y'all don't be knowing shit. Y'all Christians try to sit up there and be looking down on motherfuckers. Y'all don't be knowing shit. And y'all don't even know how we roll. We never was talking about no turn the other cheek. Y'all saw that photo of Archangel Michael? We always had a motherfucking sword in our damn hand when somebody came attack us for no damn reason. Y'all can sit up there and laugh and all this stuff and all that, and the people in the know, they know. I know the average human that don't know what the hell I'm talking about. They're like, oh shit! I told y'all I was in the book, who I was in the books that I wrote, and I had a 19-hour conversation knowing that it was recorded. And I knew I was talking to my friend. And she got a privy of all that stuff. And that's why I kind of like, if I ain't talking to nobody, it ain't nothing personal. I ain't trying to get nobody hung up in stuff that I know is above people's pay grade and they don't understand. But I knew that the CIA was listening to that phone call. We had 19 hours of pure quantum entanglement, talking about the octaves of Lucifer and Saturn and Satan and the differences and what the fuck was going to be happening on this damn planet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they got a nice 19-hour mouthful. Why do you think you see all this shit popping off? Will they ever release that 19-hour phone call of me crashing out with my friend on the phone in a full-blown interdimensional state? They took that shit serious. See, the average human might have said, the average human listened. Even my friend, she was crying because she was on the phone praying and was saying, she was, oh my God, what's going on? But not only because she thought I was crazy, but more so because like this shit, she said she felt the power, like she, like at certain parts I had sent her a YouTube, and she's like, I see, and I had to take it down. But even the way I was talking, like you could, I'm telling, I was like, fully transformed. They came and got my ass too, but But yeah, see, they took that shit serious. The average person, that shit, say they try to release that and say, see, we got evidence that she's crazy. No, that they ain't take that shit. They ain't take that shit lightly. See, the average person, they all look at that and try to, but they know what time. They knew exactly what time it was. That shit ain't never been the same since 2022. Shit popped off in 2016. Shit popped off in 2020. But in 2022, everything revved up. 2023, I sent an email to the nigga that worked for P. Diddy. 25 years. That's still. I said, this Lucifer handed over that treaty, just so you know. I said, there's gonna be some major changes. I do a video of 2023 saying what's all gonna pop off for the whole year with this intelligence agencies, with the MK Ultra exposure, with Hollywood exposure, all that shit. Before the Cat Williams video goes viral, comes out, before the interview even takes place, like days before. So yeah, it's real. This shit is real. And like I said, with the Diageo case, I know that's a big tangent. That's a big skip and segue, but it just is in front of me right now. And I was kind of looking at it because I don't think I shared this part of it. But you see how $4 billion. Look at this. They knocked off this dude's, in terms of, y'all want to say it's about race. This is a billionaire, the Bill Gates of the UK, Michael Lynch. They knocked off him. They knocked off his daughter. They knocked off his lawyers. And they look at this. As of today, where was this published? Oh, sorry, September 3rd, actually. They stated that they will not drop the $4 billion claim against Mike Lynch. They will not drop it. This dude has died. His daughter has died. This how these white boys play. That's now that ain't retaliation. I don't know what the fuck is it. These all white people, right? So the Diageo shit, y'all can miss me with that. Y'all really can miss me with that. Okay. Seriously, like I said, when you see all this stuff popping up and you see CEOs of the music big Universal, that dude that said he's stepping down, the CEO of Universal UK, and he said he's stepping down to go study religion. Lucian Grange put him on. Lucian Grange is also in the case. For y'all that just want to make this all about race, he's also in the case. Y'all don't know what's going on. Lucifer made the ultimate deal with God, and he didn't tell y'all. He like, I'm out. Beep beep, route wanna, because his motherfucking ass is you ain't okay. You talking about? Because I'm telling you, some of them following watchers, they been wanted out. They like, look, what we gotta do? Because we know we fucked up planet Earth and we lied to the humans. We sorry. Can y'all fix this shit? Can y'all fix this shit? Please. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them homunculus Babylonian deities, they still running them up. They some wicked. They bad. They so nasty to me. But he thought he was gonna be back in the order. Order of Kali is the highest. That's one step of man. He got mad because he saw the other motherfuckers getting a promotion to the chief architect and to the other levels. I put this in the Alternative Freemasonry. The book is out, and also the 9th Degree Mothership Part 3, The Language of the Gods, Divine Feminine. And that's how the real story go. And you wanted to go do your own thing on Free Will Earth Planet, but they did not have clearance to do so. A lot of the shit that they did down here, some of the things they did have clearance, but they weren't at the highest level. So they were like I told y'all, in that dimension, they would be like age 5 to 10 when they first came down here. Now they are only age 17. And so he thinking you gonna get back in the Order of Kali or at least be a dragon rider. No, and that was the agreement he knew, because it could have been a lot worse. You're not going. You're kicked out of Order of Kali. You're kicked out of the dragon riders. So you got to go back to the angel level, the baby angel level, 5 to 10 in consciousness, and go to school. You're not coming back. You know how high the Order of Kali is and the Order of Tahuti. Order of Tahuti, that's where Jesus is from. The Yeshua came. You're not getting back up that. All this shit you don't put on it. What kind of punishment? You gotta have some type of punishment. What you doing to fuck up this planet? So yeah, he turned the treaty over. That was agreed upon. Seriously. Like I said, we did not come to bring peace, but a sword. Now let's review that. Let's review that. Matter of fact, let's review that. That's Matthew 10:34, right? Let's go to it. Because I'm gonna break that down, what that means. For those who participate in the Black Ops, COINTELPRO, Project Phoenix, you know what I'm talking about, the organized stalking that the neighbors do. That's been going on for 2,500 years. It's been going on for 2,500 years, where they pay humans to set up others that the system thinks is a threat. The powerful secret societies on this planet been doing that shit for a long time. They ain't nothing new. If you read the book of Psalms, you would know that David was a targeted individual, and the women that was with him, the women that were with him were targeted individuals. You read obviously the teachings of Yeshua, targeted individual. Jeremiah, targeted individual. John the Baptist, targeted individual. Read it for yourself. Read the book of Jeremiah. What was it? Let them be dismayed, but let me not be dismayed. Let them be confounded, but let me not be confounded. I did not ask for this. Bring upon them double destruction. They came for me. They wanted doomsday. Bring the boomerang. Fuck them niggas up, guy. That's how the original version go. They actually have a version of that. They actually have one of the versions of that. Right? Beat they motherfucking ass. You read this book of Psalms. I'm telling you, we're gonna go over some of them Psalms too. But let's look at this. Think not that I come to send peace on earth. I did not come to send peace, but a sword. For I have come to set man at variance against his father, and a daughter against her mother, and a daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law, and a man's foe shall be they of his own household. Anybody that knows that they are targeted individual is a man's foe shall be of their own household. Who set you up? Who set you up? Was it the motherfuckers in your household? It was the motherfuckers in your household that started the organized stalking first, that took the money, the deal from the government to watch you and fuck up your life and make sure that you don't get nowhere. Anybody that's a target individual, you know what I'm talking about. If this don't resonate with you, you're not of the bloodline, and you weren't chosen. And so I know everybody want to sit and make it seem like they are part of this Bible. Many of you Christians participate in the COINTELPRO stalking program. So I mean, that's what that verse means when they say, oh, many of you say, you call upon me and say that you know me, and I say I don't know you. You say you believe in Jesus. Y'all but participating and taking money to go and fuck up with your neighbors. That's why you're gonna go over that Psalms 15 where it says who shall abide in that holy hill, who shall abide in that tabernacle? Me that does not do take up a reproach against the neighbor. We're gonna go through it because they talk about the neighbors that this is the stuff with the organized talking with the neighbors that they do that. This only resonates with you if you were 100% on that motherfucking list, that Black Ops list, which requires top level security, interdimensional security. That's high level security clearance. That's a private secret program that everybody is all in on it, and the people the targeted source players don't know. But let's look at this. A man's foe shall be of their own household. He that loveth father or mother more than me is not worthy of me. So the original teachings of that, we're talking about the vagus nerve, the crossing of the vagus nerve over. It's another nerve. Memory didn't serve me quite right this time, but that is the one that's the nerve that opens up the pineal gland. And the vagus is connected to the spine, in the brain. But that's when we talk about like the experience of knowing the kingdom of God is within, and the Jesus. There was no J in Hebrew. It is a play on the term I am by the. There was a. I would say an etymology of J Sui. I am. It's deep. I know that I gotta break all that down one day, but we ain't doing that today. But that's the variation of I am, that I am, the enlightenment, that is the crossing of the vagus. And I'll show you how that means that. It says, look at this. He that loveth the Father more than me is not worthy of me. So let's read it as he that loveth the Father or more. He that loveth the father or mother more than enlightenment is not worthy of enlightenment. And he that loveth the son or daughter more than enlightenment is not worthy of enlightenment. Because I'm telling you, once you pop that shit open, that's when the derma urge, that's when they put you on that list. Or if you are part of the bloodline, and they already have a list of that bloodline, and I already went through that when I told you, and I showed you the binding rituals that they did, that they put all the last names of the Black Americans in that Westminster Abbey and switched and did that binding ritual. I already showed the evidence of that, and that's, if you want to know what video I'm talking about, that is the Honor Society, Aaron Salters, the inventor of the water engine, car water engine. That video, if you go look at that, and I'll break that down because it took me for so long to do the research on where to find as far as like reading to you guys how powerful that binding was, that they put the names, this book that they held of all of the surnames of that Black Americans have, by the way, that they held in the Westminster Palace. And so I broke all that down. You got to watch that video. Right? We ain't going through all that. That's a lot of damn research right now. And so, and he that taketh not his cross and followeth after me, okay, watch this. And he that taketh not his cross and followeth after enlightenment is not worthy of enlightenment. That's the crossing of the vagus nerves that open up your pineal gland. He that findeth his life shall lose it. What does that mean? He shall find it, his life shall lose it. That's the motherfuckers that think that they gonna go and take these deals. That's gonna go into that system for money. And he that loses his life for enlightenment shall find it. That's where you find the kingdom of God within. And so when anybody that knows they're a targeted individual, they were put in that COINTEL Project Venus organized stalking program, such as myself, you know instantly if that's you or if that's not you. Now let's go to Psalms 15. I'm gonna show y'all that this book teaches you, that it will show you how to deal with fucking gang stalking. For those that get it, that deal with that. David describes the citizens of Zion. I'm telling you, he had a team with him, priestesses, and they were warring every motherfucking day against that simulation, against these this organized mob that was after him. That's why we always hear him talk about some God. How long would thou forget me? Oh, hide my face from me. That my enemies can't take over me. My enemies, they come after me day and long. Had they look at Psalms 55. Let's finish with Psalms 15. I'm getting excited. Lord, who shall abide in thy tabernacle? Who shall dwell in thy holy hill? Me that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness and speaketh the truth in my heart. That's how I read. That's how you read that. God, who shall abide in their tabernacle? Who shall abide in thy holy hill? Me, Jenny Stanley, that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness and speaketh the truth in my heart. Me that backbiteth not with my tongue, nor doeth evil to my neighbor, nor taketh a reproach against my neighbor. You know how these gangsters, everybody know that if you on that list. I don't know. They sometimes they fuck me, some, whatever. But it gets better. It has ebbs and flow. But you got anybody that know. So this is not for everybody. And then those who are the ones doing it, they know too. They just under oath and under secret, and they gotta deny and act stupid and act like they don't know what we talking about. But he that backbiteth not with his tongue, nor doeth evil to his neighbor, nor taketh a reproach of it against his neighbor, in whose eyes a vile person is contemned, but he honoreth them that have reverence for God. He that sweareth to his own hurt and changeth not. He that putteth not out his money to usury. Ooh! Who be doing usury? Who be doing usury? Nor taketh reward against the innocent. That's it right there. Anybody that participates in the Cointel Gang Stalking Program, Project Phoenix, who set up people like Darren Seals, set up people like Nipsey Hussle, they took a reward against the innocent. What did Thomas Sankara's killer do? His best friend? They took a reward against the innocent. He that doeth these things shall never be moved. People took a reward against me to sell me out. It show you right there. Now let's go to Psalms. Matter of fact, Psalms 19, by the way, shows you how to build a pyramid. But we ain't getting to that. That's too deep. I do a whole video on that because there's too many light codes, and a lot of you ain't worthy for that. Let's look at Psalms 37. Fret not thyself because of evildoers, neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity. For soon this wicked system should be cut down like the grass and wither as the green herb. Who's doing all this iniquity? Holly Weird. Fret not thyself. So those of us who they be getting fucked with, they've been locking us out, blacklisting us, spreading smear campaigns on us, lying on us. Fret not thyself because of evildoers, neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity. For soon this wicked system should be cut down like the grass and wither as the green herb. Yep, y'all found the right one. Now let's look at Psalms 55. Because I'm telling you, those who know you've been on that list, you know. You went through financial blacklisting, you know. I see. And I said, oh, I had wings like a dove, for then I would fly away and be at rest. Lo, then would I wander off and remain in the wilderness, Selah. I would hasten my escape from the windy storm and tempest. Destroy, O God, and divide their tongues, for I have seen violence and strife in the city. Day and night they go about it upon the walls thereof. Mischief also and sorrow in the midst of it. Wickedness is in the midst thereof. Deceit and guile depart night from her streets. All that deception that they be doing. Watch this part. For it was not an enemy that reproached me, then I could have borne it. Neither was it that he that hated me, that did magnify himself against me, then I would have hid myself from him. Gang stalkers. But it was thou a man mine equal, my guide and mine acquaintance. We took sweet counsel together and walked to the house of God in company. Let death seek upon them and let them go down quick into hell, for wickedness is in their dwellings and among them. As for me, I shall call upon God and God shall save me. Yep. Look at this. The words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart. Anybody that's a chosen one, anybody that's a targeted individual, and you know you've been put on that list, you know what that feels like. Even if you're not on that list anymore. But if you sold out to try to get off that list, then you're done. You gave away your kinetic energy. The words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart. His words were softer than oil, yet they were drawn with swords. Anybody that know you got a deceitful motherfucker around you trying to sit up there, smile on your face, want to take your place, just like how them niggas was doing. A lot of them niggas was doing that in the reparation space with me. in the phone with me, 5 hours, 6 hours, words smoother than butter. All the while they are behind the scenes reporting to the government, setting my motherfucking ass up, working with a known ass CIA COINTELPRO motherfucker that's in the space that ain't got shit to bring to the table strategically to get us into any no big grand positions of power. Don't have no intentions on it. That's what they do. Now let's look at Psalms 49. I'm telling you, this is my story. I ain't trying to project this onto nobody, but I'm saying we fight against, like, this is an interdimensional war. Okay, and you do that through your intergalactic mentalism and raising the frequency, the light. The light has to triumph, but some of you do have to fight. Some of these angels is here to whoop some ass. I'm just letting y'all know that now. Some of these primordial angels, some of these primordial beings, some of these deities, they here to whoop some motherfucking ass. You got egregores, you got the GIA here. You think that they GIA, oh, come on, they here to whoop some ass. Let's read Psalms 49. They that trust in their wealth and boast themselves in a multitude of their riches, none of them can by any means redeem his brother, nor give to God a ransom for him. Ooh. Let's look at, let's see what else we got here. Let's look at Matthew 28. Yep. We got Matthew 28. Matthew 28, is that right? Matthew 2. Why did I write that down? Why did I have that in there? Oh, I know. Oh, I had that. Okay. No, it was... Okay, this one right here. I found out what it was. It was chapter 10, verse 28. And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell. Okay? So don't ever fear death. That's what that means. Because and don't ever sign a lot of these deals, because the body can be destroyed, but then also the soul can be destroyed. Don't fear that. Okay? And so I showed this to show, like, this book will tell you how, like, people that get targeted and persecuted by the government, that's an old system. It's not the government, it's a secret society that's been in place for 2,500 years that stole information from another order for mind control, and for they can get control, particularly over the divine feminine, thinking they can reverse the laws of electromagnetism, change the laws of thermodynamics and close your system, planet Earth, from the rest of the universe. That's why I changed your laws of thermodynamics and opened up your system to do the mechanical work on your system. And those who know that the laws of thermodynamics, you guys know what I'm talking about, with the open and the close and entropy, and the first, second, and third law of the thermodynamics. First law, entropy never be created and destroyed. What's the other one? Laws of conservation, pretty much. Everybody know the first law of thermodynamics is law of conservation. It's about a closed system that the kinetic energy, as far as thermal energy, heat can only transfer to a cooler source, but not reversed, and all this stuff in the closed system. And then the second law is entropy expands. Traditionally expands, but your definition of entropy is botched. And so, yeah, we changing all of that. I'm writing a book on it. It's gonna come out. See, the rest, they want no humans learn about this. They want shadow ban it. But them powers that have the bloodlines, they be swooning over that shit. They be, what does mean? What that mean? What she talking about? What they doing? What going on? That's for them, so they could change this fucking system. So y'all know y'all be like, okay, well, are you gonna help us? What we gonna do this? What we gonna do that? I'm not here to awaken, say, the average person or people that's already lost. Oh, it's a training. The work that I do is more so for the elites, to be honest. They the ones that have to change it. They've been changing this shit, so I don't have no beef. It's they, now I do know that there's the people that answer to them. They feel like, okay, you told on, you don't like me, they don't like me or whatever. They still want to lock me out. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. It's a, and I want to say this to the black mans. Okay, um, I don't want to come off like I be disrespectful to men, right? I'm not disrespectful to random ass men. I'm not disrespectful to black men. I publicly disrespected a black man who privately disrespected me, called me bitch, crackhead, stupid ass, crazy bitch. Uh, did not deny when I said stop doing fucking occult rituals on me, stop undermining me. He trying to make it. He trying to play the like, oh, she's trying to. She wants me. No, I said stop doing occult rituals, bitch. He didn't deny it. He just played stupid, acted stupid. Shut up, shut the fuck up, you stupid ass Marty. Like, it's in emails. So privately, he gets to disrespect and then play innocent in the public. And so, oh, I look like I crashed out. I look like, oh, she just being so disrespectful. Now he gets to go say, see, black men, why we shouldn't support this? See black men's? Because she disrespected. I don't disrespect no innocent ass righteous black man. And he gets to insult. This is the nigga that worked for P. Diddy. And then here's the thing: he played in the realm of the gods, and he had no business playing in that realm. I'm not talking about P. Diddy. I'm talking about the nigga that I asked and called out, and stop doing occult rituals. Stop trying to take birthrights off of women and steal kinetic energy. Stop using occult. Like you don't get to do that. That shit is crazy. That you don't be no old ass man in your 60s, you're damn near in your 60s, and you sit up there fucking with a 32-year-old. I was 30 at the time. That don't know shit. That's not initiated. That don't know nothing what is going on. As you know, yeah, I was studying and researching and doing things on my own and trying to learn the best I can. I am a chaos esoteric. I am not initiated into anything. Guys, I say, give me some information, and the spirits that on me been teaching me. My ancestors been teaching me. God has been teaching me. Kali Ma has been teaching me. Primordials have been teaching me. And some of these priestesses that, some of the sisters on some of the cool ladies on YouTube and stuff. And even some of the men, but honestly, mainly the women. Black women's. Okay? And so, he goes sit there and say, oh, crazy bitch. You crazy bitch. Okay. For you, let me be that crazy bitch. You want to see a crash out? We crash your whole system. We gonna crash the whole system then. We gonna crash this whole motherfucking matrix. That's the ultimate crash out. Crash this motherfucking matrix. All start over. Whatever y'all better have you do righteousness. We look out for one another. Work together. Clean your planet up. Treat these animals right. Treat the waters and oceans right. Trees right. Air right. Good governance. Good government. Stop doing this satanic human trafficking, child trafficking. Stop that stupid ass contracts, exploitative contracts, stupid deals in the industry. Crash this fucking system. That's the crash out. For you, let me be that crazy bitch. Let me put it on just for you. You gonna see. You gonna learn. You gonna rule the motherfucking day, nigga. That you sat and pulled the shit you pulled with me. Come hell, high water. And now, like I said, I could forgive anybody. I could forgive anybody that admit what the fuck they did. You ain't even gotta say sorry. I just, I can't deal with that deception shit and that plausible deniability shit. And then coming around and then trying to set my ass up for death and set me up and undermine me and do subliminal military style covert operations, psyops and all this shit. And see, I see it. I told you I got a whole journal where I'm looking at the hands. This dude opened up a whole portal and then do his psychotronics and get y'all in a motherfucking trance. And I'm so glad to have break out that damn trance. I said, oh, thank God. Oh, Holy Spirit. Oh, whoever's out there. Oh, God. Oh, primordial mother. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank Goddess. Oh my gosh. I'm glad to be out that spell. I study it though. I'm like, okay, I gotta watch this shit because I'm like, For one, I caught the nigga copying my shit. I caught the nigga stealing my content and then saying, "Oh, you're crazy," insulting me privately, and then saying, "Oh, you don't know me." That's fine. And then, but then you astral projecting all this crazy shit. No, nigga, you want some wicked shit. And then I know what I saw in the spiritual realm on your ass. Oh, you going too far. You don't went too motherfucking far with the deception. With the nah, man. Now you want to be the all do this witchcraft shit with the P Diddy case and going to Black Americans with the psychotronics and see how they're gonna do the nah. We just proved in real time. There's only three black men's that got accused with that Mann Act shit, and all them white boys and women's been accused. There ain't no average black man gonna be affected by that shit. And we know how most of you humans been getting your money. You've been getting your money through participating in that gang stalking app, that RIS app, RISS app, through Citizens Corps, Fusion Centers, corrupt neighborhood watch, all this stuff to stalk innocent people and target them to make them suffer. Because the government lies on targeted individuals, and that has how people been secretly getting their money. They put me on that list because they saw me as a threat and they fuck with me for years. I at least know since 2015 where shit started going haywire. It got a little better from 2019, I want to say. But actually 2019, 2020, 2021, then it 2021, 2022, that clubhouse shit, that psyop that everybody was in, that's when shit started fucking up again. Because that was around, it was government operatives and that shit, and Masons. That's when Masons started fucking with me. See, I caught wind of it. Let me make sure my sound is good because I might be fucking with my sound. I caught wind of it. And it's been a war ever since. You fuck with the wrong one and the right one. Just because you some jealous, scared motherfuckers. But y'all didn't know it was a reconnaissance mission this whole time to catch y'all bitch ass hoes. You pussy ass hoes. That's some coward. I swear I can't stand a motherfucker that would do some cowardly shit like that. I know I'm cussing right now. I know I'm one. But I just find that so cowardly. Like, that is so, I would never feel threatened by what another motherfucker is doing where I gotta secretly plot revenge on them. And I know what some of my family members and all that already know. Y'all know what y'all did, and y'all know I know what y'all did. And it's rigged. Either way. So let's say y'all, okay, we finally got the bitch. Got her out. Oh, it's gonna be worse for y'all. Because I ain't just no regular ass human. I'm not. It'll be worse. And it's a lot of Christians that participate in that shit. And I know that too. That's why I don't be impressed when people be trying to bring up that, because I already know y'all don't understand. It's not, I haven't met a human on this planet that understand the true teachings of Yeshua yet. I have met not one. I'm trying to think if I know it. Probably, believe it or not, see, what was that? Pastor Ike did a little bit of back and forth. You know, he would teach at levels where baby souls can understand it, but then those that were at the higher level can understand his intergalactic mentalism. As far as him teaching the truth, you know, he kind of got it close to it, but he still was doing his prosperity stuff. But it was, you know, whatever. Pastor Darby is good. I like him. I haven't met one that I felt was like, because I'm reading this shit and I'm like, this shit got to do with enlightenment. Now, here's the thing. Even if you want to, you need somebody like, I can't wait to. I'm like, bring your ass on back, because tell these motherfuckers what I've been telling them. Because I'm like, can't nobody die for your motherfucking sins. Be accountable for your own shit. That's to say, a lot of Christianity is closeted Satanism. It's a blood sacrifice. Jesus was blood sacrifice. He ain't like, what? Where do y'all? That was a secret society that put him on that cross, because he was teachings that ain't feel like he want to get out to public as a priest of Melchizedek. Now, even if you do want to just put all the shit on him and blame him, still do the work to get enlightened. Still do the work to awaken. How could you just put all that on a human that has been dead for, like, that is crazy. And to say that it's analogical, people say it's an analogy. It's both. My life is an analogy. Just study my birth date alone. Just study my work alone. My whole life is an analogy, but I'm a real fucking human. I really lived. This is a high level. This stuff is high level science that bloodlines plan out aeons in advance. Your ancestors do that work. January 22nd, 1992, life path 8. J.N.S. Stanley. Look at, if you was to study my genealogy, you'd be like, okay. Why do you think the government don't do nothing to me? I be thinking, y'all be thinking, I'm not clicked in with these people. I literally be programming the fuck out of this matrix. And my Twitter page showed all that. That's why they shadow banned my Twitter page. That's high level. Like, that person was really real, but the whole life story, that was high level masonry in real time. Like, getting the 12 disciples, which is representative of the cranial nerves and the way that you enter in the system from, well, actually the way you fertilize the 11 sperm cells that fertilize that penicula, the female egg. I'll break all that down. How you have millions of sperms, but only 12 get in to fertilize the egg, split into divide, all that stuff. But if you study that, my birthday, 122, 19, 20, 22, life path A, like, it's the same. It's literally playing out over again. And bloodlines do that. It's a ritual. It's a ritual based on Commission science. So guess that story plays out. Look at my story. Mary, Joseph, Jacob, James variation of Jacob, James, my name Jenny, and then the birth dates, and then the surnames and the last names of all of my ancestors. Like, it's right in front of you. Do you look at the teachings that I'm teaching, and not the philosophy? I'm not bragging. I'm just saying, like, all I'm saying is that them stories been playing out. That's how you carve out. It's not just an analogy. It's a real. I'm a real person, and I'm telling you that person was real too. But they still added stuff and took out stuff. I'm not saying they didn't botch shit and fuck up stuff. Yeah, they did. But it's still an analogy, of course. Of course, that's how priests of Melchizedek's roll. That's how descendants of Dragon Riders. It's always been like, you know who else they did that? They try to mimic us. They try to do that. They try to do that crucifixion Jesus ritual on George Floyd. Pay attention. They try to do the crucifixion ritual on George Floyd, and they play that out. The twinning ritual. They did the twinning ritual on George Floyd and the crucifixion Jesus ritual on George Floyd. Now, I'm not saying he's innocent and all that stuff. I'm not here to argue about the race stuff. That's the Matrix shit. I'm talking about the way that the occultist, the way that the science is around him, the death. Like, we talk about the numbers, murder by the numbers, and all that stuff. They'll be rituals, but they also do birth by the numbers. They also do life by the numbers. Maybe not the Illuminati, not the elites that y'all been following, these bloodlines that y'all so scared of. The real heirs, the real bloodlines, we do life by the numbers and by the stars and by the ancient esoteric sciences and by the lives and histories of other prominent the gods. That's why they say, well, they stole that story and did. It was supposed to be Isis had rule, and it's was it let me look it up because I want to get it right, because I know I've been hearing that. It says Horus. Let's see. Is it Isis, Horus, and Osiris, or Set? Which one is it? Horus was the son of Isis and Osiris, magically conceived after the murder of Osiris by his brother Seth. Horus was raised to like, so when they do like that, that is a ritual that people play out through their bloodlines to birth the certain era back into the universe. And certain bloodlines know how to do that. Pay attention. And so what I'm saying is the story with that saying, if people been doing it, that's called, as far as the magically conceived, that ain't nothing but Sai got spirit churning. I already told y'all about that. I already teach y'all about that. That's the video where it says Sai got spirit churning, of how you create a deity and an entity and an entity that you attach it to, and how you bring it into human flesh. But they're really phantom. They have upgraded DNA flesh. So everybody can say, oh, that's crazy. Da, da, da. Y'all let these motherfuckers run circles around y'all and play the fuck out of y'all. Here it go right here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's right there. And so, yeah, I want to get into the Trump thing, but first I want to talk about, again, y'all sitting there let these people play on y'all top. They do rituals on you. They will do witchcraft on you. They do MK Ultras on you. They do psychotronics on you. They do radionics on you. They put you on a secret list behind your back and fuck your ass up. Be all in the app, tracking all your tweets, tracking everything you put out, and be looking at all your YouTube videos and be studying it and try to steal content from it. You think I don't know these motherfuckers be doing that? They've been doing that to me. That's why I call out motherfuckers in reparations. Y'all ain't about to steal my sauce in reparation space. Y'all know y'all don't have a tenth of the talent that I got just in my pinky thumb. No, y'all motherfuckers get called the fuck out, and I don't give a shit. And I want somebody. I be wanting smoke. Because I said I gotta start fighting these motherfuckers, because a lot of these occultists, they are very, I won't say occultists, a lot of these Satanists, these people that participate in these type of programs where they setting motherfuckers up and they trying to sacrifice some motherfucker and all this shit. They are wicked, and they don't give a damn about nothing you talking about. Nothing you talking about. And so we gotta remember Archangel Michael with that sword. And see, that's why the people, it's so many people in that program, they decided to turn their back against me and collectively shadow back, because there's so many people that's doing it. It's all gonna come out. It's all gonna come out. Why do you think the system is changing like how it is? When you see Archangel Michael, y'all better fight. Y'all better fight. You gotta beat ass. You gotta be willing to fight those that are corrupt with their same tactics. Or at least be so strategically enough where you set traps and let them walk into it and expose they motherfucking ass. That's what they trying to do with motherfuckers that's ready to, with this, what they about to do in November. There's a bunch of traps being set, and they walking into every trap because they so desperate and scared and cowardly to cover up their crimes. And so they doing a bunch of motherfucking shit. I'm going to share y'all a couple of fighting stories. Like, no lie. When we grow up in the hood, y'all know they tell us somebody hit you, you hit them back. You step that foot forward, you throw your deuce up, for the ladies, for the girls, we were taught, a certain position move that you do where you grab that motherfucking hair, wrap it around that wrist, because sometimes the girls got the braids with the beads or long hair, beautiful hair like how I got, and you wrap that hair around your motherfucking arm. You know how you do. You wrap that, you step that foot forward, punch that face in, punch it until the teachers break you up. You punch, and don't stop punching. And see, I was never, you know how you got fights, people that fight and they black out. I never black out during a fight. I never blacked out during a physical fight. I always be thinking like, I gotta be able to be very strategic and surgical with the fighting, because I wasn't necessarily, I have done the switch and punch, but I'm like, no, we gonna, I'm talking about tackling. I had a friend that did martial arts. There's a move that you can make, the kick behind the knee to break a motherfucker's kneecap. It's going down. Like, I'll jump on your motherfucking back and bang your head against the damn wall. Boom, boom. I've done. In the hood, you be fighting at school. You fight at school. I remember I had a best friend. Now, she was trained in martial arts, but she would black out. And don't lie, she told me this story all the way until we was grown up, and even in grad school. She was like 13. They was picking on her. You know how the kids pick on the black kids that's kind of socially awkward and shit. And no lie, she blacked out. She was fighting. Now she's trained in martial arts. She blacked out though, so she was doing these martial arts moves but not consciously thinking. Now she told me, she said her mother said that her mom was sleeping, and she said she was sleeping in the bed, and her mom said that God said, get up, go down the street right now and stop her. Ata, stop her. And so she got out the bed, didn't even, put probably some shoes on or something. She got out of the bed, she's running down the street. And when she saw what her daughter, the move that you make, but you about to snap somebody motherfucking neck. Man, we 13 years old. She said she had to jump on her and just hurry up and grab her, and it shook her. My friend said her mom was like shaking and so scared to the core, and she was crying. She said, you cannot use them type of moves. She said, I know for a fact that you was going to kill that girl. I know for a 100% fact that if I didn't come down that street and jump on you like that you were about to snap her neck. And the thing is, it's not like, oh, that's cap. I saw her beat the shit out of a girl and crack some of her ribs. I saw that shit growing up. I saw her beat somebody's ass so bad the ribs of motherfucking crack. I mean, it was like a plumbo. It's like, and I saw the blackout. I'm like, damn, she black out when she fight. And so if somebody black out, like, you know, people say, I don't remember what I did, or I didn't feel any pain, because the adrenaline. Some people, they black out, and they if they already trained, you know, they do. I don't know what that move is where you about to just be like click. And she said that was the move she was about to do. Right, she was running down the street, and I was like, are y'all serious? You know, because she told me that story when we was little ass kids, 13, 14, 15. She's like, yeah, she told me the story. And then I asked her about the story again when we was in high school. I asked her about the story when we was in college, because I was like, Dad, tell me the story again. And she was like, yeah, my mom said she was sleeping, and she said, God said, get up out the bed, run down the street, and stop her, because she about to get some. She run out the bed, run down the street. So, you know, however fighting style you got. I'm talking now, obviously, those are physical fights. Those are like 3D fights where you gotta beat somebody motherfucking ass. No lie, when I was 18, the girl just randomly lied on me and said that I started this page that put all of the girls' sexual business on Facebook. Never started no motherfucking page to do no shit like that. Never, ever. I didn't even have access to a computer in high school. And my phone was a cricket phone that don't even have internet. So this person just literally lied on me. And I was so hurt. I was like, I thought you was my friend. She was going around saying Jenny did it. And everybody was kind of looking sideways at me. But I had me and my friend, we were fighters. Like, if we were going to buck up. We was going, you know, like, I mean, we weren't ghetto or nothing, but, you know, I was real bougie. But I'm like, no, so they was kind of looking like, side. And I said, what the fuck everybody acting all funny for? I ain't doing nothing. And that's when my friend, she showed me the text message. She said, look, this is Kashala. She said that you did that page putting up everybody's business. And I knew it was her, because she had told me some very private information about stuff that was on the page. She personally told me some of those things. So I knew that she was the one that did the page, but she wanted to blame me for it. And so I go up to her, I said, why you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you say that I did the page? I didn't win a right up to her. And she gonna say, get the fuck out of my face. Because I'm tired of people asking me about that page. And I said, calm all that shit. You know, I'll beat your motherfucking ass. I'll beat your. And she said, what? I said, I'll whoop your ass. And so then Nigel, no lie, high school senior year, she started getting so brolic and broke. You know how like you said what? Do something. You know how people that got that loud ass mouth and do all that talking. I was very quiet. I was always a sweet girl in high school. You know, I was always the mature one. So I'm looking at her like, I'm looking. You know how somebody try to stun you? You getting punked because they looking like they can really. You know, you see them swinging. You see them moving back and forth. You know how the ghetto girls. You said you gonna whoop my ass. I had stilettos on. I had a little corset. I was a bougie bitch in high school. I said, oh no. I can show you some pictures of high school. I used to wear my hair like the 1940s. I remember, I'll never forget, my principal stopped me and said, you in motherfucking high school. Who do you think you are? What are you doing? I always loved them 1940s hairstyles. I have the pictures to prove it. I was wearing the 1940s glamorous Hollywood hairstyles in high school with heels. That's just the bitch I was. And I said, oh hell no. And Nigel holding her back, saying, no, don't fight. But his arm, I had saw his arm. He wanted us to fight because he wasn't holding back nothing. It was just like, oh man. And she standing behind him. Don't stop. Oh man, in those heels. Boom, bang, bang, bang. Oh man, head slammed against the blocker. Boom, boom. Slam it on the floor like a goddamn football player. Slammed on the floor. Bang, bang, bang. Boom. I mean, everybody know that. Everybody, you ask anybody at her state, okay, who won that fight? Jenny Kashala. Oh, Jenny won that. It was an ass beating. And I'll never forget the teacher was holding her back, and I took that stiletto, and I remember one of the teachers like, don't kick her in her face, because we on the floor. I'm beating this girl in her face, and he pulls her. You know, if you on the floor or something, he pulls her from up under her. I take my heel, right in her. And I saw the teacher. She said, "You better not kick her in her face." Boom! With that stiletto heel right in the face. and people was looking like, because I was telling people, I said she lied on me and said I did that page, and I didn't do that page, and I knew that girl since I was 10 years old. We was at Maston Pighead Park together. I remember I told the teacher that, the principal that. I was like, we went to Maston Park campus since we were 10 years old. I thought she was my friend. So people was always fucking with me. And then Mr. Morley, bitch ass, lied on me and said that I attacked her from behind. So they was already against me as soon as the principals were already looking like, they said you. I said, no. Nobody could confirm that. And it's cameras. And I said, I know y'all got cameras. No. She was facing me. She said, come run up. You said you're going to whoop my ass. And she saw me run up to her. We were face to face. Bam! Because it was such a ass whooping that, Mr. Morley was the one I told you that lied on me. That was making up lies, telling teachers that that he heard me talking about him with other students, calling them stupid. It was all lies, and we got him fired. We had to have the superintendent involved. We opened up an investigation against his motherfucking ass. It interviewed all of the students, including the white ones. 2 white people had to bring me up because their school refused to interview me because they wanted to cover for him because he was in the army, he was in the military, and he was a 10-year retiree in his 70s, white man. They didn't like me. He was racist. And he would just tell lies on me to other teachers and say, I heard Jenny talking to someone, she said you this. And the teachers would come up and ask me. I said, why is this motherfucking lying? I said, how could he just lie on me like that? And so we got his motherfucking ass fired. Well, he got, how you had to resign or whatever. They did all the interview, did the investigation, told him he can't come back. And that motherfucker is dead. Probably a couple, 8 months later. He's lying. He used to call home. He used to literally call my home and just make up lies on me too. Like, she's doing it, she's doing that. He gave me a 42 average. My job was top 50 of high school, of GPA, of graduation. How do you go from 90s in your fucking 90s? Everywhere else you got 90s on all classes for all 4 years and all 90s. And then one class, he give you a 42. That's some wicked ass shit. So that motherfucker had to die spiritually. And so I say this to say, you stop being punk asses out here. Why stop being punk asses out here when people is doing corruption and wicked shit? Stop thinking ain't nobody gonna turn no motherfucking cheek. Ain't nobody forgiving when you know you've done wicked shit. Stop that. I don't know where y'all get off thinking that shit. You fight. No matter the consequences. Spiritually, that is. I ain't telling nobody to go get no motherfucking record. Now, somebody hit you, you do self-defense. Somebody attack you, you do self-defense, right? But I'm be talking about somebody you just minding your business. You just wanting to love on people. You just wanting to help your community, help your people. And then you got a whole government and a secret society and a bitch-ass COINTELPRO nigga attacking you. I didn't want that. I'm thinking, we gonna be friends. Oh, shit, we doing the same work. Like, we love Black Americans. Let's help our people. They don't think like that. These motherfuckers get jealous of your ass and try to steal your shit, label you crazy, call you crazy, bitch. Get your ass locked up, do all some weird ass shit, and then steal your content. If I didn't just shadow ban you, financially blacklist you. Now, if I didn't say nothing about that, then what? I would have been out the paint. And if that nigga could take me out spiritually, he would have. He tried to. I didn't ask for that shit. I ain't even really mad. I'm not one that be up here just plotting on a motherfucker. But I'm telling you, I already know what's his days. I already know what's going on. Because I already know our ancestors is tired. Our ancestors is tired of that sham shit you're doing. You sat up here talking about some of the stuff you're doing was for necessity. That stuff was for money for you. That shit didn't help us on no individual level. Shit, and that shit we could go look up on goddamn Google somewhere. Or on YouTube. We need real enlightenment. Motherfuckers need to be organized and shit. And they sitting up there going after people that will really crash the system. They going out the motherfuckers that glitch the matrix. That's what they doing. They going after motherfuckers that will tell the truth, so help them God, all the way to they don't care what they don't care what the consequences is, because they already TTG. Trained to go. literally trained to go. So you fight them, you hurt them, harm them, and the whole shit just go to smithereens. I swear to God, it will. With me, the whole shit just be all shit. Because everybody is a star, right? Every human is a star. Every human is a star. Every human is a star. It's about some stardust. You're made up from the stardust, the nitrogen in your dust. Oh, the in your. No, it ain't stardust. You are literally a star. But some of us, in a galaxy, in human flesh. Some of us is a damn constellation in a human flesh. Because we here to help motherfuckers. And then you let these niggas, y'all let that bitch ass nigga come after me, and y'all covered for that bitch ass nigga too. And y'all was in on it, and y'all trying to act like, oh, you know what she talking about? Oh, she crazy. Oh no, man, that's up. It's up. If he wanted to do right and correct, he would have done it by now, and he would have tried to make it right, and the nigga didn't try to make it right. In fact, he's sending subliminal shit, subliminal undermining, covert undermining. A lot of military style covert undermining that I've caught. And I guess y'all happy because y'all want him to take me out. That nigga is not going to be able to do it. And if he is, the nigga be dead within 6 months once I go. That's a promise. Because I just thought that everybody, everybody that want to do something for Black Americans was real. I was the one that was like the scapegoat of that whole pro-black reparations space shit, and I fought back. And it is what it is. They can deny it. I know that motherfuckers have been monitoring me since that Clubhouse shit. We went over Twitter Spaces. Oh, you know what? And again, he worked with Diddy. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm so upset, because I'm like, this motherfucker worked with Diddy. And then they brought that shit, and then he wanted to bring his ass over into the reparations space. We got to teach these people how to run a system interdimensionally, not go and make a deal. Supposed to get a bag. You could have got a bag. You screwed up. You could have got a bag. Get something out the game. What? You fucking in the realm of gods, nigga. You can't talk to us like that. We don't think like that. What are you talking about? Like, we want real motherfucking change. What the fuck are you on? I don't know what kind of brainwashing. I don't know if he MK Ultra, whatever. And I have compassion for everyone. I saw his soul contract. I know he in a fucked up deal. You going to school? You ain't going nowhere near no dragon riders no more. You going right back to school with the little kids, 5 to 10 years olds. And but you're gonna get ass whooping first. Is your parents whoop your ass? You get an ass whoop? You get an ass whoop. Spanking right over the lap. Bang, bang. Ass. Spank your ass. You go take your ass in bed and you're going to school tomorrow. That's how I see it. But if you threaten my life, now it's gonna be Archangel Michael sword time. I'm coming with a sword. Yep. And you know what? I was just having a conversation with a guy yesterday. I said, God, would I have been so thirsty to go to a Diddy party? Like, would I have been so thirsty for fame and fortune that I would have went to a Diddy party? Like, I'm like, damn, like, I don't have no judgment. I'm just saying, like, I was like, damn, like, what if I was in that position where it's like, oh, you coming to the Diddy party? And I was just thinking that, because I ain't never been in a position like that. And I partied when I was 16, 15. I've seen some shit, but not like that. The most I seen was, the strippers get butt ass naked. And I was underage, and we were at the gay parties. And, that obviously my guardian didn't know. My adopted sister didn't know that was going on. They think it was just a little dance party for the high schoolers. But no, that was fucking 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds. And they had, the strippers would get butt naked, male and female. And then you could say, oh, that's cap. I had high school friends that went with me. So no, I'm not lying. There was three of us from high school at Hutch Tech that was at this party, and yes, we were underage, and yes, they were serving us alcohol, and yes, we did drink, and yes, the strippers were there, and yes, they got butt ass booty hole naked. You see they dick balls. Yep, the female got butt ass naked pussy, titties. It was a party. We danced. And so I was dating women at the time. So I wasn't getting no. It was no R. Kelly type shit going on because I'm telling you, like men always was scared of me. Even though I don't beat up on men, I don't abuse men, but they always just knew like but I was dating the ladies at the time, and so I was dancing with the girls. So even though there were some strippers going on and the males was there, and then they was giving us alcohol, we weren't in no position of being. It wasn't no sex going on. It was just the strippers got paid. We were giving them the money, the little monies we had in high school. What's this? And I'm 15, 16, 17. They had a curfew. Be back before 3 a.m. I remember one time my friend Shanera, we all plotted to go to this one of the part of the gay party. And it wasn't. I wouldn't say gay because it was a lot about. It was more so bisexual, and it was straight people there too. But it was definitely an older adult party. Like it was thrown by somebody that was like well in their 30s, and I had a connection with somebody that was a lot older. She was a female, and then that's how we would get invited. And I remember my friend it was my friend Tasia, and I hope I don't know. Maybe they don't want to. Maybe I shouldn't say their names. Maybe so. I should say Shay and too late. I already said their names, but we went to the party, and we was in a ghetto area. So my friend gave her parents an address that was in a better area, so that she would be allowed to go. And no lie, her parents drove to the better area, to that exact address, knocked on the door. Ain't no motherfucking party over here. What is you talking about? So we dancing, living it up. It's booty naked strippers. It's booty naked. It's dicks flying. hey, dancing, getting our life. There was no sex, but there was sex going on upstairs. I do remember that. With the older, but I do remember certain people were watching us because some of the high schoolers, but I ain't gonna hold you. There was, I ain't gonna get into it, but they were making sure we weren't doing nothing crazy. But I remember we dancing, and my friend, her phone vibrated and texted, and she looked at the phone, and the text says, "Where y'all at? Y'all not at this address? We at this address, and they saying ain't no party here." And we like, damn. She's like, "Give us the address right now. We driving over." And this is her mom and her father, and we were like, "Oh man, we're gonna get in trouble." See, but I gave the right address. I gave the right address, but she had to give the faker address because she already knew her parents were not gonna let her go in that ghetto ass area. And so she give her that address, and she looking like, really? And so they drive over, and I remember she got another text saying, "We outside. All of y'all come outside right now." And we go outside. We got on heels. We got on corsets. I had this big juicy ass booty as a little kid. We was looking good. Man, I had this beautiful Shaka Khan hair. It's like, what the fuck? I remember we go out there. We all had these big ass heels on. And they tell her to get in the car, but and they told us and we were like, damn. So we got and they said don't leave, and they said don't leave, but we got to have a talk with her real quick. And so we like, damn, party over. But I remember her mom's like, don't leave, we need to talk to her. And I guess in the car they had a little conversation. They rolled the windows. We didn't even know what was going on and what they were saying. And next thing you know, she get back out the car, and they said I can go back inside. And we were like, what? So we got back in party. But then she told me, she was like, my father was like, why did you lie to me about the address? You don't trust me? Like, why would you do that? And she's like, I thought y'all was not gonna let me go because the address was in a ghetto area. And then, they thought about it, but it was like, why would you do that? But it was funny. But that was my experience. But I said, God, would I have been able to go to the Diddy party? And we were laughing because she was like, bitch, on the flight, we would have delayed that motherfucker shit. We would have big storms. Your ass would have been going nowhere because the shit with this flight would have been canceled. You would have missed the interest. You would have missed the party, even if you did try to go. That's how we roll. The ass would have been going to the airport thinking, flight canceled, bitch. Flight canceled. That's what God telling me yesterday. I'm seeing her cracking up like, oh. And I'm like, well, what if I would have found another way? And she said, okay. You would have gotten that Uber, whatever, thinking you going. Small little car crash that would have had to land small, something real small. She said nothing too serious. You would have been fine, but your ass would have had to. They would have kept you in that hospital for a couple of days, and you would have missed the party. You would have missed the party. You ain't going to the motherfucking Diddy party. And I know what that's like. No lie, when I was 18 years old, I used to go. Actually, I was way younger than I was 16 actually, because I got cussed out by my parent because um I had got all my stuff got robbed because it was this party, right? And once again it was because I was a part of the House of Vendetta, the House of Jacob, House of it was House of Jacob. There was a House of Vendetta. These are pretty much like they're organized groups for uh uh people, marginalized people in Buffalo. I'll just say that. I'll just keep this. But we organized this on our own. Like we would just be like, hey, let's start a house for us, and we gonna look out for each other, and do community service and go out to eat, and just hang out. And so there was a couple of houses in Buffalo. There was also some bigger houses that I was in a house of this. What's it called? House of the Sente, House of Vendetta. Those were more state to state. Those were like national houses. And again, this was the stuff that people just started on their own. And they would be your brothers and your sisters, and y'all would look out for each other. It wasn't like a secret side or nothing. It was just like, it was high school. I mean, I was in high school, but the people I was rolling with, the people that started these houses, yeah, they were in their 30s. They were old. But it's be like, you know what, you mature as fuck, we gonna look out for you. We got your back, So they would invite us to these parties. Yes, it was always serving alcohol and stuff. But this one was like they check your ID. And I had a high school ID, and the person who was checking the IDs was a part of the house, so they just like let her in. They act like they was checking the high school ID, and I didn't even have no damn state ID. And so this particular party, it was not set by my house. It was set by a group of shady ass mother. It was a House of Jacob. It was some shady ass. They were shady. And I'm getting ready for the party. I'm telling you, like everything was just getting fucked up. Like every little thing, it was like so many roadblocks trying to prevent me from going to that party that day. And I remember saying, I'm like, damn, why don't I want to go party? I'm gonna go to the dance. I'm gonna, But the party wasn't promoted by the people that I was usually used to. It was by these new people, and I still wanted to go. Everything. I mean, it was delay after delay, roadblock after roadblock. I mean, it was like hell just trying to get to a damn party, and that was the ancestors. That was them trying to block, like don't go. And I didn't listen because I'm young. I'm like 16, 17, and I was actually I was I remember I was 18. I was 18, and I'm trying to go to this party, man, so bad, getting ready. Did my hair wasn't doing right. My makeup wasn't really looking right. My outfits was getting, stuff was just, I was losing shit. I couldn't find my earrings. The shoes was getting fucked up. It was just delay after delay. The people that was supposed to pick me up was having delays. They was dragging their feet. They didn't, it was just like, they was late. They did like, oh, I don't think we can go. And I'm convinced, I want to go. No, but maybe we shouldn't go. Oh, it was just roadblock after roadblock. It was shit coming up, stuff coming up. And that was a life learning lesson, by the way. But I ended up going. You know how the young people, they stupid. What did we do? Leave out. You know how you're supposed to bring your purse inside with you? We didn't want to bring no purse with us. We left everybody used to leave their purses in the car. See, the people that was throwing this party, they knew that everybody leave their purse in the car. It was just all, I'm telling you, it was really fun. It was really never no drama like that. Sometimes a fight would break out or whatever, but it was, we thought you could leave your purse in the car. Everybody left their purses in the car. And it was a setup. No lie. While we was all dancing and partying and drinking and getting our freak on by dancing, no lie. They had a group of people break into every fucking car and steal everybody's shit. Everybody that was I'm saying when we walked out that club, oh man, everybody, it was shit all on a parking lot, all on the floor. They just stuff. You know how you go through a person, you say, okay, what's this, what's that, I don't like this, I don't like that. I mean, they stole my phone, and my dumb ass was walking around with the social security card in the damn purse. But you know what? They actually returned the social security card to the community center, and they called me, and they actually said, "We got your security card. Why don't you come pick it up?" No lie. That was nice. But these robbers, they stole my phone. I had little bus tokens. Everybody know in Buffalo you had the little bus tokens. They stole my bus tokens. I only had like $340. Thank God I had left like 100 and something at home. But a high schooler. I only had like three. They stole my little $300. Oh, they stole my damn. I had a that I didn't have much in there, but just this shit that you got in your purse. But there was other people. I'm a high schooler, but it was people in their 20s and their 30s. I mean, they got them good. They had credit cards, Visa card. Oh, they shit got stolen. Everybody shit got. And also, guess what? My keys, because my keys was in the purse. Keys got stolen. Phone got stolen. How the fuck am I gonna get back in? Because it was like an apartment complex that I was staying in, and you got to ring the doorbell and stuff. And so everybody shit got stolen. And I'll never forget. I was so upset. And actually, I just kind of young and dumb, so I just was kind of like, well, let's go to another. I don't know. I just wasn't thinking straight. And I remember, I was like, damn, my social security card was in there. I was like, damn, they stole. I had my phone, I had my keys, my money. And I remember one of the girls was like, girl, just start your whole life over. Girl, just start your whole life over. They got you good. Because everybody was like, damn, they stole this, they stole that. And man, that was a fucking mess. But I say that to say, like, you gotta that intuition is something else. Like that stuff, when all that stuff don't be working out, like, you gotta pay attention to that. You gotta pay attention to your gut instinct. And I said, damn, it's like somebody don't want me to go to the party. Duh. And I got cussed out for losing them keys. And I got cussed out good. Just for being irresponsible like that. Like losing the keys, losing my money, losing my social security card. 18. I was a senior in high school. I'll never forget that. And I remember I said, well, I still got $100. I still got $130 left. I could just buy a new key. I said, how much is the key? She was like, $34 to replace the key. I said, well, I'll give you the $35 to replace the key. I still got, and I got cussed out. I mean, it was just bad. I'm like, damn. But I'm like, you gotta pay attention. I know a lot of them people that was going to that Diddy party. I'm sure that they had a bunch of signs before they was like people who, like some of them people. I'm not saying everybody, but some of them people, I'm pretty sure they had got a warning, like from their ancestors or from God, like, and they kept trying to force it. I'm telling you, I know how that shit worked. And I know if I was 18 and that happened, I know for something like that shit would have happened. Like I know them women, especially them prostituters. I know they was, before they was, getting they flight ready, getting they thinking this big money on the line. They talking 20 G's to 30 G's, well, however much they was gonna pay them, and they getting ready, getting they bill, packing a suitcase, buying a ticket. I'm pretty sure that it was just kept shit after stuff just kept happening to let them know, like, don't go, and they just kept ignoring it. And see, they were getting money, so it's like you gonna ignore your intuition more. Like with me, I just want to party in high school at the little gay club that they had in Buffalo. It was like a little night hole in a what they call it, a hole in the wall night, little nightclub in Buffalo. Black Americans, we used to have a good ass funky time. I ain't gonna hold you. We used to have a good ass time. And it was no craziness, no fucking or nothing like that. Now the ones at the house party in the hood, they used to have the strippers there, and people used to fuck upstairs, but it was still like a house party, dancing and shit. But the one at that little hole in the wall nightclub, and it was in the back. They rented it was in a nightclub. They rented it was a community center, but they rented the back of it, and that kind of was like a nightclub, And then they would have security charge everybody $10. And then check your ID, and they served alcohol. And see, but I knew the person that was checking the IDs because they was a part of my house, quote unquote. And so I just got in. So see now, they didn't know I was, my guardians and my parents, they just thought it was like a party for high schoolers, I presume. Because I don't think I told them that it was always, this is a house and it's a bunch of 20 and 30-year-olds. And I ain't say all that. I just said it's a party. Especially if I threw in one of my best friends. Some of my friends that I went to high school with, I literally went to grammar school with. So I had known them since like 4th and 5th grade. And so if I would throw in one of their names, oh, it's gonna be so. I'm with so and so. Oh, it's me and Odds are going. Oh shit, yeah, you could go. You know, that's somebody we know. That's somebody you spend the night at their house and shit. That's somebody we trust. You know, yeah, you could go with them. And they thinking it's ice guard. But I used to show when I used to throw out my other friends' names. I'm like, oh yeah, you gonna go with Chanel. And I'm telling you, like, that's somebody I've known since 5th grade. And then that's somebody I used to spend the whole summers with. I used to ride my bike every single day to this girl's house so we could have fun every single day, like in grammar school, like 6th, 7th, 8th grade. We went to Kenesha's camp together, you know, so NYSP camp. So if I just throw her out her name, ain't nobody gonna question it. Like, oh, I'm going with so and so, and it's like, oh, okay, there must be some high school party, you know. But it was the plug because I was in that house. I think it was the house of, at that time. It was the house of it was a couple of houses, but the house of Jacob was cool with another house. You know, they had the more famous houses like the House of Balenciaga. See, I was way too. If I would have applied for the House of Balenciaga, they wouldn't let me in because that's like they were kind of they were recognized. And I think it was 2 House of Jacobs because there is a House of Jacob that's more of men, but they had one and they started up in Buffalo that was not connected to the more famous House of Jacob. They had a House of Vendetta. I was in that house. That was like nationwide. That wasn't one of the famous ones. It was a smaller one. I was in the House of Vicente. That wasn't really a famous one either. But it was still nationwide. Like literally, like groups of people from different cities. Like we would call each other every day and be talking shit and be flirting, whatever, you know. And they let me in. And I was a high schooler. But if I would have tried for like the House of Da Vinci, like I wanted to be in the House of Da Vinci and House of Balenciaga, and I know that they weren't going to let me in it because they were kind of more like well known. But yeah, that's how I had got the plug to go to these. I'm telling you, when I was 14, 15, 16, 17, I won't say 14, but 16, 17, 18, I already been partying, drinking. And so by the time I got to college, man, I had partied out. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't do no partying too much in college. I'm gonna do a couple of parties. And you know, I went to Buff State. So the parties that we had, it was a lot of white boys with the beers and stuff, and the kids from New York City, the black kids from New York City, they talk so fast, and you know, it was like kind of like culture shock for them in Buffalo because the kids from New York City, they see Buffalo as country to them. I remember they used to say that. I remember I would never forget. I was in front of a bunch of kids from New York City. They went to Buff State College, and I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, man, I was thirsty. I was thirsty. And they just was like, you should have saw the look on their face, like, oh. And they was like, yo, you mad country. You know how the people from New York, they used to say OD, and that's OD country. That's OD country, my nigga. Like, what? And I'm like, huh? And they used to be talking so fast. I used to admire how their minds used to process, especially the kids from Harlem. The kids from Harlem was really smart. In Brooklyn, and I remember it was kids from Queens. You know, all the kids from New York City. Believe it or not, Buff State is very cheap, and the cost of living is extremely cheap. So a lot of them, the SUNY stuff, we get a Pell Green, go to Buff State for free. So a lot of them kids from New York City, they were like, let's see what Buffalo about, you know. And so I remember they was like, I'll never forget that look on their face, like, you mad, you mad country for that. And I remember the people from Buffalo would be talking, and I go, the people from Buffalo is more ghetto, you know. I mean, I might have talked ghetto, but I didn't carry myself. I was always a dresser. Like you would have thought I was a New York. I was always gonna motherfucking dress. But even though I like to be in the nude in my privacies of my home, but you know, I forgot I gotta talk to Trump after this. Let me get it ready. But they used to be, every time people from Buffalo would be talking, and I ain't gonna hold you, they would just be looking at each other, laughing at us. It was like, why y'all laughing at us? And they said like, y'all country to us. Y'all country. Y'all sound country to us. And we used to be like, man, whatever. But you know what? Another thing that I want to show you when it comes to like how my soul is. Like this is how I want how my soul is when it comes to my experience with motherfuckers coming from me. After this, I promise we gonna get right into Donald Trump. This is how my soul, this right here. I'm about to, you know how this, when God asked me, like you said, for planet Earth, people say it's a school. And you know how in this video when they say, you don't go to school to fight, you go to school to learn. And then you see the little baby's response. That's how I be with God when God be asking me, when it be spiritual shrapnel all over the place.
They started it. You should have never started it.
That's how
I don't play like that. That's not my game. I don't play games. I'm not about to play games with you guys. I let that aside for like a couple of days. After those couple of days, that's it, but you better, if there's no sorry coming, or you beat it up, bro. You got beat up.
That be my energy. It's a very innocent energy. I'm not, you know, but I that's how my soul be. It be like that, like, watch this part.
Fight. We go to school to learn.
They started it. You should have never started it. I don't play like that. That's not my game. I don't play games. I'm not about to play games with you guys. I let that aside for like a couple of days. After those couple of days, that's it, but you better, if there's no sorry coming, or you beat it up, bro. You got beat up.
That's how
we don't go to school to fight. We go to school to learn.
That's how I be in the spirit. That's how I'm telling you. That's how I be sounding. Because it'd be an innocence. And I'm telling you, I don't be meaning no harm to nobody. So when God, he said, what the fuck you got all this goddamn spiritual shrapnel all over the floor? You know, motherfuckers is dying, all types of shit. What the fuck is going on? What you doing? You know, it's spiritual realm, and you know, what the fuck is you? And that's what I say. That be my exact response, just like that. That'd be literally my exact response. I would never go after nobody unwarranted. I'll never just attack a motherfucker. I don't roll that way. I don't just, you know, I mind my motherfucking business. I mind my motherfucking business. And want to love on people and help people. That's how my soul is. So when I be feeling like y'all niggas is coming for me, oh no, you started it. And it ain't no apology coming. And you doing it, you got beat up. that's how my soul is. You got beat up. But you know, I believe in second chances as well. But I'll say this. Donald Trump, you out of order. Or your handlers are out of order. So we gotta have a talk. And see, I'm not paid by these motherfuckers. I ain't no Republican shield. I'm not a what's it called? Democrat shield. Any of you can get checked. Any of you. It ain't no hard feelings. Because I already said, Donald Trump, why am I supporting you? You were chosen by me and the watchers because you are addressing corruption. You are addressing human trafficking. You are addressing child trafficking. You are dealing with certain things in relation to some of the ways that we've been being undermined with immigration. I ain't even gonna hold you. I really don't even give a shit about the immigration stuff. More so that I care about the child trafficking, human trafficking, but also the teaming up with RFK, which I had told you in that video months ago before you linked up with RFK, that you needed to think about your legacy, that you needed to think about the Space Force, and you need to expand it in terms of your legacy and study JFK's legacy. What happens? A couple months later, you link up with RFK. I crafted that, I programmed that. I'm like, the evidence is there. The video was up. The date that it was published was up. That is the video that says fireside chat with Donald J. Trump. Yeah, I was all emotional in that video. Y'all know how I'm a female. I mean, really. Yeah, really. But yeah. What is you doing speaking on taxpayer-funded reparations and putting it in a negative connotation, knowing that Black Americans have been seeking a justice repair of a claim? Why would you put this on as Kamala Project 2025? And if you didn't do it yourself, who, like, don't use something that Black Americans care about in a negative connotation as a political ploy to get at Kamala's policies, whatever. And I ain't never hear her say taxpayer funded reparations. But here's the thing, we didn't expect it from neither one of y'all, because we still crafting out some more other shit interdimensionally. It ain't got nothing to do. I'm doing this by myself because I already know a lot of these motherfuckers in reparations space. They bought and paid for it. They ain't thinking of a damn thing about no reparation. But that ain't for you to go and put that in your post. It's right here. And see, like I said, we picked you for other reasons. Now, everything else on here, people talking about the citizenship for the 20 million illegals, ban gas-powered cars, replace police with social workers, ban fracking. I think she changed the ban fracking. See, y'all be lying on each other. See, my thing is, I don't go hard on neither one of these people because they don't really make the decisions, to be honest. I ain't going no hard, but Trump do be making more moves. He ain't totally just, he will think some shit through. Now they saying that you one of them chess players that bring your enemies in and let them, you set traps for your enemies and let them talk. That's what I said, yeah, they was naming it. I said, is that true? Will we really be thinking like that motherfucking strategically? With with the people that cross you. Like it's like they were saying. They were saying that you knew that most of the people in your team was gonna cross you, but you drew them into like a trap as a chess player, as a high level. You look at it as an interdimensional game of chess, and you let motherfuckers hang themselves. That's what they say that you was doing. And so I don't know about that because again, I wasn't all into the Republican shit and what y'all was. I really all I know was Steve motherfucking Bannon was on the team. I know a little bit about the dude that crossed you, the vice president Mike Pence, and what's the other motherfucker on Morrell's side. I don't know what else was all going on with the actual team, and I heard Mike Flynn and Michael Flynn. I heard some shit, but I don't know that because my thing is. For 2020 and stuff, I just listened to what other people were saying. When I heard about something about drain the swamp, and then I heard Black Americans, somebody that I grew up with, say that they were supporting you, and I heard some Black Americans saying, he going at the deep state. Look at this Q stuff, and I saw Q. I joined that shit on Telegram, not the Q group, but they had a Q and they had a Q group on Telegram, and yeah, I think there were multiple Q groups on Telegram, and some of them were infiltrated. That I know for a fact that some of them were infiltrated, but I did like some of them. And so I remember doing it on Telegram and see what the fuck is this Q stuff like? And I'm seeing they talking about dealing with corruption, dealing with human trafficking, and going after the deep state and all that stuff. So yeah, I would say by 2018, I said, damn, okay. I like. I'm like, what's this about? I like this. What's up about the child stuff? What's up with the drain the swamp stuff? And so that's how my mind was. I wasn't thinking about, I wasn't thinking, how do I get a check from the Republican? How do I get a check from the Democrats? I'm looking like, okay, is this, I kind of, I was looking at what Q was saying. And they sometimes one of them Q groups, I know for a fact that they went off the deep rails. That was somebody infiltrated they motherfucking ass. But I'm pretty sure there were factions that still kept to the plan, trusted the plan, as y'all say. But yeah, I said, okay, some Black folks telling me about some of the things he do. I said, okay, let me take a look at it. And so that was it. I don't know who was all in the team that was crossing you, that was doing this, but they said that's what you was doing. So, okay, is that true? I need to know if it's true. And I know you'll send a code or whatever, but I need to know if that was true. Because if that's the case, I'm like, damn. Because I do know believe it or not, I can read energy. I do know there's a cerebral side to Trump. He always send codes. He'll be doing that for years. Everybody know that. But there is a cerebral side, but that's a quiet side, a more side that studies. So that I do know, like how Dick Gregory used to tell us about the two drums. That's too high. That's too complex to understand if you don't know shit. It's like you start thinking that person is conspiracy theory, but they don't know how this shit works. So it ain't even worth it. With the blue tie and the red tie, everybody knows Dick Gregory is something else. They cuss your ass out in them interviews. What the? But anyways, I don't like this idea of you talking about taxpayer funded reparations in a negative connotation. Now, people were trying to justify it because a lot of these motherfuckers is, they getting paid by Trump, not Trump, but the Republican Party, and so they gotta crash out. They can't check something, and they can't speak out on and that's I like I said, you've been doing that stuff. You said death penalty for the child traffickers, death penalty for people that's trafficking women. You're gonna stop human trafficking. Okay, I'm on board. I didn't expect you to do no reparations. And I'm not one of those niggas that's gonna act like immigration is taken away from our reparations. And if we stop illegal immigration, if Trump deals with illegal immigration, and we're magically gonna get reparations. I don't think that shit either. Like, keep it real. Do us immigration undermine us? Yes. But I'm not about to act like that's a segue into no reparation. Not the way y'all got that shit structured. Not the way y'all got that shit set up. I know for a fact it ain't gonna lead to that. I told you, I did a whole video talking about new reparation strategy, exponential lineage injury. And y'all, I don't know if y'all bought and paid for. I don't know what the fuck going on, but y'all sitting there complaining. Look at this room right here. Why isn't reparations a Black agenda winning strategy? Look at this right here. Change the name. Use more quantifiable data. I had told you to use the exponential lineage strategy as more of to look at it as a exponential moving average, where the weight of the injury is more so on what you can prove and quantify in 2024, and then and quantify that, but add less. But the stuff that is recent is more important than, say, going back to slavery and all that stuff. Y'all want to set up some old ass shit about some transatlantic slave trade from Africa, and then you wanted to bring in everybody's from Africa. You set up that claim wrong. You started in California. It had nothing to do with that. If it's not Georgia or Alabama or whatever. You brought in some motherfuckers that wasn't going to really fight or be at least strategic interdimensionally, because you brought motherfuckers that was going to worry about fucking Diddy party, going to the Diddy deal and Diddy real something and all this shit, and so it's the strategy behind it. Stop using that word reparations. Use something else. Then with the politicians, y'all got to be all loudmouth with it and run on it as a candidate. Put that shit on your website and leave it up on there. Change the name, change strategy, and tell these motherfuckers, stop trying to get clout off of our fucking justice thing. All you got to do is check the website out. Y'all going to be satisfied. Because everybody do something for their people. These politicians look out for their people. Do you see if these Indians are making moves? They are. Y'all saw that post. What did I do? Oh, here we go. I was about to say, where was it at? But look at this. I'll actually show y'all. They got it's Indian. He bragging about things, that moves they making. I'll show you. In fact, let me go to bookmarks. I gotta go here. Bookmarks. Where's bookmarks? More bookmarks. Oh, where's my bookmarks? Oh, they changed. Okay, oh wow, that's cool. I'm happy that they put it right on the side now, because I had said it needs to be on the side. Look at this. Oops, let's go here. Okay, let's go back here. The CEO of Google is Indian. The CEO of Microsoft is Indian. The CEO of Adobe is Indian. The CEO of IBM is Indian. The CEO of Chanel is Indian. The CEO of FedEx is Indian. The CEO of Palo Alto Networks is Indian. Look at this. Look at this man. Dr. Parikh Patel. He's kind of funny too. I think he's funny. I think his sense of humor is and you check. But look at this. Followed by Melly's Elon Musk, 654,000. Look at the moves that these people are making. The CEO of Vanguard is Indian. The Vice President of the United States is Indian. The wife of the Vice President on Trump's side is Indian. So y'all not gonna play on no motherfuckers' tops to make it seem like a Black American is wrong for doing something specifically for a Black American. I just think that it's an obsession, but you got to also break the matrix. You got to glitch the matrix interdimensionally for that stuff to happen. And they not doing it. I don't know if because they don't have enough kinetic energy to do it. I don't know if they under oath. I don't know what the fuck it is. Why y'all think it's okay to to be a loudmouth about these type of things. We didn't even know about all these. These people made moves. You saw how LGBT moved. They had 50 bills passed, 50 bills in their favor with tangibles. And so I know for a fact that I do know that there are Black Americans selling out motherfuckers. That I know. And I really think that that's a part of the deal to get in a club that you got to do for specifically for Black Americans, because they actually know who we already are. But I wonder, like, I'm like, do they only require that from our group to get in for those that get in that club? Are they requiring that you forever turn your back on your people, don't do nothing, you swear an oath to not do nothing for the Negro? I really believe that. And I had no evidence for that yet. Actually, I heard someone say I just didn't record it, and I should have recorded. Now that I should have recorded, because then that would have blew up the whole. That would have blew up the whole spot in the record. That would Black Americans would have been like, oh shit, really, you know. But I thought that was my friend, so I don't record private. You know, I don't do that. If you're my friend, I don't do that shit. I don't be thinking like that. But yeah, I remember. I don't know if my but I'll be thinking like I think that's a requirement to get up there. You know what I mean? Is that you can't do that, because it's like it'd be like they be pussyfooting and playing good cop, bad cop, and all this stuff. I don't believe that we just can't do nothing, but because it's like you have to really strategize. That's like high level military style strategy. Like we talking about that chess playing that they say Trump be doing, when he's setting traps all over the place and letting motherfuckers walk into traps and shit. Like we gotta do shit like that. Like when it comes to that, for one, you changing this old ass name, reparation. I'm telling you, exponential lineage injury, redress harm, and all that. It's ways to get shit motherfucking done. And another thing, you know, even if they were to say we can't do a direct cash payment, there's more than one ways of skin the cat. You know, we hook you up with these programs, these housing programs, these apprenticeships, these pay earn as you learn type shit, and taxes. But at the bare minimum, okay, I already told you, I already know a UBI is coming. You know, UBI is coming. It may not be during Trump's term, but UBI is motherfucking coming. See, Elon Musk is already talking. We have to do in February. I put that shit out in September publicly. So this is how you calculate your UBI payment. You need a UBI. Then Elon Musk in February. I put my shit out September 2023. Elon Musk says, and I literally have all of the screenshots to prove all this stuff, because I'm telling you, they be somebody is monitoring, be studying me like a motherfucking hawk. I be putting shit out. I said, these is the edicts that I want the government to do. Elon Musk says on February 29th, we got, you know, some way, somehow we got to do a UBI. Matter of fact, y'all probably think I'm playing. I'll show it. I'll show it right here. It ain't cat. I'll show it right here. Let me go to it right. Let me look for it. Actually study. I'm telling you, I'll be like, because there's so many incidents that happen, and I'm like, okay, clearly, someone's like, I mean, come on, that's just too many coincidences. So I mean, it didn't happen so many damn times. But look at this. Boom. This document right here, this Google Drive, was published September 9th, 2023. I say you got to do a pilot program to test the UBI that should be implemented in this country at a federal level. Look at this. Now, anybody know you could go trace the history of a Google Doc? 9/23/23. Directive 1, UBI. Right there. That's right there. Now watch this. I published this article right here. I said, here's the document for the U.S. Treasury and top economists to study. So when it comes to calculating cost and the net cost, that would not affect the economy negatively. It won't be, this taxpayer money won't be used to pay out UBI for all Americans. And we could do this. I mean, we talking about high level shit. Like, this not some shit I don't cracked out my ass and stuff. Like, this stuff I be studying. Look at this. The cost of basic income, back of the envelope calculations. This is Carl Wilderkist. Basic income studies. This is here's your abstract. Georgetown University School of Foreign Service. He's just going all through the cost of the UBI and shit, and he's telling you the net cost. Look at this. It's only going to be $539 billion per year. This is for everyone, every person. I'm talking about getting cash into Black Americans' hands. Because I already know how these people think. And I'm like, okay, you know how I already know it's an oligarchy. I already know it's a monarchy. I already know there's a shadow. I already know I'm it's multiple people that's crafting this shit out on an interdimensional level. I am one of those people. But it's like, okay, yeah, it's like, okay, just stuff for us. But I'm talking about for now, and then we can get to something. We could still craft out how you get a direct cash payment for the reparation stuff, but motherfucker, our people need cash now. And I also think that there's ways to equalize the racial wealth gap while, like, say there was a UBI program, and then we have like, so everybody's getting, you know, this supplemental income, but then you have things, the programs for the Black Americans that will catch them up, and then that's how you can also equalize it. It's not so much like give this to this specific and you know, and I wouldn't ideally like it like that, but I'm just talking about how do you get something done, you know, like a win on some level. And so housing program, apprenticeship programs for Black Americans, business grant programs for Black Americans, business grants, not even contracts, business grants, housing incentives, stuff with housing. So you got a roof on your motherfucking head. You got to wait for your apprenticeships to earn while you learn. You got something with taxes, something with the taxes too. This exponential lineage injury taxes, even if it comes with something just relating to obviously we have medical apartheid, but the exponential lineage injury can be quantified in 2024. You can use that, like say, like in the stock market, you have like an EMA. It's called an exponential moving average, where the weight of the indicator as far as the moving average is based. There's more weight on the latest candles, or candles is not the word, but the latest price action and value. And then as you as you go further back, there's less weight. It's a weighted average. Yes, it's a weighted average where the weight is more put on the latest price action of the stock movement. And so, you know, I would say like that's how I kind of see like our injury now. Like, okay, like this can be quantified. Like that research was already done. And so, like, okay, well, what if we, you know, use something like that exponential lineage injury when it comes to taxes, something with housing, something with apprenticeships, business grant. I could see them doing these programs like that. I'm just saying how the government works. I could see the programs being done. This Freedman stuff, I'm telling y'all that shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all get. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna say nothing on that. Not with the people y'all got involved in it, or y'all let get involved in this shit. It's like, But in addition to pushing that UBI, like imagine if Black Americans push the UBI. You don't think you can get that pass? You get that pass. I'm a look now. Watch this, because y'all think like, oh, we can't get that pass. You just be look at this. February 20th. My shit was published in September. Watch this.
That's a social challenge.
Watch this.
What to do about mass unemployment? This is going to be a massive social challenge. And I think ultimately we will have to have some kind of universal basic income. I don't think we're going to have a choice.
Universal basic income.
Universal basic income. I think it's going to be necessary.
So it means that unemployed people will be paid across the globe.
Yeah.
Because there is no job. Machine robot is taking over.
There will be fewer and fewer jobs that a robot cannot do better.
Yeah. There's fewer and fewer jobs that a robot cannot do better. These motherfuckers, these robots do surgery. They can deliver food. They can deliver packages. They can do the security. Come on. And so I said this shit. And people say, "Oh, you want a cookie?" No, I mean, it's not about that. It's just like I know who the fuck I am. And if I publish this on September 9th, and then Elon Musk says February 29th, 2023, and you could see that right with your motherfucking eyes. And anybody can track a Google history document. You can't change the date of the Google history of the document when it was created. And I put this out, and I be atting these motherfuckers, because I know. I mean, and I'm not saying they know me or they listening to me. But what I'm saying is somebody on somebody's team that's like, watch everything that girl put out, watch everything. Somebody in that shadow government, watch everything. And I am the shadow. I am the shadow. And somebody watch that shit. Let's see what the fuck she thought, you know. September 9th, this document was published. Now, I remember, because you know I'm kind of obnoxious. I remember they was somebody had looked at this document on Twitter, and I remember they wrote me and say, "Why are you like?" Because I think in mode of, you know, this queen mothership thing, and it was like, you know, we don't use the word edict. The government doesn't use the word edict. And we use I forgot that. I think they said we use proposals or bill, but the way I had it wrong. And I had look what they say. The government is well aware of who I am, and I appreciate them giving me my space at this time. Yeah. I did change it to Directive 1, but this shit said, look at this right here, sub edicts to be worked on with policy and bill development. Take your time developing these edicts. I already had told this government, I'm not working behind no shadows, no deeds. I don't give a fuck. I'm be behind. Y'all could shadow ban me or whatever, but it's gonna be public. Cause I ain't working behind no scenes. I don't like that shit. But you bet they. We don't use the word edict. I mean, we like it, but like we don't use the word edicts. That's funny. But yeah, education, working life balance, American innovation, sustainability, justice. Okay, this is what I do. I've been doing this for aeons. Like I run shit. That's what I do. Now, people don't give me the opportunity. People try to lock me out. And I like to do things my way because I am weird. And I would say weird. I am eccentric. So, yeah, I do things different. Shit, I like to spend just about an hour a week. You know, I ain't gonna hold it. I spend about an hour or 2 hours. Honestly, it's not what I'm working on now as far as changing the laws of thermodynamics. I do that every day. The work that I'm working on with that. That's because that's between me and God. That's the work I do with me and God. We be sitting there planning together. But yeah, universal income. Look at this guy. Universal basic income of at least $4,000 per month for every American citizen, tax-free regardless of income. This is to offset the AI disruption, stimulate the economy, and relieve stress of the American people. So you just see the codes. I'm telling you, I could see things interdimensionally, and I remember they saying, "What is this woke This is part in Trump. What is this with this hand? What is it? What the fuck is she?" Because it's a much bigger thing, you know. Which this lineage-based redress for Black American racial stratification, hate crime bill, right there. So y'all can say, "Oh, you trying to sell us out?" Niggas, right there. But I say put exponential lineage injury redress. Stop and put it on your website. Stop as the politicians, and stop saying reparations, and then stop running on that. Just put it on the motherfucking website. And when you go to the Black Americans, you talk about it, what's on the website, and you shut the fuck up. But you also can't be one track minded. You gotta run shit. Look at this moratorium. That was pretty much rent tax credit per American household. Now they talking about the housing stuff. Investment in affordable holistic healthcare and alternative medicine. JFK. I mean, not JFK, RFK with the health stuff. This was September 9th. Pay attention. I'm crafting. I be literally like I be on one. I be zooted and booted. And I don't do no drugs. I do a little CBD. That you buy on the fucking internet. That's all I do. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do nothing no more. I used to get my drink on back in the day. It's been 2 years. I'm telling you, you couldn't drink. Nobody could. You know how the fish be drinking water. They mouth. That's why I was so out the days. That's why I couldn't tell when all the motherfuckers was plotting on me. That little Black American. You know how they be saying people go into reparations. They be saying drunk Auntie Don on it. See. I ain't never say drunk Collie J.N.S. But most of the time, back in them days and them clubhouse days, I was zooted and booted. Because there's certain spirits in the alcohols that you kind of know which ones to stay and which one hard look. You know, you're gonna be sounding all drunk and slurp, but there's certain. But I don't do that shit no more. It's been 2 years. I don't do no drinking. Nope. I learned my lesson. So no. No drugs, no nothing. Little CBD that you buy online. You know they got that federal farm bill in 2018. You can't have nothing that's over 3% THC, and you can't have nothing. You know what I'm talking about. You can't. I walk the straight in there. Hey, I ain't gonna try to hand me up and we caught you buying weed. No, I don't smoke. I don't smoke nothing because I don't want no smoke in my lungs. Whether weed is healthy for you or not, I just don't want no smoke in my lungs. I know the little CBD. I'm taking a break from that, to be honest. Yep, but look at this. We got the RFK. Look at this. Doctors to implement integrated pharmacy and wellness. See, now what RFK is doing is still alternative medicine, still holistic health. He's getting rid of all of the ingredients, and he's on trouble. All the ingredients and the chemicals. And y'all can say, oh, no, that ain't true. Everybody know it's true. He already said it. He just did a video yesterday talking about that. Supposed to be out. And if y'all want to know, I told Trump before they linked up with RFK, before RFK got on the, I said that months ago. I said, y'all need to study JFK. Think of JFK legacy. Think of that space when he was doing that space shit. And you need to expand on Space Force. And then he come out here expanding Space Force. No lie. It's documented. Also, this changes to the National Defense Authorization Act. This is what I need to see though. Members will receive 8.6% pay increase of the military from 2024 to 2035. This applies to active members of Navy, Marine Corps, Army Force, Air Force, Coast Guard, and Space Force. Look at this, military. Cut funding to Ukraine. We need to cut. Consider Dow military science, instructional design. I will create the material for this and develop governance models for this, instruct various industries. I'm working on that, but again, it'd be hard. My mind be everywhere. I'll be working on so many things, so I got to slow down a little because I think if I didn't have to worry about like making income and all this stuff, and then like I wish I could do this. I wish this was my motherfucking job. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I wish I got paid to do this because I did this for free because I knew I could interdimensionally glitch this matrix and get this shit done. Yep. Now, some of these things, I know it takes time. It takes time. Look at this. Hate crime bill. The Buffalo shooting charged in church. So this is why they wanted to kill me. That's why that nigga got so jealous. He like, hold up. I'm supposed to be the one that's why that dude that be defending P. Diddy, that's why he did what he did to me. That's why he wanted to ruin me and destroy me. Yep. And that's why a lot of people in that space, I could feel their jealousy. I was just speaking in that space and I could feel the cold stone. You could cut that shit with a knife. I said, oh, hell no. I could feel their jealousy. I'm telling you. I could feel that shit. I'm like, oh, I'm good. I just stay on my YouTube channel. You say I could just talk. I could talk. You hear, you go. You leave. Whoever hears it. That's what I'm on. Fuck all that trying to, never again. But yeah, this UBI stuff. The cost of basic income back of the envelope calculations. And we're talking about the family's net benefit from the UBI will be nearly $9,000, raising their income to $36,000. Imagine that. Everybody getting $36,000. Oh, we need that. And I could work on this shit all day. Work on my little stuff, write my little books all day. That's what we need. And now this is what I'm interdimensionally gonna be pushing, and we getting closer because we got Elon Musk. We got Elon Musk back in what I said in September 9th, 2023. And he did this in February 29th, 2024. So we getting closer to it. We getting closer to this UBI thing. Because this right here, this would change my motherfucking life. I'm a simple motherfucker. I don't need no deals. I don't need a joint. I don't need a bunch of motherfucking money. Shit, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a simple motherfucker. I'm bougie when I gotta eat healthier. I do grass fed, pasteurized and shit. I do organic and shit. But I gotta cut back on my red meats and shit. I'm a very simple motherfucker. I do only spring water. I do with my herbs. I take my oregano, my neem, my mullein, my mastic gum. my dandelion tea. I'm a simple motherfucker. Read my Bible every day, meditate, look at stock market, trying to master this stock market. Oh man, I be blowing accounts left and I just blew. Oh man, but they, when Kendrick Lamar said this. Kendrick Lamar said this. And Wesley Theory. Let me get them lyrics. Let's see right here. Okay. Like right this. Remember the first time you came out the house, you said you wanted a spot like mine. But remember, anybody can get it. The hardest part is keeping it, motherfucker. That's how it is in the stock market. Anybody can get it. The hardest part is keeping it, motherfucker. And how do I know that? You know, I'm trying to do his little options. I decided to learn the hardest investment class. I'm on my second year learning this shit. Now I've been, you know, actually it's not my second year. It's about a year and a half. It's about a year and a half, you know. And like with everyone, people blow their accounts and shit. And they first get into this shit. But I ain't gonna hold you. Like when they say that anybody can get, like that it's easy. Like when I said okay, I understand delta, you know, the Greeks and the delta probabilities. And so I said, okay, let me get something at an 89 delta. That's like an 89% probability for the price movement as far as the price movement that I expected to go. I said, okay, minus your theta. So I said, okay, let me get, it was Nvidia, who I predicted will be where they're at Columbia University in 2020. Yeah, I wrote a whole, I mean, my capstone paper, I included Nvidia, energy bills. Now people say, oh, we don't like any of they want to sleep on Nvidia, even if they didn't do AI. They got other shit. Y'all do know that they was doing gaming. They do all types of shit. They have the graphic processing. It's not just the AI stuff. You know, so I had already peeked. I said they gonna pop off, and it's in my paper, in my capstone. I said we gonna use them. We gonna team up with Nvidia in my capstone paper at Columbia University. The people that love to sleep on my top. No lie. I said, okay. I look at the market structure. I was trying my best. So I said, you know, I'm gonna get something that's way in the money. Get something that's way in the money for the delta of 89. And anybody, if you don't know what I'm talking about right now, it's options. Like people that's in this world, they know what I'm talking about. And I said, I'm gonna look at my theta, you know, and you know, I'm looking at the support, my price action and volume. You know, I'm trying to do the best that I can. You know, I look to see if there's any catalyst. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take this. No lie, I would say, within less than 30 minutes, obviously, you know, I made my $300. I get out just that quick. 30 minutes, $300. Get out. I go back in. They go up overnight. There's another, I'm gonna say like $400 just overnight, just literally with no work, just $400. Okay, okay, let me take that out. So now it was $800 actually. So it was like maybe $400 the first day, and then overnight another $400, and I get out. Okay, so I'm up $800. In terms of how long that took, I would say about a total of an hour. And mind you, I slept at night and woke up and that $400 was there, and I just took it out. I said, okay, what's this? Oh, let me take the profit. I don't know what this is about, you know. I was like, okay, and I got so excited. I was saying, oh, let me go back in at the top of a resistance point, at the top of a resistance pivot. That was so stupid. Like any new trader, you're dumb. You don't know. You're gambling. No, this way. But I go back in. And lose the whole thing. You make $800 in less than an hour of work. Like imagine making $800 per hour, right? And it didn't end up playing it all back because I got excited and I was like, "Oh, this that easy?" No, it ain't that easy. That's just luck. It ain't that easy. That's just luck. If you would have paid attention to the pivot points, you would have saw that. And then guess what happens? I end up bag holding, crash out on $3 grand. I ain't got that kind of. I don't have that kind of money to just. Y'all gonna have to rig this shit in my favor. Seriously. Shit. Stop boss hunting me. The composite man. That composite man shit, that's real. It be feeling like you be kind of paranoid when you in the stock market. Like, is they watching exactly what I put, and then they go in the opposite direction on purpose. Every stock trader be thinking that. Day trader. I'm not a day trader, but I'm just saying. Swing trader rather. But I'm like, damn, that was just stupid. And I had nobody to blame but myself. I said I was bag holding. I refused to accept that I was wrong on the direction. I refused to accept the catalyst around the market, the energy around the market. You know, I wanted to just, no, go back up. And guess what? Now, guess what? The reason why I bag hold, because I had bag hold the first time and it worked in my favor. I bag hold, got down to, and I got all my money back and then some. So I was up like $800. So I said, okay, whatever. So when it happened again, and I took the money out, go back in again, I bag held, and it just fucking tanked. Like August, that correction that happened, and I want to say in July actually, or was it August? That correction, that market correction that happened in July, that shit fucked. I mean, I'm like, what is a market correction? What is a market correction? This is literally my first year, my first couple of months. Like, no lie, like I don't have that much experience with this shit, so I'm like, what does that mean? What does correction mean? What does downturn mean? Like, you know, and I'm still, you know, but I said, damn, and I bag hold and lost that $3 grand. Oh, that's like 2 months of rent. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? And so I'm hurt. My heart is hurt. That shit. But you know, I told myself, don't get emotional. Go back to the drawing board and learn what you did wrong. There's plenty of things that I've done wrong that I could have got out. Didn't really have a stop loss because I thought my delta was so high. I said, well, I have a probability of 80%. I have a probability, well, of in the money, but you got to figure, you know, when it's an option, when it's a call or a naked call or, you know, a naked option, I mean, you only at 50%, you know, it's only, you know, it's only, I think most of them expire worthless anyway. So it was stuff around strategy that I could have did better. And I know my haters be laughing. I know they like, ha ha ha, you know, you lost that much. Yeah, whatever. But, you know, I'm like, dang, I'm going to master this shit. Oh, I'm going to learn. What's the ATR? What's RSI? But I already knew about RSI, but ATR, but I could have should have had an ATR stop loss, and I didn't use that. I didn't use that strategy. Like I had normally, like I was doing for credit spreads. I wasn't doing that. I just was like, ooh. But I saw that you can get $800 on what, 1 hour of work. Oh, shit! What stop loss where? Stop loss, stop gain. Stop loss where? That was so stupid. So I said, okay, let me go back to the drawing board. Let me study probabilities. Let me really study implied volatility. I got fucked up with my volatility, crush up the earnings. Okay, let me go back. I doubled down. After a failure like that, learn more. Go back. Okay, what's implied volatility? I need to really understand percentile volatility, implied rank, the rank volatility. What's the difference? What's all this shit? What's Pittsburgh? What's I need to know. Because I already know about RSI, all that shit, MACD and all that shit. I didn't really apply it, but but I'm just saying, like, I understand that, but I'm like, that implied volatility fucked my ass. There's something where you're not. I was like, I didn't pay attention to something. So, what's standard deviation? What's the standard deviations to shit? What's 1, 2 standard deviation? I gotta go back. I gotta really crack down on that shit. That's my spirit. And so we gonna get this UBI. Mm-hmm. You don't get this UBI, Elon Musk, and we gonna get something for Black Americans, programs relating to housing, taxes, apprenticeship, earn while you learn apprenticeships, and business grants. There's a programs for redress exponential lineage harm that we could prove in 2024, quantifiable. So I told my people this. They laugh at me. They hate me. I told my people, let's do this. And now they got a motherfucking room talking about why isn't reparations a Black agenda winning issue in America, which I told them, and they hate me so much they went after me. I told them why already. Change this stuff. Like, change the fucking name. Why are y'all using that? Use concrete data that's more relevant to 2024 based on lineage. Because if you go by this slavery stuff, now we talking about a legal matter, and now they need to know who gets what, how you get it, where you get it. They need to know who, you can't just, okay, we all slave from Africa, a slave boat. And it was people that got their genealogy go back to America. Their genealogy go back to Britain. Their genealogy go, some of these people are Sephardic Moors. Some of these people are Indian. Some of these people are African. Some of these people are white. Some of you niggas were never even slaves, and you Black Americans, but you was never a slave. Like, you can't just botch nothing like that. That's why I know the government are taking that serious. I'm telling you, I can feel the energy of the American government towards that shit. And I it's a play. They look like, nah, niggas ain't serious. Y'all would have set that up better. Y'all would have structured that up better. That's why, shit. When people say, "Oh, you crashed out in 2022," talk about you the legal president of the United States. Yeah. I saw some shit. But I wasn't ready. One of these days, man. One of these days. Yep. We gotta get this UBI done. But Trump, you don't need to be on this top. Don't go here. Don't because you did that in 2016 and you got Black Americans scared. We thinking you about to go in there and be all fucking crazy to us. Okay, nothing really happened. But don't do this just for some tax to rile up your base. Because your base is more mature, to be honest. The base is more mature. And they a little immature about this taxpayer funded reparation. They still immature. They gonna learn. Y'all all Americans are gonna learn about righteousness and about helping their fellow man and giving people the needs that they have been locked out of. Y'all give all these immigrants all this shit. You give everybody else something. They just giving $8 billion to Ukraine today. Iranians indicted for hacking Trump's campaign. Damn. Solar versus nuclear energy debate. Trump calls for Pelosi's prosecution of y'all getting crazy out here. Y'all, I could feel y'all. It's like children running amok. I could feel y'all energy. It's like y'all, because this is the matrix, and I know politics. I know people say, well, you can't be spiritual if you're talking about politics. And do y'all know where the people are at? You got to still program the damn matrix. What the fuck? You can't, like, y'all now you so out there. You can still be spiritual and see what the fuck is going on. But you better have the power to program it. Look at this one. It says, "Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Reparations are for American slaves too." Okay, see, they going at it. The Indians and what's this Negroes, they going at it. And see, New Negro Republic, he's half Indian himself, and he's already admitted that. All these people on the stage have admitted to being half American Indian, by the way. Half Black American and American Indian. All these people on the stage have Indian in them. I don't know about this Aeon person though. So get it together. And so now we got the Indian. You used to be everybody. We'd be a clubhouse going ham on each other on for this shit. That's the Vita. Oh, everybody we go at. Oh, it's a war between everybody. It's gotten better, I guess, but I mean, I think it's picking up again. But yeah, shout out to Allie Carter. But yeah, this is what we need. The UBI. But yeah, Trump, don't speak on nothing about reparations, because we didn't choose you for reparations. We chose you for a whole nother agenda. And I'm not a crash out dummy for nobody. Shit, I'm programming this shit, So I'm not. I ain't nobody pocket where I just gotta turn the other cheek when I see some sherm shit. Get this off of there. Whoever put it up there. And republish this shit. Y'all had no business going. Don't be trying to drag Black American stuff into negative connotation. This is our ancestors' claim. And Trump, you got part. Look, I already know. I already looked at your shit. I already had told you had Sephardic more, but then they talk about you related to Lincoln. And I grew up. Everybody in Buffalo, New York knew that Lincoln had. Everybody know they used to call him African News. Everybody know about Lincoln. So you really better get your shit together. Now you're not Black, but yeah, I already clocked you because you have Scottish German or Scottish German bloodline. but you were related to Abraham Lincoln. Everybody related. All the presidents are related. But yeah, Abraham Lincoln. Everybody know what Abraham Lincoln was. Everybody know George Washington too. So don't go near this. We will handle this. The Watchers will handle this. Because we chose you, but you ain't go. Don't let's not get crazy. Then you somebody you're close to the Department of Education. Hold your pretty motherfucking horse. You ain't touching that either. Don't switch and bait on the primordials. Don't switch and bait on the power that's backing you. Okay. Yes, let me get my ass off of here. You said free P Diddy. Okay, so get your raggedy ass off my channel. For life. Yep, shout out to Royal Deluxe. Shout out to everybody who says rocking with me. Let me get my 5 hours and 34 minutes. Damn, let me get my ass over here. Hey. My family broken as hell. What's the plan? The UBI. He probably gone by now, but that's the plan. The UBI. We gonna get something. And he said he drew up your own royal crest. See, that's what's up. You could make your own royal crest too. That's not a bad plan. Like with me, I like to understand the royal crest of my surnames because they do tell me the history. They tell a lot about history for me. So I do like to look at the surnames of my own royal crest, but as you can see, like I be doing my own little thing too. Look at this. I be looking at the university's crest. Now it's a bunch of secret codes in this that I won't even never tell the public. Obviously, everybody knows what the UJET is. But yeah, it's way bigger than that. I'll never tell. And now I told a family member, now if they ratted on me and told the government or told the other gang stalkers what this meant, maybe they did, but I did share it with a family member thinking that they loved me. But all of this, Cali J.N.S, this right here, this crest right here, that one's kind of obvious, but it's a very, 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 very deep too, because we get into the Doadad, the primordial waters between the of the universe, but also obviously the divine feminine. We have the 8, the octagon that stands for something. Everything is deep, and then obviously you have the black and white. There's I actually broke that down for in my free folder, and then obviously we got this Kali. It's not a sigil. What is yantra? Yantra. Everybody knows. Look that up. That's very powerful. But this one that I create this coat of arms. That lion, that cobra, that everybody knows what the UJET means, but they don't know what the other stuff means, and they don't know how to put it together. And that's by design. That's by design. But it relates to my damn bloodline that I know. I know I'm not saying I'm Egyptian. I'm talking because if you think that just means for Egypt, then I mean, come on. Obviously, I know it's the Eye of Horus, but it go way deeper than that. Way, way, way deeper than that. But that cobra and that lion, that's deep too. But I'm not gonna tell you all what it means. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, but that's my coat of arms. I've used all 3 together and be siphoning quantum teleportation information from all three of y'all as Birdman. All 3 of y'all. Okay, let me go take my happy ass to sleep or something. I'll go get me something to eat. I had ate all day actually. Let me go. And this person talking about white people conquer the world. What y'all on here for talking? Y'all let them conquer it. I already told y'all better read the Not to Relationship Part 1. How you say you conquer the world and it's a bunch of melanated. They only 1% of the world. White people only make up 10% of the world, and black people are 34%, and the rest are Asians. So how did they conquer it? Because you had let them. And so we conquer it back. Shit, conquer it back. Yeah, I ain't gonna sit and listen to a bunch of motherfucking excuses. You already know that. You already know me. Hey, show love. Okay, let me get the hell up over here. God bless y'all. Love y'all. Bye.